I can only learn the dark arts. The tale commences at the Superpower Academy, where a young lad is engrossed in his Mobile Legends game outdoors. Chuckling, he exclaimed, still not giving up, as he vanquishes an opponent, prompting the game to declare legendary. This lad is Ning Feng. Amidst his play, he remarks, with such a significant advantage, tell me how can I lose? Suddenly, a striking blonde-haired lady slaps him across the face. This lady is named Wang Yu. She admonishes Ning Feng, asking, what are you doing, Ning Feng? The awakening exam is imminent, yet here you are, gaming. Ning Feng retorts, oh well, isn't this a mix of work and leisure? Scratching his head, he adds, besides, I'm already 18 years old. At most, I'll awaken into a 1 or 2 star ordinary profession, unlike you, Wang Yu, who awakened a 5-star profession at 16. Ning Feng casually puts his arm around Wang Yu's shoulder, but she looks at him with disappointment. Why should I work so hard when I can just rely on your coattails in the future? Right? Wang Yu says as she grabs Ning Feng's head, drawing him close to her ample bosom. I'll let you rely on me, she declares, as Ning Feng, being smothered, gasps, oh dear. I'm choking. Onlookers gaze at them, jealous of Ning Feng. One person remarks, look, isn't that goddess Jiang Yu over there? Another confirms, it is indeed her. She must have returned from special training. A member of the crowd adds, awakening to a 5-star profession at 16, the province hasn't seen such a genius in years. Beautiful, wealthy, talented. The gap between people is vast. Someone else asks, who is that beside her? Another replies, that's Ning Feng, the infamous trash of the school. He's almost 18 and still hasn't awakened. Meanwhile, Wang Yu takes Ning Feng's phone. Wang Yu then grabs Ning Feng's ear and drags him along, while a person in the crowd curses at Ning Feng. Damn you! How can someone like Goddess Wang Yu, an ice beauty, associate with a person like you? Another remarks, I heard they've been childhood friends, but wait, isn't he from an orphanage? How can someone like him match up with a childhood friend like Goddess Wang Yu? In another scene, in the Blue Star, a world where games and reality intertwine, the National Adventurer Awakening Exam of 2025 is underway at Supernova High School. Here, anyone over 16 has the opportunity to awaken abilities and become an adventurer. The announcer highlights the attributes of strength, agility, magic, and support, announcing, dear students, let me now introduce you to the exam rules. The next awakening miracle could be one of you. As Ning Feng waits in line, he thinks to himself, what's gotten into Wang Yu? She's so serious again. This is my 3rd time taking the exam. I'm not a rookie. The alluring lady in front instructs, students called to the front proceed to the testing area for assessment. Those who successfully awaken will receive a set of basic equipment for their profession and prepare for practical testing. At the back of Ning Feng, a person expressed a wish to awaken as a mage, while another in front of Ning Feng proclaimed, I prefer strength professions. Real men confront challenges head-on. Another person ahead remarked, agility professions are pretty cool too, striking without a trace. Someone else chimed in, you guys don't get it. Support professions are the most popular. When Ning Feng was called forward, the crowd turned their gaze towards him. One person whispered, oh my, isn't this the senior from grade 3? A legendary figure, always seen following Goddess Wang Yu. Another muttered, thought to be so powerful, yet hasn't awakened at 18. If Ning Feng can't awaken this time, he's truly a waste. The teacher, Kiwei, greeted Ning Feng. She instructed him, don't be nervous. When you're ready, we'll begin. Place your hand on the crystal and relax your mind. Ning Feng followed her guidance, placing his hand on the crystal. Suddenly, it glowed, shocking the crowd. Ning Feng realized the crystal was reacting to him, indicating his ability to awaken. The blue light represented the magical system, and Kiwei observed Ning Feng closely. Amidst the crowd's laughter, Ning Feng muttered to himself, as expected, awakening automatically learns initial skills. Next, let's see how many stars of profession can be awakened. Ning Feng then successfully awakened, receiving a notification that he had awakened as a 1-star and learned a skill, Mud Marsh Technique. Kiwei, disappointed, thought to herself about Ning Feng's 1-star result, and what a pity it was. The people continued to mock Ning Feng, with one person commenting, I thought he was going to defy fate, but it turns out to be just 1 star. Another jeered, hurry down, standing there being embarrassing. Yet another remarked, garbage is garbage. Does he think he can turn himself into gold? Kiwei asked Ning Feng, What skill did you awaken? However, Ningfeng seemed unable to hear her, looking lost. Kiwei thought to herself that Ningfeng appeared to have suffered a significant blow of disappointment, remaining silent for so long and ending up with just a 1-star result. Ningfeng then walked away, receiving his equipment and moving on to the next stage. Clutching his equipment, Ningfeng muttered to himself, "Did I really not mishear?" A notification appeared, indicating host detected completing awakening, meeting system activation conditions. Ningfeng was shocked as another system notification appeared, stating, "System successfully activated, host gains passive abilities. Dark Kinship and Mystery Gift." The passive skill, Dark Kinship, ensured Ningfeng wouldn't suffer backlash from dark power and could use Forbidden Time without any cost. The second passive skill, Mystery Gift, allowed him to release forbidden spells once a week without consumption. Ningfeng was taken aback by the revelation of his passive skill involving dark power. He knew this was considered the most malevolent force in their world, and the concept of forbidden spells, the pinnacle of magic, left him questioning, what's the connection with me? A system notification appeared, indicating that the skill Mud Marsh technique had been detected and was beginning to transform. The transformation was successful, turning into a forbidden curse known as Foul Earth Shell. Ningfeng couldn't believe what the system was telling him. Darkening and forbidden spells again. It didn't sound promising. With the practical test looming, he hoped nothing would go awry. In another scene, Kiwei explained the rules. 50 people would enter in groups, each facing monsters in the realm to become familiar with their newly awakened skills. Candidates were prohibited from forming teams or attacking each other, and unmanned drones would oversee the proceedings. As students prepared to enter the portal, Kiwei announced, "Please confirm your skills as soon as possible. Don't worry, others won't see them." Ningfeng activated his active skill, Foul Earth Shell, a dark forbidden spell summoning power from another world to create a protective shield capable of crushing approaching enemies. Inwardly, Ningfeng pondered, "Dark forbidden spell. Those words sound very dangerous. What if it's some malevolent incantation? I'll be in trouble if someone finds out." Kiwei then commanded, "Candidate, enter the arena," and they began to step into the portal. As they found themselves amidst a forest, students battled multiple goblins. Ningfeng, however, opted to hide from the creatures, realizing, "The entire exam venue is monitored by drones, so I dare not use that forbidden spell casually. But I don't have any other means of attack, so I'll have to hide and wait for an opportunity." A drone hovered over Ningfeng, and in the control room, Captain Zhou observed him on the monitor. "Everyone else is leveling up by killing monsters. What is that kid doing?" he questioned. Kiwei replied, "Captain Zhou, that kid awakened relatively late and isn't in good health. The only activated skill is a defensive spell, not very suitable for solo combat." Kiwei expressed her concern for Ningfeng. Captain Zhou decided, then call him out. No need for him to continue the exam. After all, it's just a 1-star profession. He can't become a real adventurer. A person watching the screen was shocked by this decision. Suddenly, the glasses-wearing man exclaimed, "What's going on? It seems this drone was attacked, and then the feed was cut off." He alerted the system. Unusually high power fluctuations detected in the realm. Captain Zhou ordered, "Hurry and investigate. Find out what is happening." In the forest, a drone lay broken on the ground. A student dropped to the floor, terrified, exclaiming, "In the exam venue! How could there be such powerful monsters?" He gazed in horror at a huge goblin with metal claws. The goblin leader commanded his fellow goblins, "Rise, my brethren! Do not be enslaved any longer. Obey my command. Let these invaders die here." The goblins shouted a battle cry. A drone captured the goblins forming a group, but the goblin leader swiftly shot at the drone, instantly destroying it. The drone plummeted to the ground, and Ningfeng was struck on the head. Why did the drone fall? He wondered, surveying the multiple goblins surrounding him. The goblin leader, laughing, mocked Ningfeng. "There is actually a little bug here." Ningfeng observed the gathering monster, noting the elite leader in the middle. As the goblins rushed towards him, Ningfeng realized the drone was gone. An opportunity to test his forbidden spell finally presented itself. Activating his skill, a dark aura enveloped him. The goblin leader was shocked by the dark energy, and demons emerged from the ground, summoned by Ningfeng's spell. In the control room, the eyeglass-wearing man reported, "All screens lost connection. A leakage of dark power occurred in the realm. suspected to be a king level or above monster appearing. Captain Joe, stunned by the report, ordered reinforcements. Immediately evacuate all non-combatants nearby. Kiwei, in disbelief, thought to herself, a king level or above monster? That's a disaster capable of destroying a city. Why would such a terrifying presence be in the exam venue? Back in the field, the goblin leader was terrified by Ningfeng and his formidable dark magic. All the goblin minions were instantly obliterated by Ningfeng's spell. Ningfeng reflected to himself, wow, the forbidden spells look like this? Kind of gross and sticky looking. Gave me a scare. System notifications flashed, indicating Ningfeng had killed multiple goblin minions and gained experience points. The goblin leader, astonished, muttered, what powerful dark energy. Isn't he human? How is this possible? As Ningfeng's dark spell approached, it engulfed and devoured the goblin leader completely. Another system notification appeared, stating that Ningfeng had killed the goblin vanguard and gained a substantial amount of experience. Character information: name, Ningfeng. Occupation, mage level 10, health 10, strength 8, agility 8, spirit 20, experience 12. Ningfeng, while examining his updated information, was astonished to see that he had gained 10 levels from defeating the goblins. In previous years, the practical test could only yield a maximum of 2 levels, and the experience points from the small monsters were typically low. It seemed that his significant level boost was mainly due to that elite monster from earlier. However, he wondered aloud to himself, how could there be elite monsters appearing in the exam venue? As multiple loot items dropped on the ground, Ningfeng noticed them and exclaimed, oh, that's the loot drop by the elite monster. He observed that both items were of orange quality, something he had never seen before. The first item was the Vanguard mark. Type, consumable quality, orange effect, permanent 10 agility attribute. Ningfeng remarked, the orange quality is already epic level treasure, definitely very valuable. The second item was the Shadow Butcher's Claw. Weapon quality, orange level requirement, 20 stats, 13 strength, 16 agility, 10% attack speed, 5% critical hit rate. 10% chance to trigger combo inlaid, can be equipped with 3 gem slots. Ningfeng noted, although I can't use it, orange equipment can still sell for a lot of money. At this rate, I can easily level up by defeating monsters. Finally, I'm going to get rich. Suddenly, an urgent announcement echoed throughout the fields, instructing all candidates to abandon the test and use the teleport scroll to evacuate. Ningfeng looked up into the sky, bewildered by the sudden turn of events. His dark magic still active, Ningfeng surveyed the desolate surroundings and realized, why is it so deserted here? Oh no! Is this the power of the forbidden curse? Are they all traps? Once more, the announcement reiterated for all candidates to immediately evacuate using the teleport scroll. Without hesitation, Ningfeng activated the teleport scroll, realizing the urgency of the situation. It would be terrible if someone finds out my secret. I must run away quickly. As the students teleported back to the world, Ningfeng smiled upon his arrival. Captain Joe swiftly ordered them to leave, instructing, return to the city. Even if everyone present teamed up, they wouldn't be able to resist a king level or above monster. I don't know if reinforcements will make it in time. Suddenly, Ningfeng noticed that the source of the dark power had vanished. Captain Joe speculated that the demon could have escaped outside the realm, a thought that seemed impossible. Ningfeng gazed at Captain Joe, his mind swirling with the events that had just unfolded. Kiwei, listening to her AirPods, made a decision. This is already beyond what we can handle. I will report immediately. Everyone must remain silent to avoid large-scale chaos, she swiftly ordered. Activate the school ceiling array, leaving only one exit for unrelated personnel to evacuate quickly. Ningfeng, startled by the sudden turn of events, was asked by Kiwei if he was okay. I'm fine, Ningfeng reassured her. Kiwei then urged him, hurry up and leave. The school is temporarily suspended. Don't come back unless necessary. In the city, Ningfeng and Wang Yu walked along the streets. Ningfeng, concerned, remarked to Wang Yu about how teacher Kiwei seemed to be facing a formidable enemy. What's going on? He asked. Wang Yu replied that she had heard about an unknown power source detected in the exam venue, leading to the entire school being sealed off. Ningfeng speculated to himself, could the unknown power source be the unidentified elite monster? It was tough enduring until the awakening, but the test was interrupted halfway. Wang Yu observed Ningfeng's silence, thinking that this incident might be weighing heavily on him. Wang Yu then suggested, the defensive spells can save your life, but they are not suitable for leveling alone. Starting tomorrow, you will team up with us. Ning Feng, politely declining, replied, thank you for your kindness, but it's not necessary. I can level up on my own. However, in his thoughts, Ning Feng daydreamed, it's not that I don't want to, but I only know dark forbidden spells. I can't casually use them in front of others. Wang Yu observed his distant expression, wondering about his thoughts. Wang Yu, adamant, told him firmly, no refusal allowed. Tomorrow morning at 8 o'clock at the West Gate, I will be waiting for you. With that, she left, despite Ning Feng's attempts to stop her. Frustrated, he muttered to himself, this woman is so autocratic. Ning Feng contemplated his options, thinking, this is bad. Maybe I should fake being sick. However, he quickly dismissed the idea, realizing, no, with her personality, I can't avoid her indefinitely. Maybe there is a way. I wonder if it will work. His mind raced with thoughts of how to navigate the situation with Wang Yu's insistence on teaming up. In the Yuanchang exchange, Ning Feng devised a plan. Some equipment comes with skills attached. I can buy an item with the Meyer spell attached and pretend to use it tomorrow. Hopefully, the system won't turn the equipment skill into a forbidden spell, he thought to himself as he entered the exchange. Additionally, he considered selling the loot from the earlier monster fights. Upon arrival, Ning Feng was greeted by a beautiful lady who asked how she could assist him. I would like to purchase an item that comes with the Meyer spell attached, whether it's a weapon, clothing, or accessory, Ning Feng requested. The lady, realizing he was a new awakened student, suggested, actually, there is no need to specifically buy a low-level spell like Meyer. We have many items with high-level spells attached, more suitable for leveling up. I can show you some, Ning Feng insisted. No need, I just need it temporarily, so the equipment level doesn't need to be too high. Disappointed, the lady asked another girl to assist Ning Feng, muttering to herself that he turned out to be a penniless person, and she was not bothering to serve him. A younger lady then stepped in to assist Ning Feng. Hello, how can I assist you? She asked cheerfully. Ning Feng was pleased with her help as they looked at various weapons, from gauntlets to heavy swords, and even a middle finger ring. After browsing, the young lady asked Ning Feng, Mr. Ning Feng, are you still satisfied with this ring? He replied graciously, it's fine, thank you for accompanying me to so many stores. By the way, I wanted to ask, where can I sell loot? She replied, you want to sell something, right? Let me take you. They proceeded to the appraisal consignment, where a gangster-looking guy named Master Wang welcomed them. The young lady informed Master Wang that Ning Feng wanted to sell an item, and he presented the Shadow Butcher's Claw. Weapon quality, orange level requirement, 20 stats, 13 strength, 16 agility, 10% attack speed, 5% critical hit rate, 10% chance to trigger combo inlaid, can be equipped with 3 gem slots. Ning Feng asked, could you please help us evaluate? How much can this be sold for? Master Wang marveled at the Shadow Butcher's Claw, calling it a high-level appraisal item with low-level requirements, boasting excellent attributes suitable for newcomers. He explained, it also comes with 3 gem slots allowing for adjustments according to needs to achieve more suitable effects. This is a good item. We should have several clients interested. When asked about the price, Ning Feng replied, the higher the price, the better, of course. Master Wang nodded. Understood. Please wait a moment. I will make a phone call to contact the clients. He then asked young Lady Yang to assist Ning Feng and take care of him. After making a call, Master Wang returned to Ning Feng with the news. The equipment has been sold. The buyer is willing to pay 50,000 crystals. After deducting an 8% transaction fee, you will receive 46,000 crystals. Both Ning Feng and young Lady Yang were shocked at the amount. 50,000 crystals? So much, exclaimed young Lady Yang in surprise. As young Lady Yang got closer to Ning Feng, inadvertently pushing her chest into his arms, Master Wang spoke to Ning Feng outside. If you go through the formalities here, we will transfer the money to your account immediately. Ning Feng was impressed. That is quick. I was just thinking of buying a few more pieces of equipment, Master Wang assured him. Then I will recommend some for you shortly, guaranteeing your satisfaction. Meanwhile, outside, a lady approached the first attendant, teasing her, don't you like handsome guys the most? Why did you let that little guy go? The attendant replied casually. I only like rich and powerful handsome guys. Such poor guys are not even worthy of carrying my shoes. Another lady chuckled and remarked, are you being realistic? Suddenly, they noticed Ning Feng, accompanied by Master Wang and young Lady Yang. One of the ladies exclaimed, "Isn't that your client from just now? Why is he with Master Wang?" The other lady shared the gossip. "I heard that handsome guy sold an equipment for 50,000 crystal coins, and now he is going to choose another equipment." The first attendant was shocked, and the other lady calculated, 50,000 crystal coins? That's more than 3 months' worth of our salary just in commission. Enviously, she added, "Yeah, why wasn't it me who received him? Then the commission would be mine." The first lady who assisted Ning Feng felt a pang of regret as lightning seemed to strike her nerves. Why, it should have been me receiving him. Then the commission should be mine. It should be mine. Back with Ning Feng, young Lady Yang advised him, "Mr. Ning Feng, take care. Next time you come, just find me directly. My name is Yang Jian." The following day, Ning Feng whistled happily as he walked the streets, drawing curious looks from passers-by. Having tried the equipment the previous night, Ning Feng found that the attached spell wouldn't be affected by the system. Now, he didn't have to worry about being exposed. Spotting Wang Yu, Ning Feng called out to her, expressing surprise at finding her there. Wang Yu, with her party consisting of a mage, a shield warrior, a great axe berserker, and a sexy cleric, smiled and said, "Let me introduce you to my guildmates." The sexy cleric greeted him warmly. "Aye." Ning Feng returned the greeting. "Hello, seniors," with a wave. However, he couldn't help but notice the mage and shield warrior looking at him with what seemed like anger in their eyes. Ning Feng wondered to himself, what's wrong with these two? They look like I owe them 80 million or something. The shield warrior turned to Wang Yu and remarked, "I remember you were about to reach the second transformation, right?" Wang Yu inquired, "What's up?" Ning Feng thought to himself, "Wow, you can complete a transformation once every 30 levels. Is Wang Yu almost level 60? No wonder she's the genius girl with 5 stars at the beginning." The mage then approached Wang Yu, saying, "Nothing much, just wanted to give you a gift," as he handed her an advanced agility potion. This consumable item had an orange quality and permanently increased the agility attribute by 3. The great axe berserker and the sexy cleric were shocked. The berserker exclaimed, "Oh, it's an advanced potion that permanently increases attributes." The sexy cleric added, "It must have been very expensive." The mage casually replied, "Expensive is not a big deal. It's only 20 to 30,000 crystal coins. Both of us don't really care. The key is, this kind of high-level potion is hard to come by. Even if you have money, my dad asked many friends for help and finally managed to snatch one." Wang Yu politely declined the gift, saying, "Thanks for your kindness, but you can take the gift back." The mage insisted, "No, this potion is very precious. Aren't you determined to get into the top university?" Wang Yu turned her back, dismissing it. "No need. We still have things to do. Let's go first." As Ning Feng couldn't help but chuckle at the exchange, the mage, named Zhao Cheng, suddenly turned his attention to Ning Feng, saying, "Wait, are you really going to waste time on this kind of trash?" and pointed at Ning Feng. Wang Yu, her eyes showing anger, snapped back, "Zhao Cheng, watch your words." Undeterred, Zhao Cheng continued, "What's wrong? A 1-star is just trash. They will never amount to anything in their life." Ning Feng, feeling the weight of the situation, thought to himself, "Why is he targeting me? Who is this guy? Is he sick? Should I just cast a forbidden spell on him and be done with it?" The alluring cleric approached Zhao Cheng, the mage, requesting his departure. However, his reply was sharp. "Step aside. This is not your concern. The worth of this child's entire being wouldn't fetch a single bottle of attribute potion. Begone and spare yourself the embarrassment." Ning Feng retorted, "Are you a rabid dog, biting indiscriminately over a mere 3 potion and daring to boast?" Zhao Cheng, the mage, bristled with fury, his eyes blazing at Ning Feng's words. He shot back, "What did you say, you wretch? Do you wish for death?" Behind Zhao Cheng stood the shield warrior, who interjected, "Such bravado! Do you possess anything more formidable? Why not reveal it to us?" Zhao Cheng replied with a challenge. "You're right. If you can produce it, I'll kneel and kowtow to you. But if you fail, the reverse shall be true." Ning Feng responded confidently. "Then brace yourself." Ning Feng revealed the Vanguard mark. Type, consumable quality, orange effect, permanent 10 agility attribute boost. He presented it to Wang Yu, saying, "Wang Yu, this is my gift to you." Wang Yu, astonished, responded, "A pioneer badge, an orange item, permanently enhancing attributes." Her jaw dropped. "What is this? I've never seen anything like it. Zhao Cheng, the mage, began to sweat, questioning, can there truly be an item with a permanent 10 attribute boost? It must be a deception. The others, equally stunned, gaped in disbelief. Ning Feng challenged, is it a trick? Turning to Wang Yu, he urged, try it, and you'll see. Wang Yu trembled, eyeing the vanguard mark. But this... Don't worry, Ning Feng reassured her. I found it at home. It was meant for you, Wang Yu. Encouraged by the berserker and cleric, Wang Yu decided, I'll use it. We can't delay any longer. She activated the vanguard mark, its power swirling around her hands. Shocked, they all witnessed Wang Yu's attributes indeed increasing. The cleric, exhilarated, had stars in her eyes as she blushed. Zhao Cheng, the mage, protested, impossible. How could Ning Feng possess such a treasure? He must have stolen it. Ning Feng smirked at Zhao Cheng. Remember to kowtow loudly. I'm hard of hearing. Can't hear well, as he nonchalantly picked at his earwax. Zhao Cheng, the mage, vehemently declared that he wouldn't kowtow. Wang Yu, observing Zhao Cheng's hesitation, asked him, is Mr. Zhao Cheng the mage having second thought? Zhao Cheng glanced at the sexy cleric and the berserker, seeing disappointment reflected in their eyes. Feeling the weight of the moment, Zhao Cheng then knelt to the ground, bowing deeply to Ning Feng. Ning Feng simply turned and bid farewell to everyone, saying, goodbye, everyone. See you later, as he walked away with Wang Yu. As they strolled together, Wang Yu expressed her apologies, but Ning Feng halted her. Stop it. Our relationship doesn't allow for this. He added, actually, you don't have to accompany me. I'd rather you focus on your second transformation and getting into the best university. Internally, Ning Feng mused, with Wang Yu around, I can't level up at all. Concerned for Ning Feng, Wang Yu insisted, no, you mustn't give up on yourself. He reassured her, I'm not giving up. Suddenly, Wang Yu handed him 2 skill books, saying, by the way, these are for you. When you reach the appropriate level, you can learn from them. Ning Feng, inspecting the book, remarked, oh, purple quality. Not cheap, right? Wang Yu replied, not much, compared to the badge you gave me. Ning Feng closed the books, smiling happily. Then I will gladly accept them. In the next scene, within the perilous graveyard on the outskirts of the secret realm, zombies emerged from their graves, only to be swiftly dispatched by Wang Yu's bow. Deep in thought, Ning Feng pondered the meager experience gained here, unable to reveal to Wang Yu that he was already level 10. Feeling helpless, he continued to aid her in the battles. Suddenly, Wang Yu's phone rang, and she answered. The sexy cleric informed her that the big boss, the fallen necromancer, was about to appear. Recognizing the rarity of this opportunity, Wang Yu was asked if she wanted to join them. The sexy cleric inquired if Wang Yu was going to join them, to which Zhao Cheng, the mage, insisted, she has to come. How else will we face the boss? The fallen law necromancer could drop rare mage items crucial for me. The cleric discreetly covered her phone, preventing Wang Yu from hearing. Meanwhile, Ning Feng reassured Wang Yu, go ahead, it's fine. We're both in this secret realm. I'll level up later. Wang Yu agreed. Okay, then you head to the safe zone and wait for him. Ning Feng nodded with a smile. Got it. Wang Yu then leaped away to rejoin her guildmates. Before leaving, Ning Feng said to her, take care, come play often when you have time. Angrily, Wang Yu retorted, shut up. Alone at last, Ning Feng rejoiced. Finally, I'm alone. The big boss is here today. Thankfully, he had prepared early and learned 2 more skills yesterday. Since they can all be used for free once, the more forbidden spells, the better. Activating his passive skill, Arcane Gift, Ning Feng stretched his arms, remarking, unfortunately, I only have 3 skill slots at my current level. I won't be able to use the skill book Wang Yu provided until I reach level 15. In the perilous tomb, a horde of monsters lurked nearby. A knight and his party discussed their strategy, noting that the big boss appeared in the depths of the secret realm's high tower. They needed to fight their way there from their current location. The knight warned, be careful. This dungeon is very difficult, and the monsters inside are dangerous. Suddenly, a blazing fire engulfed the area, catching the attention of the priestess. She exclaimed, look, there's already an adventure team ahead. The knight was surprised. How are they so far ahead? The mage explained, that's Wang Yu and Zhao Cheng the mage from the Lion Guild. Even on a national scale, they're incredibly powerful newcomers. Another member added, indeed, as expected. Others don't stand a chance. Meanwhile, Wang Yu's party battled against the monsters. Zhao Cheng the mage declared confidently. The boss is definitely mine. Those other teams are nothing compared to me, the sexy cleric asked. Do you sense that Wang Yu has become even stronger? Observing Wang Yu shoot her arrows, the berserker confirmed, indeed. Her agility has increased by 10 points. Deep within the perilous tomb of the secret realm, a portal opened with dark magic swirling around it. Emerging from the portal, Ningfeng laughed. The forbidden spell of spatial magic is truly fast. He announced, Void Step, an active skill of dark forbidden spell, allowing swift traversal through space into the dark world, lasting for an hour. At the far end of the dark aura stood the ominous figure of the big boss, the fallen-law necromancer. Ningfeng approached casually, remarking, You're late. The fallen-law necromancer swiftly unleashed a skill at Ningfeng, but he had vanished. Angrily, the fallen-law necromancer scoffed, An arrogant adventurer, how dare you appear here alone? Suddenly, Ningfeng struck from behind, declaring, Because I don't want to share the spoils with anyone else. With a wave of his hand, Ningfeng summoned Meteor Rain, an active skill of dark forbidden magic. The spell conjured a fierce rain of fire from the sky, causing massive area damage. The fallen-law necromancer was caught in the devastating attack. As the dust settled, multiple notifications flooded Ningfeng's system. You have killed Corpse Demon. Experience 200. You have killed Moon Demon. Experience 200. You have killed Dark Erosion Ghost. Experience 200. You have killed Dark Feast Goat. Experience 200. You have killed True Armor Warrior. Experience 200. You have killed True Armor Warrior. Experience 200. You have killed the Fallen Law Necromancer. Experience 50,000. A final notification displayed. Ningfeng is now level 30, exclaiming, Oh, I have finally reached level 30. Ningfeng reveled in his newfound strength. The spoils are indeed abundant, he mused. I can use the pendant and gemstone. However, he noted regretfully, unfortunately, the two skill books are not exclusive to mages, but they are still worth a lot of money. Among the loot were the Fallen Law Pendant, an orange quality accessory requiring a level 30 user. It provides 15 stamina, 20 spirit, 100% mental resistance, and 100% curse resistance with 3 slots. Dark Soulstone, an orange quality material granting 20% magic damage and 20% life drain. Necromancer Emblem, a consumable orange quality item, granting a permanent reduction of 3 stamina and adding 15 spirit. Deciding to absorb the Necromancer Emblem, Ningfeng muttered, Although it reduces stamina, I can't ignore it. A system notification appeared, indicating that it had detected the item Necromancer Emblem. It revealed that during transformation, he could unlock the hidden occupation Undead Wizard or activate the hidden occupation All Elemental Mage with a prerequisite task. Ningfeng pondered to himself, hidden occupations are quite rare, and they are innate. There is no way to intervene. Could these emblems be the key to activating such hidden occupations? Determined, he thought, let's not hesitate any longer. A real man should become an all-elemental mage. Dark meteors rained down behind Ningfeng as he made his decision. As Wang Yu and her party battled the monsters, they suddenly sensed a terrifying magic fluctuation. The berserker exclaimed, What's wrong? That magic is incredibly dangerous. We should retreat. However, the mage Zhao Cheng insisted, But the boss, Wang Yu, showing her leadership, replied firmly, Do you want to put everyone in danger in such a precarious situation? Frustrated, Zhao Cheng cursed, Damn it, such bad luck. Thinking quickly, Wang Yu grabbed her phone and swiftly messaged Ningfeng about the situation. Her message read, Sorry, I have urgent matters, so I will leave first. In another scene, Ningfeng arrived at the transformation hall. It was relatively empty, except for a sexy lady who greeted him. Hello, are you here for the transformation task? Ningfeng confirmed, Yes, and she immediately began typing on her computer. Okay, let me register your information first, she said. Asking for Ningfeng's details, he provided them, and she noted, transforming at 18 with a bit of poor aptitude. The mage transformation is this way. Please follow me. Ningfeng followed her instructions, agreeing with a simple, okay. She instructed him on the process, then mentioned she would step out first. Thank you, Ningfeng expressed his gratitude. Surprised by his politeness, the lady asked, Is there anything wrong? At that moment, Captain Zhou entered the hall, announcing, We just investigated the site. The perilous tomb has suffered severe damage. The source of power is unclear, but the estimated threat level may reach king or higher. The lady's expression turned serious as she responded, "In just 2 days, there have been 2 king-level threats." Captain Joe confirmed, "Yes, that's why I was sent by the higher-ups." With a sense of urgency, the lady declared, requesting Solitary Shadow to take action. The gravity of the situation was apparent as they prepared to face these formidable threats in the perilous tomb. A system notification appears. The first transfer mission for Lich Wizard is to enter the realm of illusion, Wumangui Tomb, and obtain the mission item Blood Soul Crown. The time limit is 3 days, with a difficulty level of A. Another notification follows. For all System Mage God, the first transfer mission prequel requires entering the realm of illusions, Wuyang Divine Temple, to obtain the mission item Holy Emblem. The time limit is 3 days, with a difficulty level of S. Ning Feng mentioned there are actually 2 branches to choose from. It seems that all System Mage God is just a prequel mission, so he decides to choose it. He then clicks on the mission. A system notification appears. Transfer mission accepted. Please verify the relevant information again. Ning Feng steps out and remarks, truly worthy of a hidden profession. Even an S-level mission has appeared. Luckily, they gave me 3 days, so it's not too stressful. The woman then bids goodbye to Ning Feng, who happily responds, "All right." He waves his goodbye and then notices, oh, it's not the lady from earlier. In another scene, the woman from earlier finds herself in a dungeon. A person comments, "This is the first time I have seen a member of the Solitary Shadow. Their outfit is different from ours." Captain Joe responds, "After all, the existence of this organization is an official secret. It is said that members of Solitary Shadow all possess rare hidden professions that allow them to use the power of darkness in combat, specializing in executing special monsters." The woman then becomes frustrated and says while fixing her eyeglasses, "Such a powerful power of darkness. Even though it has dissipated a lot, it still affects me. I didn't find any clues. It seems that the culprit disappeared after causing the damage." Captain Joe mentions, "Recently, I have received frequent reports that some secret realms have shown unusual signs, which may be a prelude to some kind of crisis. Is there any connection between them?" The woman replies, "Hard to say. I will consult with superiors and increase manpower. Even the famous Solitary Shadow Kuang Lan finds it troublesome." The man with glasses asks, "Is the culprit confirmed to be a monster? Is it possible that?" The woman interrupts, "You mean, is the culprit a mutant like me?" He responds, "I am really sorry. I didn't mean anything else. The threat level here has exceeded the king level. To control such a huge power of darkness, the cost is not something the human body can bear. So there is an exceptionally powerful monster hidden in the city, which could bring about a catastrophe at any time. Yes, it is likely hiding in the dark and must be found as soon as possible." The scene shifts to Ning Feng's home, where he says, this dim environment inexplicably makes people feel at ease. After reaching level 30, 4 more skill slots have been added. Let's start by learning the 2 books that Wang Yue gave me. The system then responds. Detected skill. Arcane Shield can merge with Forbidden Curse Foul Earth Shell and has been executed automatically. Learned passive skill. Foul Earth Defense. A system notification appears explaining the passive skill Foul Earth Defense. When attacked, it automatically activates, absorbing 100% of the damage with a limit equal to the damage that the Foul Earth Shell can cause. Once the attack ceases, the Foul Earth Shell will gradually repair itself. Ning Feng remarks, "So, Forbidden Curses can also merge with lower-level spells to generate new effects. With this, I have another means of defense. Ordinary damage is completely ineffective against me. Let's see this other book." The system detects the falling rock technique merging with the Forbidden Curse Foul Earth Shell and Meteor Fire Rain, executing automatically. Ning Feng then learns a passive skill, Elemental Mastery Earth, granting a 20% increase to all Earth-based spell effects. Ning Feng examines his skills and notes, but the skill slot is still at 4. Let's go to the exchange to buy a few new books. In the exchange tower, Ning Feng enters and is greeted by the First Lady, who recognizes him from last time. She approaches Ning Feng, saying, "Oh, it's the same person as last time. Mr. Ning Feng is here." She smiles and continues, "I am looking for Miss Yang Xin." Seductively, she adds, "Young Lady Yang Xin is with another client right now, so today I will accompany you." She leans forward, revealing her cleavage and nudges her breasts towards Ning Feng. Ning Feng politely declined, saying, "Oh, that's not necessary. I'll just look around myself." This response shocks and angers her, and she mutters to herself, "Is this guy even a man, rejecting me like that? Am I not even comparable to someone like young lady Yang Xin?" She then tries to save face, telling Ning Feng, "It's okay, Mr. Ning Feng. It's my duty." As Ning Feng walks the halls, suddenly young lady Yang Xin rushes towards him. He greets her. "Oh, young lady Yang Xin, are you done?" She replies, "I am not done yet. I was just eating in the back." Catching her breath from running, she adds, "A colleague just told me you were here, so I hurried over." Ning Feng apologizes. "I am sorry for interrupting your meal. I will treat you later as compensation." Young lady Yang Xin happily responds, "How embarrassing." Meanwhile, the lady at the back mutters to herself, "Ning Feng is making me so angry." In another scene, Ning Feng presents 2 books to Master Wang and says, "I want to consign these 2 skill books for sale, and I also want to buy some more mage skill books." Master Wang responds to Ning Feng, "No problem. Young lady Yang Xin will accompany you, Mr. Ning Feng, to the back. Do whatever you like with her." Young lady Yang Xin nods, saying, "Okay." Master Wang mutters to himself, "Last time it was an orange weapon, and this time it's purple skill books. I am starting to get interested in his background. I should send someone to find out more." After Ning Feng and young lady Yang Xin finish in the back of Master Wang's room, they head to a restaurant to eat and chat happily. When Ning Feng asks the waiter for the bill, young lady Yang Xin interjects, "There is no need. I have already paid for it." Surprised, Ning Feng insists, "Didn't we agree that I would treat you?" Young lady Yang Xin smiles and replies, "No, I have a reason to treat you." "Don't worry about it." Curious, Ning Feng asks, "What reason?" Young lady Yang Xin playfully pushes him to leave the restaurant, laughing, "It's a secret. Let's go." Outside, Ning Feng offers, "I will walk you out." Young lady Yang Xin declines, "No need to trouble yourself. I am going to another place. I will just take a taxi myself." Ning Feng nods. "All right then. Take care." Young lady Yang Xin hails a luxury cab, and the driver asks her destination. She replies, "City Second Hospital," thinking to herself, "Thanks to Mr. Ning Feng, I earned a lot of commission." Her dad's medical expenses for this month are finally settled. Tears well up in her eyes. Suddenly, her luxury cab is hit by a monster, and a portal opens in the street. Young lady Yang Xin tries to get out of the cab but falls to the ground, exclaiming, "What is going on?" Monsters are appearing in the safe zone. As she crawls to safety, a huge monster looms behind her. From the portal, a person with a massive right arm emerges, grinning. He wears a skull pendant with a gem. And in the street, a huge explosion occurs as the monster attempts to backstab young lady Yang Xin, only to be struck by her fire magic. Young lady Yang Xin quickly realizes that her attacks are ineffective against the monster. A system notification reveals that young lady Yang Xin is a 1-star mage and a first transfer at level 34. The monster then moves to attack her, but suddenly, a person appears and swiftly slashes the monster in half. Captain Joe approaches young lady Yang Xin and asks, "How are you?" She replies that she is fine. Captain Joe advises her, "If you can move, find a place to hide first. Everything around here has been corrupted. The secret realm has begun to merge with reality. I have never seen such a serious situation before. These monsters are not something a 1-star ordinary person can handle." Captain Joe recalls what the man with the eyeglasses had said to him earlier. So there is an exceptionally powerful monster hidden in the city, which could bring about a catastrophe at any time. Captain Joe ponders this when suddenly a hand tries to grab him. He evades the attack and jumps away, then asks, "Human, are you a mutant?" The person replies, "Mutant? I am not that kind of trash. I am the guardian of the power of darkness." Captain Joe thinks to himself, "What is a guardian? I have never heard of it. Forget it. Now is not the time to dwell on these things." He then attacks the guardian of the power of darkness, but the guardian effortlessly evades Captain Joe's attack and punches him, sending him flying. Captain Joe realizes, not good. This guy is at least at the level of 3rd transfer or higher. The guardian of the power of darkness then points his finger, releasing energy onto the ground, and laughs, saying, "This is my territory." His dark aura intensifies as he declares, "Weaklings like you." He then jumps towards Captain Joe, taunting, "It seems that no one is a match for me." The guardian punches Captain Joe in the stomach, causing him to bleed as he is thrown away. The guardian of the power of darkness laughs triumphantly, boasting, I have already become stronger. Stepping on this land feels like a constant surge of power. Suddenly, the pendant he wears speaks, chastising him. Lowly human, don't indulge yourself. The guardian apologizes to the pendant. The pendant then asserts, your power is granted by me. Without me, you would be nothing more than a crawling creature in the dirt like your kind. A rift opens in the sky, revealing a face that commands the guardian of the power of darkness. Prove to me that you still have value. The guardian kneels before the face and replies, yes, sir, he adds, use the people in this city as sacrifices for my dominion over this world. The scene shifts to Ning Feng exiting the men's room, only to be shocked by the chaos outside. He mutters, I just came back to use the toilet. What is going on? A monster then lunges towards Ning Feng, but from the cracked ground, a huge spike impales the monster, breaking it in half. Ning Feng had used a attached earth spike wall, he remarks. Luckily, I spent a lot of money to buy this weapon today, which comes with a purple skill. It just happens to complement my earth magic bonus. Ning Feng steps out of the door and sees the corrupted surroundings. The guardian of the power of darkness comments as he walks, there are still some overlooked insects. He immediately attacks Ning Feng, grabbing him with huge hands. However, Ning Feng's passive skill activates, protecting him from the guardian's grasp. Surprised, the guardian exclaims, how could it block my attack? The pendant then speaks to the guardian. Such powerful power of darkness. His threat far exceeds mine. No. I sense from him a more terrifying aura than death. Ning Feng concentrates, realizing the strength of his opponent. He wonders, this guy seems very strong. Could he be planning to cast a forbidden curse in the city? With determination, Ning Feng opens his eyes, using his dark aura to shatter the right arm of the guardian of the power of darkness. The guardian screams in pain. My leader! The pendant then speaks to Ning Feng. The user you are trying to reach is out of service. Deal with it yourself. It suddenly hangs up the call. All the demons are shocked and immediately try to exit the portal. The portal closes in the sky, leaving the guardian of the power of darkness behind. He looks at Ning Feng with fear and desperation, holding his thin right arm. Ning Feng gazes at him with eyes glowing in a purple aura and simply says, oh, the so-called mutants are individuals who during the awakening process gain the hidden profession of darkness. They can wield the power of darkness, which makes them stronger than ordinary professions at the same level. However, they also face the risk of losing the protection of the power of darkness. The guardian of the power of darkness shouts in pain as he is impaled by Ning Feng's earth spikes. Ning Feng wipes away his sweat, remarking, they can be quite troublesome. Luckily, I can focus on offense without worrying about defense. Let's quickly pick up the spoils on the ground and hurry home before anyone notices. A few moments later, the sexy lady with glasses arrives with another sexy lady wearing a mask. The masked lady announces, the monsters have retreated and the invasion of the realm has disappeared. The lady with glasses adds, 2 destructive spells, 1 intrusion of the realm into reality. Each time they appear suddenly and disappear suddenly. What do the enemies want? She then turns to the masked lady and asks, how are things elsewhere? The masked lady responds, basically safe, except for the heavy losses suffered by the team in the south of the city. The current situation is unknown. The lady with glasses notes, the south of the city is the area where Captain Zhou is in charge. Let's go take a look. In another scene, someone examines the impaled body of the guardian of the power of darkness. It is Duan. He asks, have all the belongings of the guardian of the power of darkness been taken? The sexy lady with glasses and the masked lady arrive, and the sexy lady with glasses demands of Duan, don't move. Who are you? Duan proudly displays his badge, replying, don't be nervous. I am a member of Cloud Realm. The lady with glasses reacts, Cloud Realm, the unofficial organization composed entirely of fighters. Duan confirms, that's right. She presses further. I heard that you always act in secrecy. Why are you here? Duan explains, because of him, gesturing to the impaled guardian of the power of darkness. This guy was originally a member of our group, but he betrayed the organization. He assisted the realm in invading reality, leading to a monster assault on our camp. Everyone else perished. The masked lady asks Sulan, isn't that the same as what happened just now? Sulan replies, could it be that the realm invasion stopped because he died? Duan then questions Sulan and the masked lady, did you kill him? Sulan denies it, say, no, we didn't. Duan adds, this guy likes to hide in the realm space, very cunning. I have tried to find him several times, but he always escaped. Sulan reflects, Captain Zhou had the strength of third transformation, yet the entire army was wiped out, directly killing the enemy and stopping the realm invasion. Both Sulan and Duan ponder, is there really such a formidable figure in Qinyu City? Duan then decides to leave, prompting Sulan to ask, "Where are you going?" He cryptically responds, "To find something." The scene shifts to Ning Feng's home, where Ning Feng is ecstatic. He exclaims, "The items that guy dropped actually include 2 pieces of orange set equipment for the fighter profession." He reveals the items excitedly. Eternal Glory Top Set, quality, orange level requirement. 120 Eternal Glory Pants Set, quality, orange level requirement. 120 Ning Feng grins, say, "This is even more exciting than defeating a boss." Ning Feng recalls that the Guardian of the Power of Darkness wasn't even wearing the equipment he found, probably because his level wasn't high enough. He reflects, "Otherwise, I would have had to use forbidden techniques to defeat him." He examines the pendant, noting its strange appearance and unknown quality information. He jokes to himself, "I hope there's no ancient god hidden inside," flicking the pendant with his finger. The pendant remains silent, its eyes seemingly closer to Ning Feng's face. On the demon side, he thinks, "Luckily, I reacted quickly and closed the realm in time." Looking into his crystal ball, he sees Ning Feng talking to the pendant, hoping he wasn't discovered. As Ning Feng muses aloud about the pendant, the demon becomes terrified. The demon lord orders, "Cut off all contact, don't expose our location," quickly. The eye of Sauron shuts off, and the monsters flee far away from its gaze. The demon lord, shocked and sweating buckets, mutters, "Wow, that was close. Scared the crap out of me. How did he sense me?" He sighs in relief. The scene shifts to Captain Zhou in the city hospital, badly injured in his room. He tells Sulan and the glasses guy, it was the young fighter who saved us," referring to Duan. Captain Zhou explains, "As soon as the enemy saw him, they immediately opened a rift in the realm and escaped." Sulan agreed, "Indeed, I could vaguely feel that this person's strength is not below mine." The glasses guy adjusts his glasses, adding, "The guy who couldn't be caught even by those strong ones was actually taken down by a mysterious big shot." Sulan considers, that seems to be the case for now. Perhaps he was just passing by, or perhaps he is in seclusion. In any case, the mysterious big shot definitely isn't registered anywhere. Aside from some traces of ordinary magic, there were no special discoveries on the battlefield. Captain Zhou expresses, it would be reassuring if the big shot lived here with us. Just the thought of it feels very safe." The glasses guy offers a more exaggerated idea, suggesting there should still be remnants of the dark power on the battlefield from last night, right? Of course, after all, the enemies were monsters from the realm. I don't really understand, just guessing. What if the mysterious big shot is also a mutant? Those 2 devastating spells didn't cause any casualties, right? Could it be the mysterious big shot? Captain Zhou interrupts. "That's impossible. You are overthinking it." Sulat, deep in thought, thinks to herself, "Overthinking it, am I?" The scene shifts to Ning Feng entering a guarded place and addressing the guards with a smile. "Hello, I want to do the job change task. Can I pass through?" In the Temple of Radiance, Ning Feng gazes at the impressive structure and remarks, "That is the Temple of Radiance." He begins to walk towards the temple, unaware that a shadow is following him from behind. It turns out to be Duan, who had encountered Ning Feng a few days ago at the exchange. The first lady who assisted Ning Feng, now with Duan, accompanies him to Master Wang. Master Wang greets Duan warmly, saying, "Hello. I heard you want to buy a set of 4 transfers fighter suit, is that right?" He shakes Duan's hand. The first lady assisting Ning Feng observes Duan and thinks to herself, with such a high level and handsome looks, he is generous with his money. If we can get him on board, we won't have to worry in the future. Master Wang then mentions to Duan, "Coincidentally, we have an old customer who just called. He's ready to sell a 4 transfers fighter suit, but he only has 2 pieces at the moment, a top and a pair of pants." Duan becomes intrigued and asks, "Where is this person?" Master Wang replies, "He seems to have something to do today and can't make it." Duan recalls someone and thinks to himself, 4 transfer, 2 pieces, top and pants. All the key information matches. Although it hasn't been confirmed firsthand, the suit that person mentioned is most likely Master's relic. He then asks Master Wang, "Can you tell me where this old customer of yours is? I can pay for the information." Master Wang ponders this request, inwardly surprised by the coincidence. He thinks, Just as Ning Feng said he was going to sell the suit, this gentleman showed up asking about it as if they had planned it. To Duan, he responds, "Oh, how interesting." Turning around, Master Wang contemplates the situation and decides to confirm the location. In Master Wang's office, he asks the first lady who assisted Ning Feng, "Has the gentleman left already?" She confirms, "Yes, I saw him off." Sensing Master Wang's frustration, she inquires if something is wrong. Master Wang sighs and shares, "I had someone investigate Ning Feng's background before. His parents were both ordinary 2-star professionals, but they disappeared in an accident when he was young, leaving him alone. He attended 7th middle school in the city and awakened at 18, but he was only a 1-star professional." The first lady who assisted Ning Feng expresses her surprise, saying, "I thought he was impressive, but turns out he is rubbish." She then thinks to herself, "I always thought there was something about him. Looking so poor, now it's exposed, right?" Curiously, she asks Master Wang, "But where did he get the things he sold at our trading post?" "A 1-star professional can't get those good things." Master Wang acknowledges the issue, explaining, "That is the problem." Although he is friends with the daughter of the Wang family group, the Wang family group hasn't helped him much. The first lady ponders this information and suggests, "That big shot just now seems very unhappy." "Wait, Ning Feng's suit, could it be stolen?" Master Wang replied, "It might not be stolen, but it's probably not obtained through legitimate means. It's just that this time, he seems to have provoked someone he shouldn't have." The first lady who assisted Ning Feng ponders about Ning Feng being beaten by Duan, and she remarks, "That's right. A 4 transfers expert is a top figure even in Beishan province. His things must have been stolen. This is going to be interesting." Meanwhile, Duan remains hidden behind a rock, spying on Ning Feng. He murmurs to himself, "It's still hard to believe that such a young person could repel the invasion of the realm. After all, even a strong person like Master was defeated by the realm boss." Duan quickly dashes from rock to rock, hiding, and continues. But according to the information, Master's relic might be in his hands. If he is not the strong one, it should be the person behind him. Anyways, it's wise to be careful. Ning Feng observes the battlefield where people are fighting monsters. He decides to change into his battle outfit. Duan, watching Ning Feng, thinks to himself, "From his equipment, we should be able to roughly judge his strength." Ning Feng changes into his free equipment from transformation clothes, surprising Duan. He thinks, "This is too ordinary. He looks just like a student who hasn't graduated yet. Could it be some kind of disguise?" Indeed, given his age, a novice disguise wouldn't attract attention and would easily blend into the crowd. If he is intentionally hiding his whereabouts, he might shake me off. But to avoid alerting him, I can't follow too closely. Just to be safe, I will mark him with my skill. Duan then uses his active skill, spiritual sensing, to mark the target in consciousness without being noticed by Ning Feng, deciding to use Ning Feng's usual appearance. As the battle continues in the field with people fighting monsters, Duan watches over Ning Feng from a distance. He wonders, the monsters in this realm aren't very high level. What is he here for? Suddenly, a monster uses a skill on Ning Feng, but his passive skill blocks the attack. Duan is shocked at what he witnesses, muttering to himself, "What is that? An absolute defense that can't be broken through no matter what. The monsters are avoiding him. This person is definitely not simple." Ning Feng then stops at a huge figure sitting on a throne. Duan believes this to be the final boss and wonders if Ning Feng will fight him one-on-one. Ning Feng speaks, saying, "Great, there is no one else around." Duan questions himself, but why would a strong person like Ning Feng fight such a low-level boss? The boss looks at Ning Feng, and suddenly concrete sweats form around his face from fear. Duan finds it strange that the statue isn't moving at all, and watches as Ning Feng walks past the trembling statue, instilling fear in it. Duan then noticed that Ning Feng was just looking around, and Ning Feng suddenly stopped and said, "It should be here." A gigantic angel, resembling one from Diablo, hovered above him. Suddenly, its eyes lit up, and it flew away from him. Ning Feng asked, "Why did it run away?" While looking up, Duan was shocked and questioned himself if this was a rare hidden boss. How could he know? A system notification appeared for Ning Feng, showing the mission. All series mage first turn mission. Prerequisite: enter the realm of the Glory Temple and obtain the mission item Holy Emblem. Defeat the temple's hidden boss, the 6-winged angel. Ning Feng casually picked his earwax and remarked, "It's truly an S-rank mission." If it were an average first turn, who could handle it? The six-winged angel sweated beneath its hood, muttering, Ning Feng is too scary. This is my own realm. Where else can I escape to? Thunder and lightning covered the sky as the six-winged angel flew away from Ning Feng. Ning Feng then pointed his hands towards the fleeing angel and used his active skill, Thunderfall Descent Dark Taboo, summoning a huge thunderstorm that brought down the power of the heavens. A large eye of Sauron appeared in the sky with thunderbolts, and the six-winged angel seemed minuscule in comparison. The eye then shot a massive lightning bolt at the angel, instantly hitting it. The lightning struck the temple, reducing a portion of it to ashes with its devastating power. Duan was so shocked that he fell to the ground, exclaiming, This kind of world-destroying magic I have never seen before. It's simply too terrifying. The strength of that big shot is definitely above my master's. Could he be the rumored eighth-turn powerhouse? Duan's jaw dropped in awe. Meanwhile, Ning Feng, surveying the massive destruction he caused, remarked, Before completing the first turn, my level can't increase any further. So much experience points wasted. Forget it. With the emblem in hand, I will go back and complete the mission. A system notification then appeared, stating that the holy emblem was a consumable item of orange quality, permanently increasing spiritual attributes by 8 and recovery effects by 100%. Ning Feng then took out his teleport scroll to return to the city, but Duan ran towards, shouted, Wait a moment, big shot! Ning Feng, startled, thought to himself, when did this person arrive? Did he see what I did? Duan observed Ning Feng's expression, noticing the displeasure, and quickly said, Big shot, please don't be angry. I can explain. Suddenly, an alarm rang, and Ning Feng instructed Duan to leave first so they could talk outside. He then used the scroll to teleport away. In the fields outside the city, Ning Feng sat down and spoke with Duan, asking, So, you've been following me all this way? Duan replied, I am really sorry. I didn't mean anything else. I just wanted to confirm. After all, you look very young, and if I hadn't seen it with my own eyes, I wouldn't believe it. Even though my master, as strong as he was, paid with his life back then, he could only temporarily seal the invading realm and let the traitor escape. Over the years, that traitor has been using humans as sacrificial offerings, trying to break the seal. I have been chasing him for a long time, but without success. Ning Feng listened quietly, thinking to himself, This guy is a fourth-turn powerhouse? If he hadn't revealed himself, I wouldn't have noticed at all. In the end, it's because my level is too low. At this rate, exposure is just a matter of time. Meanwhile, Duan was terrified, thinking, the big shot suddenly fell silent. Could he be planning to silence me to cover his tracks? He then tried to reassure Ning Feng, saying, Big shot, I really appreciate you avenging my master. If you ever need anything in the future, just let me know. Ning Feng looked at Duan sharply, sizing him up. This guy's level is not low, and he is a lone wolf. If I can establish a good relationship with him, maybe it will be useful, Ning Feng thought to himself. He then spoke to Duan. About today's matter, I don't want anyone else besides you to know. Duan nodded in understanding, replying, You can rest assured, I will keep this secret. Duan thought to himself, the big shot's magic carries a strong dark power, but it did not harm the innocent. Moreover, he repelled the realm invasion and saved the entire city. Such a low-key powerhouse, no matter for what reason, deserves my respect. Since I have nowhere else to go, I might as well settle down in Qinyu City. As they walked, suddenly someone called out to Ning Feng, and it was Kiwei. She asked, Where is Ning Feng? Ning Feng replied, I am out of town getting ready to come back. Do you need anything? Kiwei responded, Oh, there is something I would like to ask you about. We can talk when you get back. Ning Feng turned off the call and wondered, why did Kiwei suddenly call me? In another scene, Sulan asked Kiwei about her call with Ning Feng. Kiwei replied, From the tone of the conversation, it doesn't seem like there is anything wrong, and he is already preparing to come back. Sulan remarked, a student who just awakened a few days ago suddenly reached the level of first turn. If it weren't for the timely investigation, it might have been overlooked. Kiwei defended Ning Feng, saying, Ning Feng has a good character and studies diligently. I believe he is not a bad person. Sulan clarified, I didn't say that Ning Feng is a bad person, but some things need to be clarified. Sulan then remembered a meeting where a warrior mentioned the preliminary situation. We will continue to attract the attention of the superiors. An old man asked Sulan, anything else? She was silent for a moment and then said, Is it possible that the two destructive spells in Chinyu City were caused by mutants? They all looked at each other, and the old man said to Sulan, "We should investigate this matter thoroughly." Sulan responded firmly, "You are a mutant yourself, so how could you ask such a question? Mutants tap into the dark power, and the mind bears corresponding costs. The more powerful the mutant, the greater the costs they bear. It can consume their life, lead to the loss of sanity, and even transform them into new monsters. Even the most ordinary costs, if one is not careful, can lead a mutant to an irrecoverable end. A mutant equivalent to a king-level threat simply cannot exist." Her old classmate retorted, "Old classmate, you are getting more and more confused. A king-level mutant. I admire your imagination. If you like making up stories so much, you might as well be a screenwriter." Sulan replied calmly, "I am just considering all possibilities. Whether you listen or not is up to you." Her classmate grinned and argued, "Still trying to argue? Clearly, you guys are just incompetent and can't find out anything. If there really is a king-level mutant, I will cut off my head and let you use it as a ball to kick." He laughed, and the old man in the room coughed. "We have already sent an investigation team to Chinyu City. We hope you can cooperate actively. In necessary circumstances, the investigation team will take over all your work," the old man stated. "Also, your request for Lonely Shadow to increase manpower has not been approved." Sulan raised an eyebrow. "Is this a lack of trust in me?" she asked. "It's not a lack of trust. Just please bear with us a little longer," the old man replied. Sulan stretched her arms as the sexy lady with the mask entered the room, shouting, "Captain, the latest news. The Realm Temple of Radiance in Longbow City has been attacked by destructive magic, but there are no casualties for the time being." Kiwei added, "When Ning Feng was registering his training location during the investigation, it seems to be." Sulan interrupted, "That's right, it's the Temple of Radiance." She then chuckled and said, "This just got interesting." In the bustling city of Longbow, Ning Feng and Duan stand among the crowd as people discuss the barrier in the city and recent events concerning the Radiant Sun Temple. One person expresses fear, stating that their legs feel weak, while a soldier reassures them, "Don't worry, the barrier has been raised to the highest level. It will isolate the dark forces from the outside and shouldn't affect the downtown area. It should be safe." Another individual questions the exact situation, asking, "What's going on exactly?" Ning Feng reflects to himself, "Geez, the commotion we caused earlier triggered the highest alert directly. Looks like we'll just have to wait for the alert to be lifted before taking the car back home." Suddenly, a rift opens in the sky, revealing the face of the demon lord. Multiple demons emerge from the rift, with one remarking, "So this is the world of the humans. It seems like a magic barrier. What are they opening it for?" Another demon dismisses it, saying, "Forget about it. Humans are so fragile, always hiding behind their turtle shells. The minions flood into the human world, and the demon declares, 'Too bad these things can't stop us anymore.' He points to attack the barrier, instructing his minions, 'Whimper!' The barrier shatters from the sky, allowing the demons to enter the city. People look up, sensing something amiss. A soldier gazes upward and asks, "What is that?" A swarm of minions attacks the humans, causing panic and chaos in the streets. A warrior questions, "Why are monsters breaking through the barrier?" Another ponders, "The barrier isn't damaged, so how did they get in?" In the midst of panic, people push each other to seek safety, while Ning Feng and Duan observe the demons above. Duan speaks to Ning Feng, saying, "Boss, this might be another high-intensity realm invasion." Ning Feng responds, "Oh, is it similar to what happened in Chinyu City last night?" Duan asks if they should intervene, to which Ning Feng inquires, "Do you have other solutions in mind?" Duan thinks to himself that the boss can easily handle the situation, wondering why he's being asked for an alternative. He realizes, there's no way the boss would ask me that. What am I thinking? Clearly, the boss is testing me. Duan then assures Ning Feng, "I understand, boss. Leave it to me." Ning Feng observes the crowd around them, thinking to himself, "Well, there are so many people around. It's not convenient for me to intervene. Let him handle it." He says to Duan, "Well, okay." Suddenly, a massive explosion occurs before them, and Duan charges up his aura, capturing the attention of the onlookers. At a distance, a demon laughs heartily, prompting an archer to shoot an arrow, declaring, "You are dead." The demon effortlessly intercepts the arrow with a scratch, breaking it. Meanwhile, a knight attempts to attack the demon from behind, only to be struck by the demon's powerful blow, shattering the knight's shield and sword and knocking him back. The archer, now fearful, exclaims, "How is this possible? We can't even touch the demon." The demon mocks, "What a disappointment. I thought there would be some strong ones among humans." As the enormous demon advances towards them, panic grips the people, and they all run, shouting for help. The demon looms over a sexy, cute student, readying his sword to strike, growling, "All rubbish." Just as the demon swings his sword, Duan steps in, blocking the attack. The demon is shocked, and Duan declares, "Although the boss doesn't really need my protection, since I am here, I can't let the boss get involved personally. Boss, I will take care of this." Ning Feng interjects, "Can you stop calling me boss?" It feels a bit embarrassing. Turning his attention to Duan, the demon remarks, "Not all humans are rubbish." Duan retaliates, attacking the demon and drawing blood. Suddenly, he follows up with another strike, his eyes glowing red with a fierce killing intent. Duan slashes and dices the demon into pieces. In the crowd, onlookers watch in awe as Duan obliterates the demon. One person remarks, "What level of strength is this? The huge demon didn't stand a chance." A boy with glasses adds, "He has quite the skill, probably a high star hidden class." Duan walks with the confidence of an action star hero, the demon exploding in the background. He is a level 137 legendary martial artist and a 5-star hidden class. Meanwhile, as Ning Feng watches Duan with amazement, he thinks to himself, "Duan is so incredible." Then he adds aloud, "There is something there," as he gazes ahead. The warriors then shout, "The monster leader has been eliminated! Time to strike back!" The minions attempt to retreat back to the rift to flee, but the archers shoot at the fleeing creatures. Turning to Ning Feng, Duan asks, "Boss, do you need me to do anything else?" Ning Feng happily gives him a thumbs up and replies, "No, you have done great." In the distance, a person observes them and remarks to his brother, a formidable fighter like him showing respect to this funny guy. Just how powerful is this funny guy? His brother wonders, could he be the son of some prominent family, traveling with guards for experience? Duan then shows Ning Feng the loot dropped by the boss demon and hands it over to him. The crowd cheers for Duan, exclaiming about the orange-grade items. One person notes, even if you don't use those items, you can sell them for tens of thousands of crystals each. Another suggests, if she can be a maid for Duan, to serve him in anything he wants to do with her. Ning Feng examines the first item, an agility skill book perfect for Wang Yu, the big golden chasing red. Another item is the dark shield, which Ning Feng decides to sell later for money. A wounded knight and a priest approach Ning Feng and Duan. The knight speaks, "Two mighty warriors, may we have a word?" Kai Dongming then addresses Ning Feng and Duan. "Thank you both for intervening and saving Longbow City. I am Kai Dongming, the city mayor. You two seem unfamiliar, not like locals." Ning Feng replies, "We were here on business originally, but we got stuck and can't leave for now," sighing. Mayor Kai Dongming imagines Ning Feng speaking in a different tone. "Don't you have any idea why I am here?" Terrified, the mayor exclaims, "Oh no! Does that mean it's because we triggered the highest alert?" The knight then apologizes, "I am really sorry. It's our fault for messing up and causing you inconvenience." Ning Feng reassures them, No, it's not your fault," though he thinks to himself that he is really the one who caused this. Mayor Kai Dongming instructs his servant to fetch the flight scroll he recently bought and offers it as an apology to the boss. The servant agrees. Ning Feng thinks to himself that the flight scroll is a rare find in these parts. Although it's single use, it makes short-distance travel convenient and fast. Mayor Kai Dongming then requests, "Boss, we have an unpleasant request. With everything so chaotic lately, could you two stay in Longbow City for a few days? As you saw, our defense forces are a bit thin." Ning Feng declined, saying, "Sorry, my schedule is tight. I might not be able to fulfill your request," thinking to himself that the class transfer mission is only for 3 days. If delayed, the first transformation will never be completed. Mayor Kai Dongming imagines Ning Feng saying to him, "Do you think I am very idle?" The mayor sweats profusely and responds, Indeed, it's our oversight." The servant returns and informs Mayor Kai Dongming, "Mayor, the scroll is here." Excitedly, the mayor tells Ning Feng, "Boss, this is the Supreme Black Card from Yuancheng Trading Post, a small token of appreciation." Ning Feng is shocked as he thinks to himself, I heard that the supreme black card from Yuancheng trading post is only given to a select few successful individuals, granting various privileges. No wonder this mayor can afford a flight scroll. His status must be extraordinary. Duan takes the card, examines it, while Ning Feng thanks Mayor Kai Dongming. The mayor insists, just accept it, otherwise I am really worried about being blamed. If Longbow City encounters danger in the future, can we seek help from you, boss? Ning Feng agrees, saying, no problem, as long as I have the time. The mayor and his group rejoice, exclaiming together. The boss agreed. Longbow City is safe. Ning Feng and Duan use the flight scroll to immediately exit the city and fly away. In another scene at the Kinyu City class transfer hall, the shield warrior, the berserker, and the cleric wait for Wang Yue to emerge. The cleric points excitedly, Wang Yi is out. Wang Yu emerges with the Mei Zhaocheng. Suddenly, Wang Yu looks up at the sky and sees two people entering the Kinyu City class transfer hall. Mei Zhaocheng asks, what is wrong? Wang Yu replies, I just saw two people flying by. One of them seemed to be Ning Feng. Mei Zhaocheng questions, are you sure? The flight scroll costs thousands of crystals. How could a poor guy like Ning Feng afford it? Besides, he just awakened. What is he doing at the class transfer hall? Wang Yu glares at Mei Zhaocheng and warns, if you ever say anything bad about Ning Feng again, I will make you regret it. Mei Zhaocheng is shocked and thinks to himself, damn it, why do I always bring up a worthless loser? What is wrong with me compared to him? The sexy cleric interrupts, saying, hey, don't worry about all that. How did your second transformation task go? Mei Zhaocheng mentions, mine was an A grade, unfortunately didn't get an S grade. The axe berserker reassures him, an A grade is already good. Only the luckiest can get an S grade. The shield warrior adds, completing the second transformation at 18 is already a supernova achievement coveted by top universities. A grade tasks are a rare opportunity. The sexy cleric then turns to Wang Yu and asks, what about you, Wang Yu? Wang Yu falls silent, lost in thought. Mei Zhaocheng, the sexy cleric, and the axe berserker wait for Wang Yu to respond. The sexy cleric remarks, Wang Yu's expression looks a bit strange. Did she draw a task below C grade? Mei Zhaocheng thinks to himself, even the praised genius girl has her days. The task level directly affects attribute bonuses and skill unlocks. He then tells Wang Yu, don't be too upset. Just work hard to catch up in the future. And if you can't, I will help you. In his mind, he adds, that being said, falling behind with a C-grade task is quite a setback. Wang Yu responds to Mei Zhaocheng, you're not upset about an A-grade task, why would I be upset about an S-grade one? Mei Zhaocheng, the sexy cleric, the axe berserker, and the shield warrior are shocked at Wang Yu's statement, all of them exclaiming, what? The sexy cleric then asks, why didn't you say earlier? Wang Yu replies, because my situation seems different from others. My task is to unlock a hidden class never seen before. Mei Zhaocheng ponders to himself, how is this possible? When you awaken, your profession is already determined. I have never heard that hidden professions will be triggered when changing professions. Wang Yu must be mistaken? Wang Yu recalls the moment in the transition formation when a system notification appears, stating, the profession advancement system has detected that the profession changer possesses the key item Vanguard emblem, which can advance the original profession's Swift Archer to Shadow of the Vanguard. The profession change task will also undergo corresponding changes. Wang Yu's current profession is Swift Archer, and she is asked by the system to advance or cancel. Perplexed, Wang Yu exclaims, what is going on? Why is there such an interface? The Vanguard emblem, that's what Ning Feng gave me, and it actually has this effect. She remembers Ning Feng's words to her, this is my gift to you. Recalling Ning Feng's confidence at the time, Wang Yu wonders, could it be that he already knew? Grateful to Ning Feng, she accepts the advancement. Wang Yu then explains to the sexy cleric, that's how it happened. The sexy cleric responds, how can you make decisions so casually? Mei Zhaocheng is shocked by Wang Yu's revelation and questions, what is Shadow of the Vanguard? I have never heard of it. Maybe there is a problem with the profession change system. If you make the wrong choice, your whole life will be ruined. Wang Yu retorts, you don't need to worry about my affairs. An argument ensues as Mei Zhaocheng insists, I am doing this for your own good. How could you? The axe berserker chimes in. Ah, I am so envious of Wang Yu. How can someone have a 5-star hidden profession and still advance? The sexy cleric adds, I also want a childhood boyfriend like Ning Feng. Mei Zhaocheng, angered by what he hears about Ning Feng, resolves to himself, no, I have to send someone to find that emblem too. No matter how much it costs, no matter how dangerous it is, I must find it. In another scene, Ning Feng holds the divine emblem, a consumable orange-grade item that permanently boosts stamina and spirit attributes by 5 points each. It glows brightly, and a system notification shows that the mission's level completion is at 100%. Ning Feng absorbs the divine emblem, and another system notification appears, indicating that the profession change begins. Laughing, Ning Feng remarks, not only is there a significant increase in attributes, but a new passive skill has also been added, precise manipulation of forbidden spells. I wonder what level of mastery can be achieved. Another system notification indicates the passive skill mastery of darkness. Your control over the power of darkness has greatly increased, allowing you to accurately manipulate forbidden spells. Ning Feng concludes, it's perfect for trying out next time. As Duan waits outside for Ning Feng to finish his transformation, Sulan observes Duan waiting outside and remarks, isn't that the fighter I met last time? Why is he with Ning Feng? He seems to be guarding Ning Feng. According to the intelligence investigation, this person, despite his young age, already has the strength of the 4th transformation. Even on a national scale, he is a rare, strong individual. She notes that when they entered, the fighter always followed behind Ning Feng, showing a very respectful attitude. Sulan then informs Qi Wei that her student is not simple, adding, Teacher Qi Wei, it's up to you next, as they see Ning Feng and Duan walk in the halls. Qi Wei responds, don't worry, I will go and confirm with Ning Feng. I believe that he will never become our enemy. Outside, Ning Feng laughs and turns to Duan saying, so that is what you say, right? However, he is interrupted by Qi Wei calling him from behind. Ning Feng is shocked to see Qi Wei and recalls that she had called him earlier, asking if there is something she needs from him. Qi Wei then says, well, there are indeed some things that I want to know about from you. Duan then walks away and tells Ning Feng, boss, I will wait for you over there, which confuses Qi Wei that Duan calls Ning Feng his boss. Ning Feng explains, laughing, don't mind Duan, he is just joking. Qi Wei then gets serious and asks Ning Feng, you have completed the 1st transformation, right? Ning Feng is shocked and becomes silent, thinking to himself, although I didn't expect to keep it a secret, it's been discovered quickly. But Teacher Qi Wei has always taken care of me in many ways. She is one of the few people I can trust. She shouldn't harm me. He then responds happily, yes, because explaining this is a bit complicated. I didn't want too many people to know. Qi Wei then asks another question. It may be a bit weird, but I still need to confirm it. Have you been influenced by the power of darkness? Ning Feng sweats nervously and asks, why do you ask like that? He thinks to himself, goodness. Could it be that my system issues are being exposed? Qi Wei explains, as you know, there have been anomalies in the world recently, and the invasion of the realm into reality is continuously strengthening. Many people have been affected by the power of darkness and are gradually transforming into new mutants. Ning Feng reassures her, I see, no need to worry. I am not a mutant. He thinks to himself, mutants are closely monitored by the authorities, and I don't want to get involved with them anyway. Qi Wei then shows a black stone to Ning Feng and says, well then, I hope you can cooperate with me for a test. Inject your power into this crystal. It will display the amount of power of darkness inside you. Ning Feng sweats nervously as he silently hesitates. Qi Wei notices Ning Feng's hesitant expression and suspects that he might be influenced by dark power. Ning Feng tells Qi Wei, it's the first time encountering such a situation. I am inexplicably a bit nervous. As Ning Feng tries to inject his power into the crystal, it suddenly explodes and shatters into tiny pieces, shocking them both. Ning Feng asks Qi Wei, Teacher Qi Wei, what is going on? Qi Wei recalls what Sulan had told her. This is a demon crystal. Because it is very sensitive to the power of darkness, the authorities often use it to detect mutants. She explains, when dark power is injected, the crystal shakes. The more intense the shaking, the higher the amount of power of darkness. Qi Wei then thinks to herself, can someone explain to her what does it mean when it instantly shatters directly? Ning Feng said to Qi Wei, Teacher Qi Wei, I know it's a bit unbelievable to change my profession right after awakening, but you have known me for so long. Don't you at least trust me as a person? Kiwei thinks to herself, indeed, this child lost his parents at a young age and awakened later than others. It's already remarkable for him to maintain such an optimistic and positive attitude. Kiwei then tells Ningfeng, personally, I trust you, but it's my duty to report today's events. I hope you understand. Ningfeng replies, of course I understand. Ningfeng thinks to himself, that being said, I don't know what the official reaction will be. If necessary, I will have to leave Qinyu City. Kiwei then shows Ningfeng something, a gift she prepared to congratulate him on successfully completing the first turn. She presents him with a purple spellbook. Excited, Ningfeng thanks Kiwei, saying, thank you, teacher Kiwei. Thank you for taking care of me all these years. I have also prepared a gift for you. Ningfeng then gives her an item, the Holy Feather Wings Belt. It is orange quality with a level requirement of 30, providing 20 spirit, 50% stamina recovery and healing, 100% dark resistance, and has radiant glory. When the wearer casts a healing type spell, there is no need for chanting, and it has 3 gem slots. Kiwei is shocked, and her jaw drops as Ningfeng gives her an orange equipment. She comments on the effect of not requiring chanting, stating that it can save lives at crucial moments. She holds it, surprised, and says, this is too precious, I can't accept it. Ningfeng laughs and says, this is loot from my profession transition task, so please don't be polite. He then adds, my friend is waiting for me over there, so if there is nothing else, I will leave first. Kiwei stays silent in shock as Ningfeng walks away. Watching Ningfeng and Duan leave, Kiwei thinks to herself, Ningfeng actually gave me an orange equipment as a gift. What exactly is Ningfeng? The scene shifts to the adventurer's office, where Kiwei shows Sulan the broken crystal. Sulan remarks that she has never seen such a situation before, wondering if Ningfeng could be considered a threat. Sulan stands up and tells Kiwei, forget it, let's just leave it at that. Kiwei asks what she means by leaving it at that. Sulan explains, your student, Ningfeng, may have surpassed our current understanding. If he is indeed a strong individual, then we should try to win him over as much as possible, rather than angering him by digging too deep. B then asks Sulan, should we still report this? Sulan replies, no, suspend the investigation on Ningfeng for now. All related information must be strictly sealed. Kiwei agrees with Sulan and thinks to herself, after all, Ningfeng is still young and has no background. This way, it is also a form of protection for him. Sulan thinks, since Ningfeng doesn't want to expose his secrets, let's focus on the martial artist who follows him. Besides, it's a time to recruit people. Having one more strong individual won't hurt us. The scene shifts to Ningfeng's home where Duan asks, boss, you seem a bit unhappy? Ningfeng sits on the couch, looking at the ceiling and says, teacher Kiwei just messaged me saying that the investigation on me has been cancelled. Duan asks, isn't this a good thing? Ningfeng sighs and says, but I am worried about leveling up in the future. Every time I destroy a mystery realm, it causes a big stir. Now it's attracted the attention of the authorities. If this continues, it will inevitably cause a lot of trouble. After hearing this, Duan thinks to himself, indeed, worthy of being a big shot. Even your worries are different from us ordinary people. Every time you destroy a mystery realm, if I hadn't seen it with my own eyes, I wouldn't know how to respond to what Ningfeng just said now. Duan then suggests to Ningfeng, actually, would it be better if you leveled up in mystery realms that aren't on the official record? Ningfeng responds, this might be a solution. Do you have any information on these mystery realms? Duan replies, I currently have information on 2, and since boss needs them, I can gather more information. Ningfeng then said, all right then, I will rely on you. He thinks to himself, it's definitely much more convenient to show up as Duan than a student. Tomorrow I will go to the trading post to sell the loot, which will also be a good opportunity to take a break. Ningfeng then looks at the supreme black card and thinks, with the upgrades of forbidden spells, there is no need to worry about falling behind in progress compared to others. At night, in the Express Hotel, I didn't expect it to be evening already when I returned from the boss's place. I will stay at the hotel for one more night today, and tomorrow I will find a place to rent. A person with glasses then calls for Duan, and Duan asks, who is he? They sit in the reception hall, and the man with glasses introduces himself as Zhang Ji, the mayor of Qinyu City. Zhang Ji thanks Duan for helping out during the last Mystery Realm invasion and asks if Duan has any plans to settle down in Qinyu City. Duan replies, "Indeed, I do." Zhang Ji, the mayor of Qinyu City, says, "Ah, that's great. We warmly welcome strong individuals like you." He shows Duan a special adventure credential issued by the city with very high privileges, saying, "If you need anything in the future, just let us know. We will do our best to accommodate." Duan takes the credential and examines it. Zhang Ji, the mayor of Qinyu City, thinks to himself that he has heard that other cities previously tried to recruit Duan, but were all rejected. Qinyu is a small place, so will it be looked down upon? Suddenly, Duan says to Zhang Ji, "Thank you for your kindness. Then I will accept it." He puts the credential in his pocket. Zhang Ji says, "Don't be polite," and shakes Duan's hand. Duan thinks to himself, maybe Boss Ningfeng will need this thing in the future, so I will keep it for now. Zhang Ji, the mayor of Qinyu City, thinks to himself that having this fourth-turn strongman with him here will make Qinyu more secure. However, Zhang Ji doesn't know about Ningfeng's situation. He just thinks that Sulan's suggestion is really good. Zhang Ji, the mayor of Qinyu City, tells Duan, "Are you looking for a place to stay?" "No need to bother. I will take care of it right away," Duan replies. "Thank you." A system notification from Mobile Legends appeared, declaring Ningfeng is victorious. Ningfeng, playing on his couch, remarked, "It has gotten late without me even noticing the time. Time to go to bed." He then glanced at his phone and noticed a lot of messages saying, "Hey, it's already late at night." Why are people still chatting in the class group? In the class group chat, Zhang Luo asked, "How many levels have you all reached?" Ma Xiaobo replied, 27. Fang Yu also said 27, and Zhou Nana mentioned she was at level 26. Zhang Luo then asked, "What do we do now? The secret realms in the city are all blocked off, and they are strict about going in and out of the city. This way our levels will fall behind significantly." Ma Xiaobo added, "I saw that Wang Goddess and her group left the city," Fang Yu explained. "They went out for their second transformation mission. Leaving that aside, if you have the ability to do a first transformation mission, you can also venture out." Zhou Nana interjected, "Stop talking. I am already getting anxious." Ningfeng thought to himself, these classmates all awakened at the age of 16, aiming to take the college entrance exam, which requires reaching first transformation or higher. I never imagined that I would surpass them in just a few days. In the group chat, Li Daneng said, "While we are here anxious, there are people with better mindsets than us. Can you believe that some people have been playing games all the way until just now?" And tag Ningfeng. Zhang Luo exclaimed, "No way!" Ningfeng chuckled to himself. "Another one of Wang Yu's admirers. Did this guy see my account's activity? Why do you care if I play games?" Kiwei then messaged the group, "Mind your own business. No need to worry about others." Li Daneng promptly deleted the messages he had sent about Ningfeng. Ningfeng laughed out loud on his couch, remarking, "Teacher Kiwei is still interesting." Suddenly, he looked at another message. Ma Xiaobo sent a link about secret realm invasions breaking out in many places, causing serious casualties. Fang Yu expressed, "I will go. It's this kind of news again." Ma Xiaobo added, "I heard that some cities have completely fallen, occupied by monsters, and safe zones are completely useless. There are also reports of mutants losing control." Zhou Nana, alarmed, stated, "It's terrifying. Is the apocalypse really coming?" Zhang Luo recalled, "Last time it was here too, right? Later I heard that an unknown big shot drove the monsters away." Li Daneng questioned, "What? We still have such powerful hidden big shots in our Qinyu city." Zhang Luo replied, "I feel relieved now." Li Daneng replied, "If I knew who the big shot was, I would definitely go acknowledge them as my grandpa." Ningfeng mused to himself, previously, "I only heard Teacher Kiwei and Duan mentioning the world changes, but I didn't realize it had become so serious already. I have barely had a few good days. Please don't mess things up for me." He remembered the first encounter with a rift opening and remarked, "It's a shame that guy from last time escaped, otherwise I would have taken him down." In the demon realm, the demon lord suddenly sneezes and wonders, "Why am I getting this sudden feeling of fear?" In another scene, at the Yuancheng Trading Center, young lady Yang Xin stood at the entrance waiting for customers to be attended to, with a band-aid on her face. The first attendant, who had assisted Ningfeng, remarked to young lady Yang Xin, "Unbelievable! Why would someone come to work without fully recovering from their injuries? Young lady Yang Xin replied, I wasn't badly injured. I am fine now, as she tried to cover her face. The first attendant who had assisted Ning Feng then commented, oh, saying you are fine. But deep down you actually want to come back and climb the career ladder quickly, huh? Young lady Yang Xin quickly interjected, no, I don't. The first attendant who assisted Ning Feng replied, too bad. Your career ladder turned out to be a reckless thief who dared to target a fourth transformation powerhouse. They are probably pulverized beyond recognition by now. Young lady Yang Xin retorted, you are talking nonsense. Mr. Ning Feng couldn't be that kind of person. The first attendant who assisted Ning Feng continued while laughing, Master Wang specifically had someone investigate that guy's background. A guy named Ning Feng is nothing but a waste who awakened as a one-star profession at the age of 18. With both parents long gone, he doesn't even have the ability to obtain high-level equipment. Now that a fourth transformation powerhouse has directly approached him, isn't he nothing but a thief? Suddenly, a dark earth spike sprouted in front of the first attendant who assisted Ning Feng, shocking her to the point of a small accident as she dropped to the floor. From a distance, Ning Feng called out, sorry, your mouth was really asking for a punch, and I really tried to hold back, but I couldn't. The first attendant who assisted Ning Feng looked back and saw Ning Feng, pointing at him and shouting, how dare you use offensive spells in the Yuan Cheng? She then called for the guards. Young lady Yang Xin urged Ning Feng to leave before the guards arrived, but Ning Feng reassured her not to worry. Young lady Yang Xin explained that the influence of the Yuancheng Trading Center was not insignificant, and ordinary people couldn't afford to offend them at all. If they caught Ning Feng, things would get troublesome. People started walking towards the commotion, and Master Wang arrived with some guards at his back. He demanded, Ning Feng, who gave you the courage to act recklessly in our Yuancheng Trading Center? Ning Feng replied, Master Wang, I have heard that you have been investigating me behind my back and even labeled me as a thief. Master Wang retorted, whether or not you are a thief, you know best. You have no qualification to question me. The guards then rushed towards Ning Feng. Ning Feng remarked, so, this is how you treat guests at the Yuancheng Trading Center? He then confidently showed off his black card from the Yuancheng Trading Post. The two guards rushing towards Ning Feng suddenly halted, and Master Wang, along with the first attendant who assisted Ning Feng, was shocked. Master Wang exclaimed, that is the supreme black card from our trading center. The first attendant who assisted Ning Feng skeptically said, how is that possible? It must be fake? Ning Feng calmly replied, the gift from Mayor Kai Dongming definitely holds some significance. Master Wang, still in disbelief, pointed at Ning Feng, shouting, that card, where did you obtain that? Ning Feng nonchalantly put the card back in his pocket and retorted, aren't you good at investigating? Go investigate it yourself. The first attendant who assisted Ning Feng trembled and asked, what should we do now? Master Wang instructed them to keep an eye on Ning Feng while he made a call to find out more, taking out his phone. Outside the Yuancheng Trading Center, it was surrounded by guards and curious onlookers wondering what was happening. In another scene, Mayor Kai Dongming spoke to Master Wang over the phone, informing him that the headquarters had informed him of Master Wang probing into the membership card presented to Mr. Ning Feng. Mayor Kai Dongming demanded answers, asking, what is the deal? Master Wang, shocked by the phone call, quickly replied, no, it's nothing, Mayor Kai Dongming, just a little misunderstanding. Internally, he wondered how Ning Feng, a kid, could possibly be trying to curry favor with Mayor Kai Dongming, whose father was one of the founders of the Yuancheng. Mayor Kai Dongming's voice thundered through the phone. Small misunderstanding? Mr. Ning Feng is someone I worked hard to secure. You haven't offended him, have you? Master Wang assured Mayor Kai Dongming. Well, no, certainly not. Rest assured, I will handle it appropriately. Mayor Kai Dongming, frustrated in his office, pounded his table in anger, exclaiming, what? You actually offended him? Who gave you the courage? Idiot, idiot, just you wait. I will be right there. Master Wang, shocked to the point of tears, his jaw dropping, pondered, what is the relationship between Mayor Kai Dongming and Ning Feng? Why are they so angry? Then he remembered Duan and thought to himself, oh, right. I will call the big shot from the fourth transformation and let him know that the fighter suit has been found. If he confronts us in person, even Mayor Kai will have to give some face. In the Yuancheng waiting area, Ning Feng and young lady Yang Xin waited on the couch. Suddenly, Duan and Mayor Kai Dongming rushed towards them, calling Ning Feng their boss. Ning Feng then asked why they were there. Young lady Yang Xin was shocked, her jaw dropping as she saw Mayor Kai Dongming and the fourth transformation powerhouse from last time with Duan. Why did they appear to know Ning Feng so well? Mayor Kai Dongming and Duan looked at the first attendant, who had assisted Ning Feng with anger. The first attendant, shocked, wondered why they were looking at her like that. She then looked at Master Wang, surprised again as he looked like he had been scolded so severely that his soul was almost torn apart. The first attendant asked what was wrong with Master Wang, and he just replied that it was all over for him. Mayor Kai Dongming then spoke to Ning Feng, saying, "Boss, are you sure you don't want them to apologize?" Ning Feng replied that there was no need, and he felt like they were not the type of people who would change just by saying sorry. Mayor Kai Dongming then pointed at Master Wang and the first attendant, telling them to quickly gather their belongings and leave. Both Master Wang and the first attendant were shocked by what Mayor Kai Dongming said to them, and their lives shattered abruptly. Suddenly, Master Wang punched the first attendant so hard, saying, "It's all because of you. You girl dog, my life has been ruined." Mayor Kai Dongming then called for the guards and asked them to throw Master Wang and the first attendant out. In the very important person room, Mayor Kai Dongming, Ning Feng, and Duan sat on the couch while young lady Yang Xin served them hot tea. Mayor Kai Dongming then looked at young lady Yang Xin and Ning Feng, thinking to himself that it seemed boss Ning Feng had quite a good impression of this young lady. Thankfully, he hadn't squandered all the goodwill from Yuan Cheng. Young lady Yang Xin, while looking at Ning Feng, thought to herself that Ning Feng was very impressive. Despite his young age, he could effortlessly converse with these big shots. Mayor Kai Dongming then said to young lady Yang Xin that she had been through a lot this time, and told her to keep working hard as the exchange wouldn't treat her badly. Young lady Yang Xin was shocked and replied that she would definitely strive hard, blushing as the mayor spoke to her. Ning Feng then said, "I feel really bad for making Mayor Kai Dongming travel all the way here just because of me." Mayor Kai Dongming responded, "Of course not. Your matters are my concerns too. If it weren't for your help last time, Longbow City would have been in jeopardy." Mayor Kai Dongming then looked at Ning Feng and said, "Boss Ning Feng seemed to be looking at the treasure catalog of Yuan Cheng just now. Was there something specific catching your eye?" Ning Feng replied that he was just browsing and asked if they had ever heard of something called the endgame relic. Mayor Kai Dongming seemed unaware of the endgame relic, and Duan asked, "What is the endgame?" Ning Feng laughed and said, "It's nothing. I saw it online yesterday, and I thought it was something new and exciting." Ning Feng then remembered last night when he used the skill book that teacher Qi Wei had given him. The skill book was used by mages to temporarily replenish mana during battles. It was a mana replenishing skill book. He didn't know what kind of forbidden spell it might turn out to be. When he used it, enlightenment dawned upon his mind, and a system notification showed a passive skill, Dark Convergence. It absorbed the residual power of darkness from the remnants of the endgame relic and converted it into one's own attribute. Ning Feng thought to himself about the endgame relic, realizing he had never heard of it before. There was no explanation in the system. Where should I go to find it? He wondered. Never mind, I don't need it right away. It doesn't matter. Outside, Mayor Kai Dongming told Ning Feng and Duan this time was a bit rushed, but next time, both of you must visit Longbow City again. I will be your host. With that, Mayor Kai Dongming used a flight scroll and flew away. Ning Feng then said to Duan, "Let's go grab something to eat together." Duan then invited his boss Ning Feng to eat at his place. In another scene, at Duan's villa, Ning Feng was shocked by how enormous it was. "Wow, is this the house the city arranged for you?" he asked. Duan explained that those above the fourth transformation who were willing to stay in Qinyu City would receive special treatment. "If you like it, boss, why not move in here? I can find another place." Ning Feng chuckled and said to Duan, "Not to that extent. I will save up some more and buy a place nearby so we can be neighbors." Duan then offered Ning Feng some money if he needed it, but Ning Feng declined, saying, "No way, I can't use your money." Ning Feng grinned to himself, thinking, "Recently, I made quite a bit of crystal coins by selling equipment. If I convert them into money, I can buy a villa without any big problem." It's just that now I won't have many crystal coins left on hand, and if there is a need for them later, it could be troublesome. Anyway, let's do everything slowly and carefully. Ning Feng then sipped his tea and said, "Let's enjoy ourselves." Duan mentioned that the villa area had dedicated chefs, and they would be arriving soon. Ning Feng found it quite convenient. Suddenly, Duan's phone rang. It was Mayor Zhang. He asked Duan for a favor, mentioning that the investigation team sent from above was probing into the recent disasters in their city and would like to gather some information. Ning Feng and Duan exchanged glances, and Duan thought to himself that the investigation might have an impact on Ning Feng. He decided to get Ning Feng's opinion first. Duan then told Mayor Zhang, "Sorry, I might be unavailable today." Mayor Zhang replied, "It's okay. Whenever you are free in the next few days, feel free to contact me." Duan hung up and Ning Feng said, "Investigation team? I don't know what kind of people they are." Duan commented on Kinyu City being a mysterious place, adding, "There's a mysterious powerhouse at every turn." In the meeting room, a person then inquired if anyone present had seen the so-called mysterious powerhouse. Sulan responded with a no. The person then replied, "Since none of you have seen this so-called mysterious powerhouse, why is there such a widespread rumor outside that it saved the Kinyu City?" Sulan explained that it was mainly because during the Secret Realm invasion, it suddenly came to a halt, and the mutants aiding the invasion were wiped out. Someone else chimed in saying, "Jokes aside, the danger level of the Secret Realm invasion varies, and without a thorough investigation, it can't be relied upon as evidence. On the contrary, what did the mysterious powerhouse, as described by you, do during the 2 attacks of king level or higher?" Sulan fell silent, while Qi Wei thought to herself. In order to protect Ning Feng, Sulan utilized her authority to alter any information related to Ning Feng, so the pressure of the entire situation fell squarely on her shoulders. Suddenly, a man with glasses entered the room and mentioned he had just called Mr. Duan, but he was busy for the day. The warrior then spoke up. "I hate those free-spirited adventurers who refuse to abide by any rules or regulations, just stray dogs without a guild, yet acting as if they are busy all the time. Never mind, I will handle the investigation myself. You all can focus on other matters." In the treacherous graveyard of the Secret Realm, the warrior stepped on a branch, and the guards noticed him, halting his progress. The warrior greeted them, and they recognized him as part of the investigation team. He explained he wanted to go inside the portal for some investigation. The guard nodded, allowing him to proceed. The warrior entered the portal, remarking to himself, "Although it's not my first time here, seeing the extent of this severe damage still leaves me amazed. What kind of power can destroy a secret realm so completely? Even the residual power of darkness remains pure and formidable. No matter what kind of nonsense about a mysterious powerhouse is floating around, in the face of such a presence, they all seem like ants. This place is really intriguing." He felt the dark energy surround him, and a demon appeared before him. Laughing, the warrior remarked, "As expected of a king-level threat, the surroundings are indeed filled with formidable power, and it's all mine now." The scene then shifted to Duan's villa, where Ning Feng played his Mobile Legends. Suddenly, a notification showed that the endgame relics were found. Ning Feng felt a connection with its aura and thought, if I sense it carefully, the connection becomes clearer, and I should be able to pinpoint its location. Ning Feng put on his jacket and prepared to go out, but Duan entered and asked where he was going. Ning Feng replied that a sudden matter had come up, so he needed to go out for a bit. He handed his phone to Duan, saying, "Try to finish my game of Mobile Legends and try not to lose any points if possible." Ning Feng then called for an Uber and checked his Google Maps. He muttered to himself, "According to the navigation, it seems like the thing is probably near the treacherous graveyard. Wait a moment, that thing seems like it's starting to move." At the entrance to the treacherous graveyard's secret realm, an alert was announced about an unidentified monster detected. 2 guards faced the threat, shaking in fear as they looked at the demon with the previous warrior trapped inside. He pleaded for help, as he couldn't move. On the road, Ning Feng's cab was halted by some warriors who warned of danger ahead and prohibited entry. His driver mentioned they couldn't proceed any further. Ning Feng got out of the car and paid using his Alipay. He noticed that the thing he was following had suddenly stopped moving. The trapped warrior shouted for help as he was inside the demon's head. Sulan, a sexy lady with a mask, and Qi Wei arrived at the scene, all shocked. Sulan asked, "What exactly is going on here?" Part of the forest lay destroyed, while Sulan was being healed by Kiwei. Sulan attempted to speak, heavily injured, while Kiwei thought to herself that thanks to Ning Feng's gift, she could shorten the chanting time and perform rescues at the fastest speed possible. However, now the situation was critical. Even the formidable Sulan couldn't stop that monster. Sulan then struggled to stand up and asked where the monster was. Kiwei replied that it had headed towards the direction of the city area. Mayor Zhang had already called Duan for help, but she wasn't sure if they could make it in time. Sulan thought to herself that Duan's strength was comparable to hers, but he wouldn't stand a chance to fight and defeat that monster alone. However, the individual behind him might be their last hope. In another scene, the horn of the demon was slashed like butter, dropping to the ground. Ning Feng, amidst the dust clouds, looked at the monster and pondered whether he should use other forbidden spells to knock the demon down completely. The monster then leaped, attempting to attack Ning Feng. Before it could land the strike, Ning Feng blocked the attack with his passive shield skill. The monster marveled to itself, how is that possible? Such tremendous power. A system notification then appeared, stating that the endgame relic was detected, asking if the host wanted to start absorbing it. Ning Feng pressed to accept, wondering, could it be that the requirements for absorption involve close-range contact? Suddenly, the relic jumped towards Ning Feng, flooding him with visions. At the end of these visions, the system notified him that all his attributes had increased by 100 points. Ning Feng became ecstatic, exclaiming, even for a 3-star profession advancing from level 0 to 3rd transformation, there wouldn't be such an abundant allocation of attributes. However, besides attributes, there seemed to be something else being absorbed as well. Strange images started to appear in his mind. Duan then arrived and asked, "Boss, what happened here?" Ning Feng pointed at the monster, explaining that he encountered it and eliminated it just a moment ago. Duan observed the scene and remarked that it seemed to have been taken care of. He thought to himself, just now, the mayor informed me about a monster invasion. Could it be that guy? I can understand the boss eliminating the monster, but the nearby aura doesn't seem like the aftermath of a powerful spell being cast. How did the boss manage to do it? Ning Feng then grabbed Duan's shoulder, saying, "You have come at the right moment. I will leave the cleanup work to you." Duan nodded, understanding the task at hand. Suddenly, Ning Feng flew away at an incredible speed, leaving Duan shocked. He asked, "Isn't the boss a mage? This speed has already surpassed many agility-based professions. The boss really lives up to their reputation, and it seems I underestimated them." The scene then shifted to the Qin Yu City prison, where the warrior from the invasions confessed that he was the monster. He explained that he had accidentally discovered the monster in a secret realm and could control the power of darkness to make it his own. Sulan remarked, so he used the investigation as an opportunity to enter the secret realm and absorb the power of darkness, but he never expected the monster to lose control. The man with glasses exclaimed in excitement, "That is fantastic. There really is a mysterious powerhouse protecting Qin Yu City." Sulan and Kiwei smiled and stayed silent as the man continued to speak with Duan. He asked Duan if he had ever had the chance to encounter the mysterious powerhouse, to which Duan replied that he had encountered them once. Kiwei and Sulan were shocked at his statement. Teen Glasses Guy then turned to Duan, asking, "Could I trouble you to make a recommendation? If the mysterious powerhouse is willing to stay in Qin Yu City, we will do our best to meet any needs they have." Duan replied that the mysterious powerhouse preferred to keep a low profile and rarely made appearances. He suggested they drop the idea. Duan recalled their earlier conversation with Ning Feng as he thought to himself, thanks to Duan and Ning Feng preparing countermeasures in advance, we shifted the blame onto the non-existent mysterious powerhouse. Since there is no concrete evidence, they have no means of confirming it anyway. Glasses Guy became frustrated, saying, "What a pity! The mysterious powerhouse must have countless people bending over backwards to curry favor with them." Duan responded, "The mysterious powerhouse has relatives in Qin Yu City, so they will look after it with special care. You can relax. There is no need to worry, but correspondingly, the mysterious powerhouse doesn't want to be disturbed." Sulan thought to herself, relatives like old folks? That makes sense now. Kiwei then pondered, the mysterious powerhouse might be a senior to Ning Feng. The scene then shifted to Ning Feng's home. After a hot steaming shower, Ning Feng realized something. He thought, so, The endgame relics are actually the remnants left behind by the deceased realm lords from the secret realms. The images that came to mind earlier were actually fragments of memories from the realm lord's past, which were absorbed together. Since I have no intention of becoming a realm lord, what use do these things have for me? He suddenly had a revelation. Under the accumulation of the power of darkness, these secret realms undergo periodic enhancements. If the invaded time and space can't withstand it, the end of the world will usher in. In our timeline, the training methods for awakened ones aren't comprehensive enough. There are very few who reach the level of fourth transformation. Moreover, it seems that the professions of awakened ones haven't reached their optimal form either. Ningfeng continued to contemplate. The information retrieved from the realm lord's memories doesn't seem too promising. If things keep going like this, humanity is doomed to a dead end. Even if I can protect myself, I can't live alone in a world overrun by monsters. He then thought about the potential solution. Thankfully, it's not just our timeline facing the secret realm invasion. In other timelines, some have successfully repelled the invaders. As long as I gather more relics and share the useful knowledge they contain, it could have a significant effect. However, how to spread them specifically requires careful consideration. After all, this knowledge goes beyond our current understanding, and mishandling it could lead to unforeseen consequences. Suddenly, Ningfeng's phone rang, and it was Wang Yu calling. She happily shared the news that her S-level mission was completed at 100%, and her profession was successfully changed to Shadow of the Vanguard. Wang Yu then invited Ningfeng to dinner tonight, and he agreed to join her. Ningfeng replied, all right, Miss Wang. I will join you for dinner. When have I ever skipped out on a meal? Wang Yu then sent him the location, and Ningfeng replied seriously, all right. Meanwhile, Wang Yu and Zhao Cheng walked down the street with Sexy Cleric, Axe Berserker, and Shield Warrior. Wang Yu noticed something, as Axe Berserker and Shield Warrior popped some party poppers, and Sexy Cleric clapped in joy, congratulating them on achieving their second transformation. People from the crowd praised their achievement, remarking on how impressive it was. Zhao Cheng waved at the onlookers, then turned to Wang Yu, saying that he had booked a private room at the best restaurant in the city to celebrate with her. Wang Yu apologized, explaining that she had other plans for the night, but she promised to treat everyone the following night. Zhao Cheng tried to reason with Wang Yu, saying, completing missions is tough work. We all need to rest a bit. Is there anything that can't wait until later? However, Wang Yu simply replied that it was something quite important for her and then walked away from them. Her determination and focus on whatever she deemed important were evident as she left the conversation behind, leaving Zhao Cheng and the others to ponder her words. Zhao Cheng, feeling frustrated, said, hey, just after the second transformation, she turns her back and refuses to recognize anyone. Sexy Cleric tried to calm Zhao Cheng down, suggesting that there might be a genuine reason for Wang Yu's behavior. Zhao Cheng vented, aren't you tired of trying to keep up with Wang Yu? Now she not only completed the S-level profession change mission, but also awakened a new hidden profession. The gap between her and everyone else will just keep growing. Sexy Cleric looked at Wang Yu from a distance as she walked away and said, I fear that one day she will completely leave this team. Night in Old Kong's restaurant, Ningfeng's eyes sparkled with excitement as he gazed at the array of food before him. Wang Yu, noting the affordable price of the roasted whole lamb, couldn't help but praise its delectable taste. Urging Ningfeng to indulge, she said, you have to try this lamb, it's absolutely amazing. With a grin, Ningfeng replied enthusiastically, of course! When it comes to delicious food, one must follow Wang Yu's lead. Observing Ningfeng eagerly devouring the lamb, Wang Yu expressed her gratitude. Thank you so much for giving me the emblem. It was a huge help. Ningfeng, in his usual laid-back manner, responded with a simple, aha. So, this emblem unlocked a new hidden profession for you. Lost in the flavors of the meal, Ningfeng found his thoughts drifting. In the memories of the Demon King, it's clear that the awakened ones in our time haven't reached their full potential in terms of their professions, he mused to himself. Wang Yu then inquired, do you happen to know where we can find more of these emblems? With a shrug, still savoring the food, Ningfeng admitted, I'm not entirely sure. Wang Yu sighed wistfully, if only we could purchase them. I would love to give them to you and the rest of our team. Grateful for Wang Yu's camaraderie, Ningfeng smiled. It's always great when something good happens, and Wang Yu is right there to share it, he thought to himself. Wang Yu then reassured him, "Don't worry about it. I'll find a solution for these emblems. It's important not to give up on leveling up, especially in these dangerous times. Having extra self-defense skills could be incredibly useful. Who knows, maybe with the right emblem, you could unlock a whole new profession." Injecting a bit of humor into the conversation, Ning Feng teased Wang Yu, "Honestly, leveling up on my own is such a hassle. Having you around to protect me would be ideal." Wang Yu, taken aback by the unexpected comment, paused mid-bite. Ning Feng quickly clarified, "I'm just kidding. But seriously, I appreciate your support." Suddenly, Wang Yu winced in pain, clutching her left breast. Concerned, Ning Feng asked, "Are you okay? What happened?" Wang Yu reassured him, "It's nothing, just a minor injury from the mission. I've been treated for it. But given that it was an S-level mission, the boss's attacks were pretty brutal. I'll need some time to recover fully." Ning Feng couldn't help but wonder, are S-level profession-changing missions really this difficult? Just then, his phone rang, displaying an unregistered number. Curious, Ning Feng answered, only to be greeted with a gruff voice demanding, "Are you Ning Feng?" Perplexed by the tone, Ning Feng replied cautiously, "Yes." "Who is this?" Wondering who could be calling with such intensity. The caller wasted no time, getting straight to the point. "Where did you get that emblem of yours?" Sensing something off, Ning Feng quickly ended the call, leaving Wang Yu concerned as she asked, "What's going on? Is everything all right?" Ning Feng replied, "Someone with a rather aggressive tone asked me about the emblem." Wang Yu was taken aback. "What? But I haven't told anyone about it." Ning Feng, trying to brush it off, replied nonchalantly, "Well, it doesn't really matter." With that, he resumed enjoying the delicious lamb. However, the caller persisted and rang again, his voice now threatening, "If you dare to hang up on me, there will be consequences." Not wanting to escalate the situation, Ning Feng decided to end the call again, choosing not to cause a scene with Wang Yu present. A few hours later, Ning Feng and Wang Yu left the restaurant, both content and full from the delicious meal. Wang Yu, ever thoughtful, offered, "Do you want me to walk you home?" Ning Feng declined with a smile. "No need, it was just a prank call." They bid each other farewell and went their separate ways. Back at Ning Feng's home, however, the night took an unexpected turn. Upon opening the door, Ning Feng was shocked to find his place in disarray, his secret stash of magazines ransacked. To his surprise, a person emerged from his room, casually greeting him. "Oh, Mr. Ning Feng is back?" Suspicious and alarmed, Ning Feng demanded, "Are you the one who called earlier?" With a laugh, the person replied, "Yes, that was me. I warned you, didn't I? Hanging up on me would lead to consequences." Tossing Ning Feng's notebook aside, he continued, "If only you had answered my question honestly, we wouldn't be here." Ning Feng, now on edge, pressed, "Who sent you here?" But the person only scoffed, "How dare you speak to me like that? You're just a novice, and you should show respect to those more powerful than you." Left bewildered and with more questions than answers, Ning Feng found himself facing an unexpected and confrontational situation in the comfort of his own home. The events of the night had taken a sharp and unsettling turn, leaving him wondering about the mysteries surrounding the emblem and the sudden intrusion into his life. As Ning Feng entered his room, an unknown person attacked him from behind. He swiftly dodged the attack and used his elbow to shatter the attacker's face, knocking them out against the wall. The blonde guy, shocked, listened as Ning Feng said, "I'll return this favor to you." When facing questions from powerful people, you must maintain an appropriate level of respect. The blonde guy thought to himself, "How is that possible? The intel I received clearly stated that this kid is only a one-star professional. Moreover, he's a mage. Yet, he managed to defeat a 3-star assassin with his bare hands." The guy then retrieved a shuriken from his belt. Ning Feng to himself remarked, "As expected, with all attributes plus 100 to my stats, both my reaction and speed have significantly improved. Even without using spells, I can still handle my situations." He deftly evaded the shuriken throw. Suddenly, the blonde guy attempted to flee, thinking to himself that this situation was not good and he needed to escape quickly. He tried to jump out of the building, but was instantly grabbed by the foot by Ning Feng, who dragged him back along with the other attackers. Ning Feng instructed them to clean up the mess they made in his home and asked them to buy him a new cabinet they had broken. The blonde guy informed Ning Feng that they had already compensated him with all their equipment on the table. Ning Feng then demanded, "Then spill it. Who sent you?" the blonde guy confessed. It was Zhao Cheng from the Solemn Lion Guild. He said you have a special emblem that is unique and can't be found anywhere else, which is why he hired us to inquire about it. Ning Feng remembered Zhao Cheng, the guy with a crush on Wang Yu. Isn't he from the Wang Yu Guild? Ning Feng thought. No wonder. Since you've laid hands on me, then don't blame me for not being polite. I just so happen to have a forbidden spell that I haven't used yet. Consider yourself lucky. He then cast the spell, Soul Seizing Darkness, an active skill that manipulates the target's mind using one's own mental energy, temporarily transforming it into a powerful clone. In another scene, Zhao Cheng spoke to Shield Warrior on the road, saying, Wang Yu didn't come. What do those people mean? It's better to call it an early night and go somewhere else to have fun, just the two of us. Shield Warrior inquired about any news regarding the emblem, to which Zhao Cheng replied that he'd already sent someone to find Ning Feng. If he doesn't cooperate, I'll show him what life is worse than death means, Zhao Cheng threatened. Shield Warrior asked, What if Wang Yu finds out? What should we do then? Zhao Cheng replied, I can't handle everything anymore. Do you want her to be left alone to fend for herself? Shield Warrior agreed. That's true, but unfortunately this profession change didn't go as smoothly as you said. Let Wang Yu face the consequences, Zhao Cheng explained. The initial plan was to have Shield Warrior spare the boss just to dampen Wang Yu's confidence and scare her. Then I would step in as the hero rescuing her. I didn't expect Wang Yu to go so far as to injure herself and actually defeat the boss. Suddenly someone appeared in front of them. It was the blonde assassin from earlier, his eyes blazing with fire. Zhao Cheng asked him, Oh, why did you show up so suddenly without making a sound? Did you get the information I wanted? The guy then asked, Was Wang Yu's injury caused by you? Zhao Cheng and Shield Warrior were shocked as Zhao Cheng grabbed the face of the blonde assassin, asking, Dare to meddle in my business? Is there something wrong with you? The blonde assassin retaliated by grabbing Zhao Cheng and Shield Warrior by their throats, declaring, Those who hurt Wang Yu aren't worthy of living in this world. In response, Ning Feng utilized his soul seizing darkness to control the blonde assassin. However, Ning Feng said, I won't let you die easy. He then used his skill on Zhao Cheng and Shu Ting, stating, Since you said life is worse than death, then experience it. Both Zhao Cheng and Shu Ting felt Ning Feng's anger as he incinerated them, including the blonde assassin. In his room, Ning Feng remarked, Those intruders have all turned to ashes. There shouldn't be any evidence left. It's indeed a perfect way to erase all traces. However, he realized the danger of the situation. My home is in a regular neighborhood, which can't prevent advanced awakened individuals from entering and leaving, he thought. Although I have the power to face them, it's not feasible for me to stay home and keep watch around the clock. I originally planned to organize some important things based on the memories of the Realm Lord. Ning Feng continued his thoughts. Fortunately, I hadn't started yet. Otherwise, if the intruders discovered it, it would have undoubtedly caused significant trouble. Let's pack up and stay at Duan's house right now. After all, he is a fourth transformation powerhouse, and the security situation in the high-end villa area is much better. In Duan's villa, Duan shouted in anger, How dare they attack the boss? It's so audacious. Boss, take a rest. I will go check immediately to see who else is behind this, Ning Feng replied. There's no need to rush with this. Actually, I have something else I want to ask you. Do you know any reliable alchemist? Duan inquired about Ning Feng's requirements for an alchemist. Ning Feng explained, I'm looking for someone highly skilled, reliable, preferably with independent status. The simpler the relationship, the better. Duan replied that the alchemists he was familiar with were skilled, but had already become members of a large guild. Ning Feng expressed his concerns. That wouldn't be very appropriate. In his thoughts, Ning Feng reflected on the memories he had absorbed. The Realm Lord once killed several high-level alchemists whose potions surpassed the standard of our world, he recalled. Unfortunately, I don't understand the specifics, so I can only copy down the scattered prescriptions and discuss them with a professional. However, once alchemists become members of large guilds, they frequently lose control over their actions, and the risk of leaking secrets is higher. Ning Feng thought to himself that Zhao Cheng and Shield Warrior were like flies, swatted away with today's lesson in mind. I don't want to attract greedy flies prematurely, he mused. Later, Ning Feng spoke to Duan. If you have the chance, please help me pay attention to it. I will also ask other people as well. Ning Feng then called Wang Yu, who mentioned a reliable alchemist. By coincidence, there is indeed one, Wang Yu said. Ning Feng replied, Really? Wang Yu explained, Our team's priest, Xu Ting, her brother is a skilled alchemist. He was originally planning to join our guild, but it seems that Zhao Cheng and Xu Wei don't get along, so they couldn't come to an agreement. If you are interested, I can introduce you two to meet. Ning Feng thought to himself once again about Zhao Cheng, feeling that Wang Yu was really unlucky to have such a teammate. Fortunately, he thought, I helped her solve the big problem, so Zhao Cheng won't cause any more trouble in the future. Curious, Wang Yu asked, By the way, why are you looking for an alchemist? Ning Feng replied, I found some medical prescriptions at home, and I am looking for someone to help me examine them. Wang Yu, with a suspicious tone, asked, Did you find it again at home? Ning Feng chuckled and said, I am currently cleaning up my home. Wang Yu responded, Then just wait. I will arrange it right away. Ning Feng agreed, All right. In another scene, Ning Feng met with the alchemist, introducing himself. Hello, I am Ning Feng. The alchemist, Xu Wei, replied, Hello, my name is Xu Wei. Could you show me your prescription? Meanwhile, outside, Xu Ting was angry, kicking a bush and muttering, Damn it, I was hoping to get on Ning Feng's good side, but that annoying older brother of mine, Xu Wei, actually kicked me out. Wang Yu observed, laughing quietly to herself, thinking, It's because Xu Ting is too noisy. In Xu Wei's room, he placed a Do Not Disturb sign and spoke to Ning Feng. The ingredients aren't particularly special, but the refining method is something I haven't seen before, and it seems rather intricate, he remarked. Do you know the effects of this potion? Ning Feng explained that it was said to boost experience by 100%. Xu Wei's jaw dropped, his face showing shock. The experience potions available on the market can only boost by a maximum of 40%, and they are quite expensive. If there is a potion that boosts by 100%, wouldn't it mean even low-level professions could level up quickly? He questioned. Ning Feng replied, Perhaps I am not entirely sure either. It's not convenient to just ask anyone about it, so I came to seek your advice. Xu Wei told Ning Feng to wait for a moment as he went upstairs to conduct some experiments. Soon, he shouted outside, Xiao Hu, come in and serve the guests. Ning Feng, Wang Yu, and Xu Ting waited on the sofa, chatting while Xu Wei conducted his experiments. Suddenly, they heard something and asked, What happened? Xu Ting tried to take a look upstairs, and in the hallway she saw a slime flying away. That slime my older brother is using for his experiment, she exclaimed. Suddenly, the slime combusted and shot out. Xu Ting, Ning Feng, and Wang Yu were shocked as Xu Ting called for her brother. C4 happily exclaimed, It's done, and it's really 100%. Both Wang Yue and Xu Ting were confused by what Xu Wei was saying. Xu Wei then explained to Ning Feng that after drinking a bit of the prepared potion and testing it with the slime, the experience boost was indeed 100%. Ning Feng thought to himself, Good, it works. Then other prescriptions should work too, I guess. Xu Wei then shot another fireball at a slime, and Xu Ting commented, My older brother cherishes his laboratory the most. He never allows me to enter, and now he's actually destroying it himself. Back on the sofa, Xu Wei explained that the potion truly provided a 100% experience boost. Wang Yue and Xu Ting were shocked, while Ning Feng simply smiled. Xu Wei cautioned, Both of you, keep your voices down and make sure to keep this a secret, Xu Ting remarked. Xu Wei is the loudest one just now. Xu Wei then asked Ning Feng, What are you going to do next? If you decide to sell it, you could definitely make unimaginable wealth. In times like these, with danger lurking everywhere, nobody would turn down something that boosts their abilities. Ning Feng silently pondered as his phone rang. Wait a moment, let me check the news first, he said. Qi Wei sent a message to everyone, stating that the school planned to organize all Senior 3 students for level-up training in the neighboring city's secret realm starting from next Monday. Due to limited space, each class needed to use it in different time slots and areas. Please prepare seriously and cooperate actively, the message read. In the group chat, Ma Xiaobo commented, Great! If you don't upgrade for the college entrance exam, it will be useless. Zhang Luo added, The venue is tense. I heard that there are so many people in the secret realm recently, and it's hard to even get enough points to fight monsters. Ma Xiaobo asked why, to which Fang Yu explained, Nowadays, People are feeling uneasy everywhere. Many low-level professions have started leveling up again to have the ability to protect themselves. I went to buy the experience potion, but they said it has been sold out a long time ago. It was sold out in seconds. Zhang Lu replied, without the experience potion, wouldn't we be further left behind? Joanna interjected, stop talking. I am already starting to feel anxious. Ningfeng read the messages and said, as for the experience potions, I plan to give them to our people first and then sell them after some time. Shu Ting asked Ningfeng, boss, am I one of your own people? Ningfeng silently contemplated. Then, Shu Ting declared, with someone like you as our boss, in the future, Wang Yu and I will be your lady bodyguards together. Boss, please don't hesitate to use us for anything you want to do. We are at your service. Shu Wei asked if this was reasonable. Ningfeng thought to himself, given its high demand, once this product launches on the market, it will inevitably cause a sensation. If you see huge benefits, there will be an endless supply of flies like Zhao Cheng. If I want to have peace of mind, it's better to first cultivate those around me and strengthen my own authority. If anyone dares to harbor ill intentions by then, they better think twice. Ningfeng asked, by the way, isn't that berserker in your time Zhou Jiangshu? Count him in for the experience potions as well. Ningfeng and Shu Ting were happy to hear this, and Shu Ting exclaimed, Zhou Jiangshu was still worried yesterday about not being able to get into the same university as us. Long live Ningfeng. Ningfeng thought to himself that Zhou Jiangshu was quite capable and also had a good relationship with Wang Yu. It might be worth considering putting him to use for me, he mused. Shu Wei chimed in, Brother Ningfeng, my man, no, it should be boss Ningfeng. Do you have any other prescriptions available? Ningfeng replied affirmatively and handed them to Shu Wei. Upon reading them, Shu Wei exclaimed, there are so many materials listed above that I haven't heard of any of them. I recognize all the materials listed on these 2 sheets, but at my current level, I am still unable to make them. Ningfeng thought to himself, indeed, these are prescriptions from another realm. Having a few that are usable is already considered fortunate. Wang Yu then suggested, since we're on this topic, I have a suggestion. When the first batch of experience potions is ready, let's invite Zhou Jiangshu and go level up together. Shu Ting got excited at the idea. Wang Yu then placed her hand on Ningfeng's shoulder and said, you as well. Ningfeng asked, why am I there again? Wang Yu replied, don't worry, the city just announced that guilds can now organize team outings for leveling up. Just come with us. Shu Wei calculated. Let me see if we need enough potions for all of us. I should be able to refine them by next Monday. Wang Yu confirmed. Then Monday is decided. Thank you for your hard work. Ningfeng interjected. No, mainly me. Shu Ting added, you're welcome. My brother has nothing to do anyway. Ningfeng sat and listened, thinking, don't you all listen to what others say? On Monday, Ningfeng arrived at the meeting place. Wang Yu replied, wait for us by the roadside. We'll be there in a minute. The school bus approached Ningfeng, and inside they noticed him. One of them remarked, today was the outdoor practice session, but he didn't come. What is he doing there? Acting as a porter. Another commented, we didn't even consider him as a porter. With such a low level, who will protect whom once we are inside the secret realm? Yet another casually put on lipstick, and the bus passed by Ningfeng. Another student said, forget about that trashy bastard. Why not catch some extra sleep when we have the time? Another agreed, exactly. We'll never know how long the wait will be once we are there. Ningfeng stood there, looking at his phone. At the entrance to the secret realm, people waited in a long line, with one of the assassins in the line noticing a camera and making a peace sign. As the school bus arrived at the location, one of the students exclaimed, this is too much. They looked at the line, and another student asked Kiwei, when can we go in? Kiwei replied, it will probably take at least 2 hours. A girl responded in disbelief, what? Do we really have to wait that long? Kiwei explained, we are in the second group. Getting in as part of the first group is already pretty good. A student then noticed Ningfeng and asked, why is he here? Is he actually following Goddess Wang Yu? Ningfeng and his party went in directly to the portal. The student asked, why did Ningfeng get in without queuing? Kiwei explained, Ningfeng is with the Solemn Lion Guild team, so he should go directly to the depths of the secret realm. There aren't as many people there, unlike your place. One of the students grew angry, while another remarked, how dare he venture into the depths of the secret realm? where any random small monster could easily crush him to death. The other student retorted, "How am I any worse than Ning Feng, that trashy bastard?" "I also want to be with the Solemn Lion Guild and Goddess Wang." A person asked the student, "Is the Goddess Wang you are talking about Wang Yu, who ranked 5th on the national Supernova list?" The student confirmed, and they proceeded towards the portal. Their leader remarked, "Excellent. It seems we have chosen the right place." A woman, looking sexy, added, "Then let's go inside." The three of them entered the portal. One of the bully students scoffed, "Who are they? Acting all cocky and arrogant." A girl explained, "You don't know who they are. Those 3 people, like Wang Yuo, are all rookies on the national Supernova list. The girl with the big breasts is Chang Muk Chu, ranked 4th on the Supernova list. The guy with lots of muscles is ranked 3rd on the Supernova list. And the second ranked one is Gu Yunzhou. In the depths of the secret realm, Zhou Jiangshu was exhilarated as he looked at the potion. "Oh, is this the 100% experience boost potion?" Shu Ting quickly smacked Zhou Jiangshu's head and whispered, "Keep your voice down. Are you afraid that others won't hear you?" Zhou Jiangshu apologized. "Sorry, I got too excited." Curious, Zhou Jiangshu asked Shu Wei, "This potion should be very expensive, right?" Shu Wei replied, "It's actually not too bad. The materials are not particularly rare, and the refining process isn't too complicated either. However, it's because of this very reason that the potion becomes valuable. If one can increase their abilities at a lower cost, I doubt anyone would decline the opportunity. Brother Ning Feng, solely relying on this, could become a guest of honor in any guild." Zhou Jiangshu was elated and said, "This time we all benefited from the boss." He then turned to Ning Feng and declared, "Boss, I won't say any more words of thanks. If there is anything, just give a direct order to your little brother, and I will take care of it." Ning Feng chuckled and replied, "We are all on the same team. No need to be polite." Meanwhile, Wang Yu observed from a distance, thinking, Ning Feng isn't good at socializing, so he has always had very few friends, especially at the age of 16. His first awakening attempt ended in failure, and people laughed at him. The people at the school were ridiculing him, which made him even more isolated. It's a rare sight to see him chatting so joyfully. I hope he can start feeling better from now on. Clearing her throat, Wang Yu addressed the party. "Everyone, listen to me. This time we don't have tanks or magic damage dealers, so we need to prioritize safety during the battle as much as possible. Ning Feng, there is no need for you to get involved to avoid drawing the monster's attention. I am responsible for pulling monsters. Duan will mainly focus on tanking. Shu Ting will prioritize buffs and protection. And Brother Shu Wei will use potions according to the situation." The team responded in unison, "Understood." Ning Feng pondered quietly to himself, "Leveling up like this is pretty slow, but for everyone's sake, I will go with the flow. Anyways, leveling up quickly with forbidden spells is much faster and very easy. There is no rush. Let's just take it as a way to understand everyone's abilities." Wang Yu then took out her bow and shot an arrow at the zombies, startling them into attacking. Shu Ting quickly used her buffs on the team, invoking the skill Bravery Ignites the Spirit. Zhou Jiangshu then flew into a rage, swinging his axe and creating a massive crack in the ground, hitting the mob of zombies. Meanwhile, Shu Wei threw potions at the zombies, causing them to burn and explode. Laughing, he remarked, "Experience points are increasing so quickly. At this rate, I will soon be able to refine a new type of potion." Shu Ting and Zhou Jiangshu fist bumped each other, exclaiming, "We too can also achieve second transformation before the college entrance examination and get into a top university with Wang Yu." Suddenly, the team heard someone in the cave. Zhou Jiangshu asked, "Who is it?" Gu Yunzhou stepped forward and apologized. "Sorry, I didn't want to laugh, but I just couldn't help it." Emerging from the cave, Li Ke, Chang Wuchu, and Gu Yunzhou appeared. Gu Yunzhou remarked, "It's quite amusing how someone who hasn't even reached second transformation talks so confidently about getting into a top university." Shu Ting, looking at them, exclaimed, "You guys are on the Supernova lists?" Gu Yunzhou laughed. "It seems our reputation isn't bad. We got recognized so quickly." Zhou Jiangshu thought to himself, "They are not from anywhere near Qinyu City, so why are they here?" Wang Yu addressed them, saying, "We are leveling up. Do you need something?" In the back, Ning Feng was feeling sleepy as the team faced Gu Yunzhou and his group. Gu Yunzhou spoke to Wang Yue, saying, Wang Yue, we came here specifically to ask you a question. Are you interested in joining our team? Xu Ting and Zhou Jiangshu were shocked, and Wang Yu replied firmly, I am not interested. I already have my own team. Gu Yunzhou persisted, I know your team also has a mage, Ning Feng, who ranked 14th on the national Supernova list. If he is willing, he can also come and give it a try. Although the ranking is a bit lower, I will consider it a favor for your sake. Wang Yu reiterated, did I not make it clear? I don't want to join any other team. Gu Yunzhou tried to persuade her further. Hey, don't rush to refuse just yet. In a small city like Qinyu City, information might be a bit outdated. Let me explain. Due to the frequent anomalies in the secret realms, monsters are becoming increasingly difficult to handle. This has led the 3 major universities to elevate their entrance standards. This year they are only recruiting elite teams or individuals with very favorable conditions, but the slots are limited. This is a golden opportunity. All individuals who are on the list are remaking their teams, and we are no exception. The reason for choosing to invite you is because of your reputation. Don't forget, you are destined to become a strong person. As for them, weakness is the greatest sin. Wang Yu took away her bow, and Gu Yunzhou continued, don't get excited. You, an archer, wouldn't want to fight me in a place like this, would you? Xu Ting intervened, telling Wang Yu, forget it. Let's find another place to level up and ignore these people. They walked away, but Wang Yu thought to herself, this guy is really asking for trouble. I just awakened a new profession. Not sure if I can beat the hell out of them. Li Ke then stomped his foot on the ground, catching Ning Feng's attention. Li Ke asked if he was Ning Feng and pointed at him. Ning Feng replied nonchalantly, nah, like insulted him, saying, get lost, trash. Ning Feng gazed at Li Ke with a hint of demonic aura in his eyes. Suddenly, Zhou Jiangshu moved in front of them and said to Like, hey, don't go too far. Like retorted, so what if I am going too far? You think you can help others? As Li Ke charged his aura, he suddenly punched Zhou Jiangshu. Zhou Jiangshu managed to block the first hit, but Like's follow-up punch landed hard. Wang Yu called out to Zhou Jiangshu, and Gu Yunzhou looked at Wang Yu. Wang Yu ordered Gu Yunzhou, get out of here. Gu Yunzhou was shocked as Zhou Jiangshu shot over. I am fine. Zhou Jiangshu, now on his knees, realized, oops, it looks like a few ribs are broken. This guy is deliberately ruthless. He asked Ning Feng to leave quickly, knowing they couldn't let Ning Feng get involved. Like then taunted Zhou Jiangshu, calling him a humping loser. Zhou Jiangshu, enraged, charged his fist, but Li Ke was quicker. His fist was already on its way to Zhou Jiangshu's face. Wang Yue and Xu Ting quickly drew their weapons, preparing for a fight. Zhou Jiangshu watched as Like's fist approached in slow motion, but suddenly Ning Feng's palm intercepted the punch. Wang Yue's cry for Ning Feng startled Xu Ting, Xu Wei, Chang Muxiu, and Gu Yunzhou as they witnessed what unfolded before them. Li Ke muttered to himself that he couldn't move, as Ning Feng deftly blocked his fist. Li Ke wondered to himself, isn't he dressed as a mage? How does he possess such incredible strength? In an instant, Ning Feng grasped Like's wrist, sending him flying like a rag doll, crashing into multiple rocks. Trash! Ning Feng sneered. Gu Yunzhou was shocked, calling out for Like. Meanwhile, Wang Yu readied his bow and arrow in the background. Suddenly, Wang Yu released an arrow, striking Gu Yunzhou from behind, causing him to wince in pain, his eyes widening. Xu Ting laughed, watching Gu Yunzhou's reaction. Amid Gu Yunzhou's agony, Chang Muxiu gazed at him in disbelief. She thought to herself, the mage defeated the berserker with bare hands, and the archer hit the human shield in close combat. It must be a dream. Gu Yunzhou and Like are the elites of the Supernova. Ning Feng sighed. I was hoping to keep a low profile, handle things quietly, but they're pushing me to reveal everything. It's troublesome. He looked serious, then called for Xu Ting. Xu Ting, don't stand there dazed. Quickly, tend to Zhou Jiangshu. Xu Ting nodded in agreement, swiftly placing her staff beside Zhou Jiangshu to heal him. Turning to Zhou Jiangshu, Ning Feng inquired, what do you plan to do with that guy just now? Zhou Jiangshu, still being healed by Xu Ting, replied, I don't know. I'll follow your orders. Ning Feng mused to himself as he looked at Like. Everyone's attitude towards me suddenly became reverent. Addressing them, he said, In that case, go and strip that guy of his equipment. Consider it his way of compensating you. Zhou Jiangshu responded eagerly. Yes. Gu Yunzhou, lying on the ground, protested. This is robbery. How dare you? Suddenly, Ning Feng punched the ground beside Gu Yunzhou, demanding, What? His eyes bore into Gu Yunzhou with a sharp, menacing gaze. Gu Yunzhou's demeanor changed instantly, becoming compliant. Actually, the equipment I'm wearing isn't so bad. If you like it, feel free to take it, he offered. Maintaining his serious expression, Ning Feng kept his right fist near Gu Yunzhou's face, left arm around him. You're showing some sense. I prefer not to cause trouble, but if I catch even a hint of retaliation from you later. Gu Yunzhou quickly interjected. That won't happen. It's our fault for being blind to the situation. We brought this upon ourselves. Suddenly, Chang Muqiu removed all her equipment and said to Ning Feng, Boss, all of my gear is with Shu Ting now. Please check it. Ning Feng and Gu Yunzhou glanced at her. Ning Feng remarked, You're quite sensible. Let's head to the front and do some leveling. Chang Muqiu blushed as she had given away all her equipment. Wang Yue, Shu Ting, Zhou Jiangshu, and Shu Wei cheered, Let's go. And they moved forward. After a few minutes, Wang Yu spoke to Ning Feng. I had planned to help you level up, but who knew you were this skilled? Ning Feng laughed in response. You know, I've only recently awakened. Being too showy could lead to trouble. Wang Yu grew frustrated with Ning Feng, saying, If you don't want to talk about it, I won't pry. You've always been like this anyway. Ning Feng replied, Wang Yu, you still understand me the best. Suddenly, Wang Yu placed a hand on Ning Feng's shoulder and said, Anyway, I'm happy for you. Ning Feng smiled and gave her a thumbs up. Shu Wei exhaled deeply in the back as Shu Ting and Zhou Jiangshu talked to Ning Feng. Shu Ting asked Ning Feng, Boss, have you decided which university you want to go to? While Zhou Jiangshu inquired, Boss, have you decided which guild you want to join? Ning Feng replied, I haven't thought about it yet. Shu Ting remarked, That's right. For someone as strong as Boss Ning Feng, there's really no rush to make a decision. Zhou Jiangshu added, If I could be as remarkable as you, Ning Feng, then I wouldn't worry about the college entrance examination at all. Shu Wei interjected, Don't walk so fast. Wait for me. Ning Feng thought to himself, Universities and guilds are both places where rules and regulations are very strict, and there's always a risk of accidentally revealing secrets. For me, it doesn't seem necessary to join. Ning Feng then suggested to them, Hey guys, I think we can push further ahead to level up faster. Wang Yu can aggro more monsters each time, and I will handle the primary damage dealing. The others just need to clean up the stragglers. Shu Ting exclaimed happily, Wow, the boss is really leading us forward, while Shu Wei was still exhausted from walking too fast. Ning Feng thought to himself, Even though I can't use forbidden spells, with the attribute boosts and passive skills, I can make good use of the spells attached to my equipment. Ning Feng then paused to smell his finger. In another scene, Ning Feng went to Duan Villa, where Duan greeted him, saying, Boss, you're back. Ning Feng replied, Hello. He thought to himself, after days of hard work, I have only managed to increase one level. If it weren't for the new type of experience potion, my progress would be even slower. I have become so accustomed to using forbidden spells for leveling and defeating higher level monsters that I almost forgot this is the standard speed of leveling up. Generally speaking, someone as exceptional as Wang Yue, a supernova, could reach level 60 and complete the second transformation within 2 years. But for average 1-star or 2-star professions, rather than depending on leveling up by defeating low-level monsters every day, it's simpler to just attend a regular university. Never mind, I don't want to think about it too much. I will just enjoy a few lazy days at home to relax. Ning Feng stretched his arms and said, After all, what is the point of getting stronger if I have to stress out like everyone else? Ning Feng then played with Duan on their 120-inch TV and PlayStation 7. In another scene, Ning Feng fell asleep after reading a book. In yet another scene, Duan used his power to cook some barbecue for Ning Feng. While Ning Feng was eating some barbecue, his phone rang. It was young lady Yang Xin, who said to Ning Feng, Hello, Mr. Ning Feng. There is an auction happening soon, and I have heard there are some really good items up for grabs. The new Master Tang would like to ask if you are interested in participating. Ning Feng asked, Is Master Tang taking over as the person in charge after Master Wang? Young lady Yang Xin replied. Right, Ning Feng responded. Anyway, I haven't been busy lately, so I might as well go over and have a look. Young lady Yang Xin said, Then I will be there with Master Tang in a moment to bring you the catalog of auction items for your review. Ning Feng said, All right, as he ate his barbecue, thinking to himself, Is the service this attentive? It seems Master Tang is more adept at handling people than Master Wang. A few hours later, Master Tang and young lady Yang Xin arrived, and Ning Feng tried to shake hands with Master Tang, saying, Nice to meet you, Master Tang. But Master Tang replied to Ning Feng, I am just getting started here, so please take care of me, everyone. Master Tang thought to himself, Before I arrived, Mayor Kai Dongming specifically instructed me to provide excellent service to this young individual. According to Mayor Kai Dongming's instructions, it's perfectly fine even if the entire Yuancheng revolves around him alone. Master Tang then spoke to young lady Yang Xin, saying, Young lady Yang Xin, please let Mr. Ning Feng review the auction catalog. And young lady Yang Xin responded, Yes, sir. Ning Feng thought to himself while looking at the catalog. There are only some equipments and potions suitable for a mage, but they are of no use to me at all. As Ning Feng scrolled through the catalog, Master Tang thought to himself, Oh no. Mr. Ning Feng flipped through it so quickly that there wasn't anything that caught his eye. I understand Mr. Ning Feng's prowess, and now my attempt to be clever has only made things complicated. Suddenly, a shocked expression appeared on Ning Feng's face, and he exclaimed, This is! Master Tang approached Ning Feng and said, Ha! You have such a good eye. You have certainly picked out the right one. This is the latest experience potion capable of boosting experience gained by 100%. It is extremely rare and best suited for high-level adventurers looking to level up quickly. Ning Feng became silent and thought of Shu Wei. Duan then asked Ning Feng, Boss, this is not like you. Suddenly, Master Tang was shocked and confused at what Duan said. Ning Feng then asked Master Tang with a serious tone, Where did you guys manage to get this thing from? Master Tang nervously replied, This is the item that Azure Sharp Guild entrusted to the trading center for auction. Mr. Ning Feng, is there something wrong? Ning Feng thought to himself, The Azure Sharp Guild ranks among the nation's top 7 elite guilds, renowned for its formidable power. Did Shu Wei sell the prescription to them secretly, or perhaps they did something to Shu Wei? Ning Feng asked Master Tang. Did they ever say where the potion came from?
Master Tang shared with me an intriguing revelation about the discovery of an enigmatic secret realm known as the Trial of Gods, purportedly accessible solely to solitary explorers. It appears that this secret realm is intricately structured, divided into numerous floors, with rewards awaiting those who successfully navigate every 10 floors of trials, including the highly sought-after prescription. Upon hearing Master Tang's account, Duan expressed astonishment, acknowledging it as his first encounter with such a secret realm. He pondered whether this phenomenon could signify yet another manifestation of anomalies within the realm. However, Duan also noted the stringent regulations mandating the registration of all secret realm explorations, emphasizing the availability of basic information on a dedicated website. Meanwhile, as Ning Feng contemplated the Trial of Gods, he found solace in the fact that Su Wei had yet to encounter any issues. However, the daunting reputation of the trial left him pondering its formidable nature. Suddenly, Ning Feng received a system notification detailing a mission related to the Trial of Gods. The mission directive was clear: conquer the trial and harness its power within a strict 60-day time frame, with failure resulting in the eradication of the host. This marked the first instance of the system issuing such a mission, sparking Ning Feng's curiosity and signaling the trial's significance. Politely declining an auction invitation, Ning Feng expressed gratitude to Master Tang for his efforts. In response, Master Tang assured Ning Feng of his ongoing support and encouraged him to reach out whenever needed. Internally, Master Tang contemplated the auction's offerings, particularly the coveted experience potions. He found it surprising that Ning Feng showed no interest in them, considering their status as the auction's top items. The two proposed gathering information about the secret realm, prompting Ning Feng to agree to accompany him. Together, they embarked on a quest for knowledge. Elsewhere, Duan encountered an unexpected hurdle while attempting to log into his laptop. Recalling the special credentials provided by Mayor Zhang, he proceeded to overcome the obstacle. While enjoying a cola, Ning Feng asked Duan to share his screen, expressing curiosity about his activities. Duan obliged, allowing Ning Feng to observe. Upon examining an image on the computer, Ning Feng remarked on its tower-like appearance. Duan elaborated on the exclusive registration rights held by the Azure Sharp Guild, which granted them independent management authority. Reflecting on the handling of exclusive secret realms by major guilds, Ning Feng acknowledged the severe consequences of failing to complete assigned missions, prompting him to consider alternative approaches. Within the trial secret realm, Ning Feng materialized through a portal, clad in a hoodie for stealth. Observing the guards, he contemplated the Azure Sharp Guild's strategy of attracting powerful individuals through information dissemination. Confident in his abilities to evade detection, Ning Feng entered the portal only to be startled by a sudden explosion that sent the guards flying. As chaos ensued outside the tower, bystanders speculated about the source of the disturbance, signaling the unfolding of unforeseen events within the trial of gods. Under the veil of night, a mysterious fissure materialized within the confines of a chamber, unfolding into a rift from which Ning Feng emerged, his visage marred by streaks of blood. Collapsing to the ground, he voiced his incredulity, questioning the inexplicable sequence of events that had just transpired. Recounting his ill-fated approach towards the entrance of the secret realm, Ning Feng detailed the onslaught of a potent surge of energy that obliterated his defenses and forcefully expelled him. Bewildered, he exclaimed his confusion regarding the source and nature of this unprecedented assault. As if to compound his bewilderment, a system warning flashed before Ning Feng's eyes, alerting him to the system's resistance against a probing attempt, albeit sustaining minor damage. This revelation prompted Ning Feng to question the potency and origin of such a probing skill, further adding to his sense of unease and uncertainty. In a sudden flurry of activity, multiple system warnings inundated Ning Feng's senses, each successive notification bearing testament to the escalating severity of the situation. The final warning, with a staggering 34% damage inflicted upon the system, underscored the gravity of the threat posed by this mysterious probing technique. As Ning Feng grappled with the implications of these events, a sense of urgency and trepidation pervaded the air, heralding the onset of an ominous and perilous journey into the unknown.
In the trial secret realm, people gathered as a healer assisted the stunned guards. He said, "President, they were just stunned. Their bodies weren't injured." Then, a soldier woke up and exclaimed, "President!" The leader, president of the Azure Sharp Guild, inquired, "What just happened now?" The soldier replied, "I don't know either. There was a sudden explosion at the entrance of the trial secret realm and I just passed out." The president pondered. There hasn't been such a situation before. Could it be that something unexpected is happening inside the secret realm? A lady mage suggested to the president, "Let's use that to investigate." The president agreed. "Let's go with that then." The lady mage cast a spell in the sky, and a huge clock appeared as she used time reversal. The president remarked, "Fortunately, this secret realm comes with a special array. Not only can it record images inside and around it, but it can also be used for time reversal to review events." In the sky, time reversed and the president was shocked. "What is that?" he exclaimed. They saw a demon-like figure with a body as dark as the galaxy's darkness. Suddenly, a guardian appeared and said, "Bold evil god, how dare you invade my territory?" As he hovered, he attempted to attack the bold evil god. Despite the intense attack, the evil god managed to block it. Master He and the Lady Mage were shocked as they witnessed an evil god. The guardian cursed, "Damn it! That guy slipped away again. I must find his whereabouts as soon as possible. I can't let him destroy this world any further." Master He, the Lady Mage, and the priest were shocked, and together they exclaimed, "Destroy the world?" They captured the image of the bold evil god. In a conference room, people gathered and looked at the bold evil god. President Liu Yingzhen of the Weiyu Official Guild reported, "According to the images recorded by the Azure Sharp Guild, this is the first time we have confirmed the actual existence of gods. Although the identity of the god is unknown, judging by the spell they cast, it is enough to reach the legendary forbidden spell level." President Ark of the Epoch Official Guild interjected, "President He, if I remember correctly, you reported that passing the trial could obtain recognition and blessing from the gods, right?" Master He, president of the Azure Sharp Guild, replied, "The information inside the secret realm does indeed say that, but we did not expect an actual god to appear." President Yu Linghua of the Chuanshu Official Guild remarked, "The key issue is the forbidden spell level of magic couldn't even destroy the evil god. This is not good news at all." President Luo Yuaning of the Wangshu Unofficial Guild added, "Indeed, if the evil god intends to destroy the world, we might have no way to confront it." President Wang Bo of the Illuminati Official Guild suggested, "Since passing trials can lead to obtaining the blessings and recognition from the gods, might there be a method to deal with the evil god among them? For example, perhaps a spell of a forbidden spell level." President Zhang Yanchuan of the Blazing Unofficial Guild proposed, "Perhaps it's worth a try. We can give it a shot, Master He." The leader and president of the Azure Sharp Guild thought to himself, "These guys have long had their sights set on the trial secret realm. It looks like they want to take advantage of this opportunity to get me to cooperate with them." Addressing the group, he said, "I am not against anyone who wants to participate in the trials, but I must warn everyone that the monsters inside the trial secret realm are exceptionally strong. With our current strength, we simply cannot pass through. The blessings and recognition from the gods, I am afraid we may not be qualified for them yet." President Liu Yingzhen of the Weiyu Official Guild, playing with his beard, asked, "Lao Feng, what do you think?" In the dark side of the room, a demon-like figure's eyes glowed in red as it said, "What thoughts do I have? What thoughts could I possibly have? Aren't each of you quite capable?" President Liu Yingzhen of the Weiyu Official Guild said, "Why are you angry? You were only called back because something significant occurred." Feng Yi, the former leader of the Lone Shadow, inquired, "Apart from guarding against US mutants, what else could be considered a big deal in your eyes?" He then pointed his finger at President Liu Yingzhen of the Weiyu Official Guild and continued, "My disciples reported anomalies in Kinyu City. Not only did you disregard it, but you also dispatched some kind of investigative team. And what happened in the end? Whether or not you conducted the investigation, it only led to a major catastrophe. If it hadn't been for the mysterious powerhouse in Kinyu City covering for you, you would be the ones harming innocent people." President Liu Yingzhen of the Weiyu Official Guild replied, "Lao Feng, calm down. Your head is on fire again." The Wangshu Unofficial Guild president, Luo Yuaning, muttered to herself, "I heard that Senior Feng has applied for retirement because the cost of using the power of darkness has become more and more serious. I didn't expect to see him here again." President Liu Yingzhen of the Weiyu Official Guild then suggested, "Lao Feng, could I personally ask your disciple to show this footage to the mysterious powerhouse in Kinyu City? With the power of the mysterious powerhouse, they might just know something." Lao Feng laughed and replied, "Thinking of my disciple at a time like this? You guys!" President Liu Yingzhen of the Weiyu Official Guild offered, "I have 2 boxes of excellent wine. I will send them over to you later. Your disciples' commendation for their military achievements is also about to be approved." Lao Feng was shocked, and he calmed down as the fire from his head gently disappeared. He said, "All right." In Duan's mansion, Ning Feng looked at his mission on his bed and remarked, "The previous mission isn't even completed yet, and there is already a new one." The mission stated, "No problem. It's just a small matter. The objective is to reach second transformation and complete system repair within a time limit of 60 days. The failure penalty is for the host to be eradicated." Ning Feng reassured himself, "No problem, it's just a small matter." Judging from the title, the system, despite being damaged, doesn't seem to care at all. But last night was really frightening. Did I make a mistake somewhere? Ning Feng stood up from the bed and walked to the living room, where he saw Duan Sulan and Lao Feng waiting for him on the sofa. "Oh, we have guests here," Ning Feng remarked. Lao Feng then addressed Ning Feng. Is this student Ning Feng?" Ning Feng replied. "Hello, may I ask who you are?" Duan introduced them, saying, "This person is the former leader of Lone Shadow and now holds the position of director at the Adventurer Management Bureau, Mr. Feng Yi. And this person is Mr. Feng's disciple and the current leader of Lone Shadow in this province, Miss Sulan. They want to ask for your help from the mysterious powerhouse." Ning Feng was shocked upon hearing the name Feng Yi and said, "Are you the Scarlet Flame Grim Reaper?" Lao Feng chuckled and replied, "Just a little reputation. Nothing to boast about." Ning Feng thought to himself, "This old gentleman has countless achievements, participating in the development of many large-scale mysteries and thwarting many evil adventurer organizations. Known as the strongest mutant, Almost all members of the Lone Shadow keep their identities secret, but Mr. Feng Yi is an exception because his very existence serves as a formidable deterrent. In the eyes of young people, Mr. Feng Yi undoubtedly ranks among the top 3 idols. Having the chance to meet him and exchange a few words would be boasting material for years to come. Lao Feng then said to Ning Feng, "It's our first time meeting. I haven't prepared anything." And he showed him a box. "I heard you are about to take the college entrance examination. Here are 5 million crystal coins and 200 bottles of high-level experience potions. The authorities entrusted us to bring them to you. I wish you all the best in your studies." Ning Feng was shocked, thinking, 5 million crystal coins, that is quite the impressive sum. Ning Feng asked Lao Feng, "Could you please tell me the reason for your arrival?" Sulan said, "I mainly wish to ask the mysterious powerhouse's opinion on a video clip, and now is a good time. Shall we proceed to watch it together?" Then she showed a projection. Ning Feng was shocked after seeing the projection and realized he is the evil god they are talking about. He said to himself, "No, I am just an ordinary high school student, a good boy with 5 merits. How could I become an evil god?" Ning Feng then remembered the system mission saying to him, "No problem, it's just a small matter," and cursed at the system in his thoughts, saying, "Are you intentionally trying to trick me?" He continued to think to himself, "Stay calm, don't panic. Nobody knows that I am the evil god yet. I can't afford to reveal myself." Ning Feng told them, "Got it. I will send the video to the mysterious powerhouse right away, and I will keep you informed of any updates." Lao Feng then said to Ning Feng, "Thanks for your help. We will head back and wait patiently for good news. If you need any help later on, just contact Sulan directly." Sulan then gave her card to Ning Feng, and he remembered Sulan, thinking to himself, "She is the big sister who was in charge of reception on the day I changed profession. No wonder I got exposed so quickly." Outside, Lao Feng and Sulan walked, and Lao Feng told Sulan, "Ning Feng does seem like the person you all described indeed. He is modest, polite, and composed. The official stance is to spare no expense in persuading him to join our team if there is an opportunity." Sulan asked Lao Feng, "Master, do you think Ning Feng and the mysterious powerhouse are the same person?" Lao Feng replied, "Is it important? Since Ning Feng wants us to see him as a student, then he is indeed a student, and it's better for everyone that way. Giving 5 million crystal coins to a student, regardless of whether they care or not, certainly wouldn't be considered improper in terms of etiquette. If a student becomes the mysterious powerhouse, it would be unclear how we should treat him in the future, and no one would be able to say for sure. The enemy is constantly getting stronger, while we, as Shi mentioned, can only dream of receiving God's blessings, but we don't even have the qualifications. Let's hope the mysterious powerhouse can become our strongest backing." Ning Feng thinks to himself while drinking his hot steaming cup of coffee, the probing skill that caused damage to the system yesterday might be God tracking my whereabouts. He shattered my absolute defense with a single strike, indicating his strength has reached the forbidden spell level, making him a very dangerous energy. My top priority right now is to complete the 2 missions released by the system. A system notification said, "Mission, no problem. It's just a small matter. Objective is reaching 2nd transformation and completing system repair. The time limit is 60 days of 60 days. Failure penalty is the host's eradication." Ning Feng thinks to himself, "Repairing the system is naturally the top priority, as I still rely on it to shield against the gods' detection." A system notification said, "The trial of the gods, passing the trial secret realm, and utilizing its power for yourself. Time limit is 59 days of 60 days. Failure penalty is the host's eradication." Ning Feng thinks to himself, "I mustn't neglect completing the trial either, as failing to utilize the enemy's power for myself could pose a threat to me." Ning Feng said to Duan, "Did Mr. Feng provide any additional information?" Duan replied, "Yes, I will sort it out for you right away. The internal structure of this trial realm resembles a tower, divided into many floors. Since it hasn't been fully explored yet, the exact number of floors is unknown. The monsters inside are exceptionally powerful, far surpassing those in other known secret realms. The current highest record is on the 42nd floor, set and maintained by He Shiyu, the president of the Azure Sharp Guild." Ning Feng thinks to himself, "I'm still unclear about the operating mechanism of the trial realm. If I accidentally trigger another forbidden spell set up by that god, It could expose the identity of the evil god. Since the mission doesn't require my presence specifically, is it acceptable to assign it to someone else? Ningfeng said to Duan, "Have you watched the video of He-Shiyu clearing the levels?" Duan replied, "Yes, I did." Ningfeng said, "If it were you, how many floors do you think you could reach?" Duan replied, "Maybe around 35 floors." Ningfeng thinks to himself, indeed, He-Shiyu was close to being a 5-transformation powerhouse, surpassing Duan in strength. However, Duan is one of our own people, so I'll only feel at ease if he participates in the trial. How about I prepare a special training session for Duan? In another scene, Mr. Fang shouted, "What?" The mysterious powerhouse wants to send someone to the Azure Sharp Guild to participate in the trial. Sulan said, "That's Duan's reply, and he also requested the use of our training room, stating that he intends to undergo a period of intensive training." Mr. replied, "I remember Duan hasn't reached the 5th transformation yet, right?" Sulan said, "That's right." Mr. Fang said, "Hey, now things are getting interesting." Sulan said, "Huh?" Mr. Fang explained, "Yesterday, the presidents of the 7 major guilds all went to challenge the trial realm. Guess what happened? Even Lu Yingzhen, that old fox, didn't succeed." Sulan was shocked and said, "President Li is the strongest in the country, and even he couldn't make it to the top." Mr. Fang's face became a blazing skeleton and said, "That's why I'm quite interested in Duan's trial outcome. I'm curious to see how far someone personally guided by the mysterious powerhouse can actually go." My head is on fire again. Sulan thinks to herself while looking at Master Feng, the flame. Is the cost the master bears continually burning his life? Is there really no way to alleviate it? In another scene, in the training room, Mr. Feng and Sulan talks to Ningfeng and Duan, while people watch them, one saying, "Wow, there are strong individuals at the level of 4th transformation and 5th transformation. This is something Qinyu City has never witnessed before." A lady in a mask said, "I heard that President Lu of the Weiyu Guild also wanted to come but was stopped by Senior Feng." Another said, "While others are leveling up by killing monsters, what's that kid doing?" And he thinks to himself while he cries, "It's a good thing I didn't offend Ningfeng back then, or else it would have ended badly." Sulan explained, "As long as enough information is provided, this training room can simulate various combat environments, but only strong individuals at the level of 4th transformation and above can use it." Duan said to Captain Su, "All the detailed information is here." Ningfeng said to Mr. Feng, "This is my first time visiting here." Mr. Feng replied, "That's nothing. If you like, we have even higher quality configurations available here." Sulan said, "It's so precise, even the monster's weaknesses are clearly marked." And she thinks to herself, what's even more impressive is that President Lu just reached the 10th floor and all the information can be found inside. Of course, this secret realm was once invaded by the extract the information from my memories. Who could possibly know the weaknesses of the minions better than the realm lord himself? Mr. Feng said to Duan, "Mr. Du, would you mind if we observe?" Duan replied, "Sure, feel free to observe. It's my pleasure to offer guidance." Mr. Feng said, "Guidance is too kind a word. It's just learning. Oh, by the way, there's something we're very curious to know. Did the mysterious powerhouse ever mention whether the evil god will actually destroy the world?" Sulan was shocked at what Mr. Feng said, and they both looked at Duan. At Duan's villa, Duan said, "Boss, will the evil god really destroy the world?" Ningfeng looked at Duan silently, his steaming cup of tea in hand, thinking to himself, "You asked this question directly to me. The evil god. You are quite good at finding people." Since Duan is one of our own, simply saying it won't happen would be too perfunctory. But I can't explain too much. How should I respond? In another scene, Duan said to Mr. Feng, "I asked the boss the same question, and the boss answered me in just 8 words. Mr. Feng replied, "What did they say?" Duan remembered what Ningfeng said to him, "As long as I'm here, it won't happen," and relayed it to Mr. Feng and Sulan. Mr. Feng replied, casually dismissive yet dominantly assertive, "That's the boss's style." Sulan said, "What kind of powerhouse is the boss that he doesn't take God seriously?" Ningfeng chuckled to himself. "Luckily, I'm quick-witted." Mr. Feng shook hands with Duan and said, "Mr. Du, the next trial secret realm is up to you." In another scene, Ningfeng, Mr. Feng, and Sulan watched from a screen. In it was a huge castle, and Duan suddenly was thrown to the wall as a group of monsters approached him. Duan looked at them as the monsters got closer and shouted, attacking the monsters head-on. Ningfang grew worried about Duan and said, "Duan, do you want to come out and take a break?" Duan replied as he sat on the floor, "It's okay. I'll take a quick rest and then try a few more times." Duan thought to himself, "This is the chance the boss gave me. I can't let the boss down." Sulan said, "These monsters have already exceeded the limit of the 4th transformation. If it were me, I definitely wouldn't be able to pass the trial." Mr. Feng thought to himself as he watched. According to Su Lan, Ning Feng awakened at 18, but it only took him a few days to complete the 1st transformation. If he could achieve this, there might be a miracle waiting to happen with Duan, right? Perhaps the boss can break through the existing combat system, allowing Duan to unleash even greater strength. In that case, it would be comparable to a blessing from the gods. Ning Feng said to himself, "Oops, I've underestimated the situation. I thought just knowing the monster's weaknesses would give me a chance to pass the trial. But I forgot that humans have their limits, as do equipment and skills. Even if I know the monster's weaknesses, if I can't even touch them, it's all in vain. If Duan can't pass the trial, then ultimately, I'll have to complete it myself. With limited combat experience, my only reliance is on forbidden spells, which pose significant risks if exposed." Ning Feng said, "Senior Feng, Captain Su, I'll take my leave for now. School will resume next week and I need to prepare." Mr. Feng replied, "Sure thing. If you need any help, just let us know." Ning Feng went outside, thinking to himself as he walked, "I must level up as much as possible before school starts again. It would be best to acquire some powerful skills or equipment to equip Duan with. The best way to go out without being monitored is with a flight scroll. I've asked the Yuancheng Trading Center to help me purchase a batch, which is almost enough for the short term." Ning Feng used the flight scroll and arrived at his destination, suddenly finding a portal and saying, "Found it!" This is one of the 2 wild secret realms that Duan mentioned, and it is currently not under authorities' control. However, there seem to be traces of battles nearby. Oh well, let's go in and take a look. Inside the wild secret realm that Duan mentioned, a bad guy steps on the head of a person. Suddenly his comrade said to him, "Boss, did you see that light beam just now?" He replied, "It seems to be a flight scroll." Another person said, "Is it another foolish attempt to wipe us out?" They laughed and said, "These people are really asking for death." Their boss said, "Let them come. The more there are, the greater the offerings to be presented to our esteemed demon lord. Thanks to them, our great demon lord has accumulated enough power. Today will be the day of our esteemed demon lord's arrival. The day we've been waiting for has finally arrived." In the distance, there was a fallen warrior who has a microphone in his body. And his comrades heard everything that the mutants talked about. She said, "The demon lord's arrival. Isn't that the secret realm invasion? Captain, the mutants said that the secret realm on the mountain will experience a secret realm invasion today." The captain said, "What?" a warrior said. "The secret realm invasion will impact the nearest city first, meaning our city, Changling, is in danger." Another warrior said, "Captain, what should we do?" The captain said, "The entire 4th squad has been wiped out. Even if we go up there, we won't be able to stop the secret realm invasion from happening." And he thinks to himself, the monsters inside that secret realm are formidable, and the magic barrier in the city can't stop them at all. We simply can't hold them off. The captain said to them, "You all go back immediately and inform the authorities for urgent evacuation of the people. Evacuate as many people as possible." His subordinates said, "Captain, what about you?" The captain replied, "We don't have surveillance equipment, so we don't know the exact time when the secret realm invasion will occur. I'll stay here and report to you guys anytime." His subordinate said, "But how can we let you go alone?" And the captain tells him, "Don't waste time, go quickly." They all retreated as they felt bad about leaving their captain behind. Their captain looks at the sky and said, "Why does it have to be today?" He calls his baby on the phone and said, "Hey baby, there might be an emergency drill later. Don't worry, just listen to me, okay?" His baby said, "Dad, where are you?" He said, "Dad's busy working right now, so let's talk later." The captain then thinks for a while and calls her baby again. The captain said, "Hello." His baby replied, "Dad, why did you end the call?" "I haven't finished what I wanted to say." He said, "Oh, what do you want to say to Daddy?" And she said, "Happy birthday, Dad." The captain cries after hearing the greetings of his baby. A person in a pickup truck said, Is the intense power of darkness a sign that the secret realm invasion has begun? Captain sighed. And the captain continues to cry. In the secret realm's entrance, the mutant boss said, "What a great power! The great demon lord will surely grant us more favors." In another scene within the secret realm, Ning Feng walks casually. The system shows a spellbook, the ice-cold arrow, and its transformation to an active skill. Extreme frost, dark forbidden spell. Summon endless ice calamity as the cruel chill sweeps across the world. Ning Feng said as he knocks on the icicle of a mutant, "The experience points from the monsters here are quite generous. I leveled up to level 37 in one go. It's time to learn some new skills again." And he looks at the system and said, "I'll just learn this one then." The air became heavy as the demons waited in the portal. The demons knelt, waiting, and said, "Welcome, Demon Lord." Ning Feng walked out of the portal and looked at them as he picked his nose. Suddenly, he was shocked and his jaw dropped as he said, "What the freak is going on here?" The demon asked, "Where is the Demon Lord?" as he pointed at Ning Feng and was also shocked. Meanwhile, in the background, a demon was frozen and said, "I'm already cold." Ning Feng silently stood there as the demon said to himself, "He doesn't recognize us, so he's neither the incarnation of the Demon Lord nor any other guardian. But this guy is dressed entirely differently. How dare he appear here alone? Ah, that flight scroll just now. This guy might just be an opportunist, seeking to pledge loyalty to the Demon Lord, but was frightened away by the powerful power of darkness." The demon shouted at Ning Feng, saying, "Hey kid, are you here to pledge loyalty to the Demon Lord?" Ning Feng replied, "No." The demon asked Ning Feng, "Then what are you here for?" Ning Feng replied, "None of your business." The demon got angry at Ning Feng and said, "Ha, quite arrogant. Do you know who I am? My name is Gurong, an A-negative class wanted criminal with over 200 lives on my hands." So annoying. Suddenly they all got terrified, and a demon pointed at the sky and said, "What the hell is that? So scary, help." Ning Feng's eyes burned in flames as he said, "Let me give you a taste of the forbidden spell that has just been released." A system notification showed the spellbook, revealing the fear-probing skill that transformed into active skill. Sorrow of Abuse, a dark forbidden spell that plunges enemies into an illusion, revealing all their weaknesses, then inflicts merciless torture upon them based on this revelation. Gurong's weak point suddenly revealed a shoulder hidden injury, a long-term incorrect skill combination resulting in a left shoulder injury, -5% strength, -5% agility, -20% skill effectiveness. Ning Feng said, "Wow, listing weaknesses in such detail. In front of this skill, all weaknesses of the enemy will be exposed." Gurong said, "What?" Ning Feng said to Gurong, "If you want to fight, then fight. If not, then jerk off." Gurong got angry and said to Ning Feng, "Bastard, you are looking for death." His demon team chanted, "Kill him, but suddenly stopped chanting, shocked as they looked at Ning Feng. A demon said, "Boss, why is it so dark all of a sudden?" Gurong said, "I do not know." Above them was a dark figure smiling at them and laughing. Ning Feng said, "In the illusion, I can follow my will and repeatedly attack the trapped guy's weaknesses, just like a demon toying with helpless prey. No wonder it is called Sorrow of Abuse. Although this torturous skill is rather perverted, being able to see weaknesses might come in handy for finding ways to exploit." In another scene outside, the captain spoke to the person on his phone. "It's indeed strange. Despite the time that's passed, there's been no sign of secret realm invasions on the mountain. I think I'll go up there and take a look. It doesn't matter anyway. If there's really some unexpected situation, I probably wouldn't be able to escape it. Dying at the foot of the mountain or dying atop it is just a matter of taking a few more steps." The captain walked towards the light and shouted, "What the hell is going on?" He saw the bodies of the demons and exclaimed, "A-class wanted criminal Blade of Embers Gurong, along with his subordinates, has been completely wiped out." The lady in the green hood said, "In order to hunt down Gurong, 4 adventurer teams had been sacrificed. They ended up like this?" The person on the phone asked the captain about the situation inside the secret realm. The captain replied, "It seems like the secret realm has been sealed off by a massive ice storm with not a single living monster inside." The person asked about the boss in the secret realm, to which the captain replied, "Going to check." "What?" The captain was shocked again as he said, "I saw the boss frozen. I'm going to make sure it's dead." He added, "Who would have thought it collapsed with just one stab?" The person on the phone asked, "So is he dead or not?" The captain said, "There are no items dropped and no experience points. It must be dead." The person asked, "So, did today's secret realm invasion still happen even with it being dead?" The captain went silent as he looked at the frozen boss that's crying. At Duan Vita, Ning Feng said to Duan, "Are you still in the training room? Come back and take a rest for a while." Duan replied, "Boss, I'm still stuck on the 45th level. My abilities are insufficient. I'm ashamed to have let down your trust." Ning Feng tapped Duan's shoulder and said, "It's all right, take a few days off first. Previously, I mainly wanted you to understand the situation of the trial secret realm. Next week, I will arrange a demon special training for you." Duan cried with happiness and said, "Turns out, boss, you haven't given up on me." Ning Feng replied, "Of course not." Duan said, "Boss, what do you want to eat tonight? I'll order it right away." Duan walked away chanting demon special training repeatedly. Ning Feng took out his phone and opened Mobile Legends. Ning Feng said, "Let's play some games during this break." Suddenly, someone sent him a message on WeChat. Ning Feng said, "A message from Senior Feng Yi. Last time, we added each other on WeChat." Senior Feng said, "Want to rank up?" "Count me in, I'm a pro at Tank Thief 6. Ning Feng was confused and said, "Is this Senior Feng? Has his account been hacked?" Senior Feng Yi sent a voice message saying, "It's really me. Can I come for a duo up?" Ning Feng said, "Senior Feng may seem serious on the surface, but who would have thought he has this hobby? He's full of surprises and conversation." A few minutes later, they were victorious. Ning Feng sent a voice message to Senior Feng Yi saying, "Senior Feng, I didn't expect you to be so good at gaming." Senior Feng Yi sent a voice message saying with a laugh, "I used to always play with my grandson, but now he's busy preparing for college entrance exams, so he doesn't play much anymore. Speaking of which, you two are still the same age." Ning Feng replied, "Sure, next time we have a chance, let's trio up." Senior Feng Yi sent a voice message saying, "Perfect, it's arranged." Ning Feng thought to himself, Senior Feng is an upright man and holds a high official status. If I establish a good relationship with him, it could make things a lot easier for me in the future. Senior Feng Yi sent a voice message saying, "By the way, in a while, 3 top universities are planning to organize a Supernova training camp to select outstanding students to participate. If someone performs well during the camp, they'll be exempted from entrance exams, and generous resources will be provided for further development. I have 2 slots available here. Would you like to participate in this camp?" Ning Feng thought to himself, "Before, I thought having a forbidden spell in hand meant I didn't really care about going to college. But in case I have to face off against the so-called gods in the future, without any combat experience, I fear I'll be at a significant disadvantage." Ning Feng sent a voice message saying, "Senior Feng, I'd like to go." Senior Feng Yi sent a voice message saying, "I'll keep both slots for you. If you have someone you're familiar with, you can apply together." Ning Feng replied, "Thank you, Mr. Feng." Senior Feng looked at his grandson's picture and said, "You two have a lot in common. Who knows, you might even become good friends." In another scene at Kinyu City 7th Middle School, in the class grade 3 room, a girl said, "This year, not only the top universities, but even regular ones have increased the requirements for combat majors." Her friend replied, "I've heard that many college students didn't meet the assessment criteria and were either delayed in graduating or switched to non-combat majors." Another student pointed at Ning Feng while he slept and drooled at his table, saying, "So, are we 3-star awakened beings no different from the useless 1-star and 2-star ones?" A lady said, "Sigh, it's really hard to accept." Suddenly the speaker of the school chimed and Teacher Kiwei said, "Everyone, we have a new student joining our class. Let's all extend a warm welcome and get along well with them." The student said, "Hello everyone." The students were instantly in love with the new student, and she said, "My name is Chang Muxiu." Ning Feng thought to himself, "Oh, isn't she the one who caused trouble in the secret realm last time? The one who stripped immediately." A guy said, "Chang Muxiu, isn't she ranked 4th on the national Supernova list? Wasn't she attending a top high school in big city? Why would she come to a small place like ours?" Chang Muxiu said, "Teacher, can I sit next to Ning Feng?" Teacher Kiwei replied, "Oh, okay." Chang Muxiu got the seat next to Ning Feng, and all of the guys got blazing angry at Ning Feng and said, "Why is it Ning Feng again? Why do all the beauties like Ning Feng?" Ning Feng silently looked at Chang Muxiu. In the principal's office, the tension was palpable as Principal Zhang confronted Principal Fang. Principal Zhang said, "Mr. Fang, what means did you use to deceive Chang Muqiu from our school?" Principal Fang, trying to maintain his composure, responded, "Please calm down. I really don't know anything about it." Principal Zhang thought to himself, Chang Muqiu not only left but also took away a spot in the training camp. Do you understand how this could affect our enrollment rate? This year's training camp only has 4 spots for the entire province, and 2 of them are secured by our school. If we include Chang Muqiu, wouldn't that give us an extra spot? Principal Fang thought, no wonder Principal Zhang made the effort to come and question me. Now things are starting to make sense. Suddenly there was a knock on the door. Principal Fang said, "Please come in." Assistant Liu entered the room with an urgent message. "Principal, someone wants to see you. They said they couldn't reach you on your phone." Principal Fang asked, "Who?" "I'm in a meeting with Principal Zhang, so my phone is on silent," he added. "It's Senior Feng from the Adventurer Management Bureau," Assistant Liu replied. Both Principal Fang and Principal Zhang were shocked. The atmosphere shifted as the importance of the visitor became clear. Feng Yi entered the room with his nephew and shook hands with Principal Fang. "Hello, Principal. I'm Feng Yi." Principal Fang thought, he's a real big shot, usually only seen on TV. Feng Yi introduced his grandson. "This is my grandson, Feng Rui." "Hello, Principal," Feng Rui said. Principal Fang responded, "Mr. Fang, how can I assist you?" Feng Yi outlined his requests. "There are 2 main matters I'd like to trouble you with. First, my grandson intends to transfer to your school to study." Both principals were shocked, and Principal Zhang's jaw dropped. Recognizing the significance of Feng Rui's status, Principal Fang responded with interest. He thought, I remember that Feng Rui ranked 12th on the national Supernova list. His profession is that of a dark knight. The Bloodborne Knight. I heard he was concerned about losing control over the power of darkness, so he held back his full strength. Otherwise, he might have easily made it into the top 5. Principal Zhang interjected, unable to hide his confusion. Why would Mr. Feng's grandson choose such an obscure school? Moreover, everyone on the national Supernova list has a spot in the training camp. So doesn't that mean Principal Fang's school suddenly gained an extra spot? Feng Yi continued with his second request. Secondly, our bureau has 2 spots in the training camp, and we intend to allocate them to students from your school. Both principals' jaws couldn't stop dropping at what Feng Yi was saying. Principal Zhang was incredulous. Why them? In provinces like theirs, which are lagging behind, there are only 3 or 4 spots in total. What's so special about this school that attracts all of you? Principal Fang decided to end the meeting. Principal Zhang, I'm sorry, but as you can see, I'm quite busy here too. I won't keep you any longer. Assistant Liu, send Principal Zhang off for me. As Principal Zhang left, Principal Fang turned back to Feng Yi with a question. Wait, you mean these 2 spots are to be allocated to Ning Feng from class of grade? If I remember correctly, Ning Feng just awakened not long ago. Can he still go to the training camp? Feng Yi's tone was firm. This is the Bureau's arrangement. You don't need to ask too many questions. Yes, we will fully cooperate, Principal Fang said. Principal Fang thought the Adventurer Management Bureau is a specialized entity tasked with overseeing adventurers, operating independently from the 7 Grey Guilds. With their considerable authority and Mr. Fang's influence, those who receive their support have boundless opportunities ahead. How did Ning Feng get involved in this? In another scene, in class grade, Ning Feng was bored. While his classmates, especially Chang Muqiu, looked happy, Ning Feng said while looking at Wang Yue, Chang Muqiu, and Xu Ting, "How did all 3 of you end up transferring to my class?" Xu Ting laughed and said to Ning Feng, actively move closer to the boss. I heard the school reached out to Zhao Cheng, but he decided to pass, so the spot came to me. And you, being the boss you are, gave another spot to Dashu. So everyone representing the school at the training camp this year is right here. Suddenly, Chang Muqiu lit up in anger, and Wang Yu cracked her knuckles loudly, the sound echoing through the entire school like thunder. Ex-berserker Zhou Jiangshu said, "So this is Feng Rui. I've heard about you before." Feng Rui replied, "No need to be polite. Please take care of me and everyone in the future." Chang Muqiu thought to herself, "It turns out I'm not the only one attracted to Ning Feng's influence. This could be troublesome. I'll need to work twice as hard to earn the respect of the boss. By the way, I've also prepared a gift for the boss. I'll find an opportunity to give it to him." They all laughed together as the others watched them. A student said, "Why does Ning Feng have such a good relationship with that group of Supernova?" Another said, "Even if we exclude Ning Feng, this lineup would still be quite impressive even among high schools nationwide." A female student said, "I really wish it was me chatting with them," Ning Feng thought to himself. It suddenly got lively around here. What's the deal with Zhao Cheng abstaining? Is nobody paying attention to his disappearance? At Zhao Cheng's home, Zhao Cheng sits on a sofa to relax, and his butler says, "Master, there is still no news about the young master. Shouldn't we report this to the police?" Zhao Cheng replies, "I've already assigned a capable person to help with the investigation. There should be news soon. Let's wait a bit longer." Zhao Cheng asks, "How are things at the school?" His butler replies, "I've requested an extended leave for the young master, saying he needs to attend additional special training." The principal thought it was a shame to give up his spot in the training camp but didn't ask many questions. Zhao Cheng says, "Good, I'll go check on little Cheng's room. Don't disturb me unless it's important." His butler responds, "Yes, master." Zhao Cheng goes upstairs, his shoes making a noisy sound as he steps on the stairs. He opens the door of his room gently and enters. He looks at the pictures on his wall. Suddenly, Zhao Cheng stops and presses a picture. A secret door opens, and he closes his eyes as he enters and stands in front of a ritual spot. In another scene, Feng Rui holds a skill book and says, "Feng, this skill book is loot I got some time ago. Take a look and see if it's useful for you." It was a summon water elemental. Ning Feng looks at it and says, "Oh, it's a summoning spell." Ning Feng and Wang Yu are shocked, and he says to himself, "Summoner is an extremely rare profession, so it's difficult to come by skill books of this type. They're very valuable." Suddenly, Chang Mu-Qiu speaks to Ning Feng while blushing and says, "Boss, I also." She offers a skill book to Ning Feng. Another person thinks to himself, "Damn, this guy is something else, stealing the gift-giving spotlight." Chang Mu-Qiu gives a spell book, Blade of Enchantment. Ning Feng says, "This is the skill of a battle mage?" Ning Feng and Wang Yu are shocked, and Ning Feng says to himself, "The battle mage is also an extremely rare profession. And books on such skills are also very rare. I can't learn these two skill books for the time being," Ning Feng continues, "because before the start of the school year, I went to the second wild secret realm to level up, but I didn't expect. A system notification said, 'Access denied.' A system notification said, 'To enter this secret realm, you need a team of 5 people to initiate the challenge,'" Ning Feng says to himself. "Because I didn't have enough information at the time, I ended up making a fruitless trip and couldn't unlock any new skill slots. However, these 2 skill books really piqued my interest, and I also need to win over more people as sources of information in the future." Ning Feng tells them, "Thank you both very much for your kindness, but I'm afraid I don't have anything to offer in return." He takes out his smooth golden balls from his pants, and Feng Rui and Chang Mu-Qiu are shocked. Ning Feng says, "Here are 40 bottles of high-level experience potions. You each take half." Chang Mu-Qiu says to herself, "I've heard this is an exclusive treasure of the Azure Guild, reserved for their elite members." Feng Rui says to himself, "It's highly valued at the auction house and rarely available. Yet Ning Feng just handed out 40 bottles like it's nothing." Feng Rui and Chang Mu-Qiu say to themselves, "I must hold his thighs very tightly," as they drop their jaws from shock. Wang Yu tells Ning Feng, "Ning Feng, I have a gift for you too." Ning Feng tells her, "Miss Wang, that's enough." "Tell me, what's the matter?" Wang Yu holds a smooth golden ball behind her and laughs. She says to Ning Feng, "Actually, Brother Wei made a new potion and asked me to give it to you." She shows it to Ning Feng, who is shocked after looking at the item Wang Yu is giving. In another scene at Duan Villa, Duan says, "Boss, you're back early today." Ning Feng replies, "All the students in the training camp can set their own schedules. Since there wasn't much happening at school, I left early." Duan says to himself, "Boss mentioned Demon's special training for me this week, but until today there hasn't been any mention of it again. Could they have forgotten?" Ning Feng takes out his smooth golden ball from his pants and says, "Duan, this is for you." Duan says, "Boss, this is." Ning Feng interrupts saying, "This is a new potion just made by Shu Wei, named Revitalizing Elixir. It can heal long-standing internal injuries. You drink a bottle first, then start the Demon's special training." Duan gets excited and says, "Boss, I really appreciate it. Thank you for going through the trouble." Ning Feng says, "It's no trouble at all." Duan immediately drinks the potion. Ning Feng asked Duan, "How are you feeling?" Duan said, I feel warm all over, and the places that used to feel uncomfortable are much more relaxed now, Ningfeng thought to himself. It really is an excellent potion. Last time, I was hit by a forbidden spell and was left with some hidden injuries. After drinking one bottle, I almost fully recovered. Ningfeng said to Duan, "Next is Demon's training time. Don't be nervous. Just follow my instructions." Duan said and saluted. "Understood," Ningfeng said. "Anytime you feel like you can't hold on, make sure to tell me right away." Duan suddenly concentrated and began to sweat, while Ningfeng examined his weak points. Ningfeng said, "Recovering. Is this the effect of the nourishing potion?" "I see a lung injury. Recovering. The hidden injuries from using the skill Primordial Force Overload resulted in lung damage, causing a 2% reduction in strength, a 2% reduction in endurance, and an 11% decrease in skill effectiveness." Ningfeng said, "Duan, I'll start by pointing out your weaknesses, and then I'll conduct targeted training." Duan said, "Please give me your guidance." Ningfeng said, "First, the skill Primordial Force Overload isn't suitable for you. It causes damage to your lungs. Secondly, your skill combinations are incorrect. Hook Star Grasping the Moon and Falling Star Attack cannot be smoothly connected, but this seems to be your habitual combo. Thirdly, Duan thought to himself, the boss is really sharp-eyed and can see through my problem at a glance. Duan prepared for the special training and said, "Let the special training begin." Suddenly, Duan was attacked and missed. He was attacked again and was hit in the stomach. Ningfeng asked, "Can you still handle it?" Duan said, "I can handle it, boss." Ningfeng thought to himself, "Thanks to those guinea pigs, I've become familiar with the usage of this skill, preventing any harm to Duan's consciousness. Although pain is inevitable, the results don't seem bad." Duan thought to himself while enduring the pain, "In this world, you're probably the only one who can help me become stronger, boss." "I won't let you down," Duan said to Ningfeng. "Come again." In another scene at the training ground, a demon raged and Duan looked at it. The demon attacked Duan, but he managed to jump and evade the attack. Duan prepared to attack and stab the demon. The demon shouted in pain. Duan managed to slash the demon. Duan said while wiping the bloodstains off the demon, "Next level." Sulan and Fang Yi were shocked, and Sulan said, "There is no next level. The monster data you submitted is all we have." Duan exhaled, dropped to the ground, and cried with joy, saying, "Boss, did I succeed?" Feng Yi was shocked and said, "In just half a month. To train a 4th transformation adventurer to this level is truly a miracle. Our Adventurer Management Bureau must definitely build a good relationship with this mysterious powerhouse." Feng Yi was so excited that his head burned up again, making him look like Ghost Rider. He laughed and said, "My head is on fire again." Sulan was worried and said, "Master your health." Feng Yi said, "What? Don't worry. As a mutant, making it to my age is already a stroke of luck." Sulan thought to herself, "In fact, by enrolling your grandson in school in Kinyu City, you've already had thoughts of passing on your legacy." Sulan said, "Is there any way, Master?" To ease the price of the power of darkness, Feng Yi was silent. He looked at Duan resting and said, "Let's talk about it later. I need to take Duan to participate in the Trial Secret Realm first." At the Azure Sharp Guild, the guild master stood outside when suddenly Feng Yi and Duan arrived. President Liu Yingzhen of the Weiyu Official Guild greeted them. "Hello, Mr. Du. I'm Liu Yingzhen from the Weiyu Guild. These few are the presidents of the 7 great guilds. It's a pleasure to meet you." Duan thought to himself, these presidents are all at the 5th transformation or close to it. In the past, even the master couldn't get them to come out together to greet anyone. It seems the revelation of the gods has indeed unsettled them. In the face of the gods, only the boss can maintain their composure. That's why the boss deserves to be the boss. Master He, the leader and president of the Azure Sharp Guild, thought, "I just reached the 5th transformation, so why make a grand show of welcoming someone at the 4th transformation level? That old man Fang is the same, playing mysterious and refusing to tell us anything. And these sly old foxes, trying to butter me up with favors from my secret realm, only to come here and curry favor. Shameless." As they all walked towards the portal, Master He addressed Duan, "Mr. Du, everyone wants to admire your strength. We hope you can grant us this chance by allowing us to live stream through the formation in the secret realm." Duan replied, "Of course, that's fine with me." They all looked at the phone on the tripod as they were on a video call. President Liu Yingjian of the Weiyu Official Guild thought, oh, they're there on the phone. Is that the mysterious powerhouse? Should we seize an opportunity to make an appearance and get acquainted? But if we end up angering the powerhouse, the consequences could be dire. Meanwhile, at Duan's villa, Ning Feng relaxed on the sofa, watching a movie and eating chips. Suddenly his phone rang. Oh, it's starting. The speed is quite fast, he said. Back at the secret realm, Duan demonstrated his fighting skills. President Liu Yingzhen and the others were shocked. He's incredibly skilled, moving at a speed several times faster than mine, exclaimed President Liu. Master, he was equally astonished. Is he truly only at the 4th transformation level? He asked. Duan advanced rapidly, pushing his way to the 30th floor, then speeding up to the 40th floor, and instantly reaching the 50th floor. Master, he was shocked. He's already surpassed the number of floors President Liu cleared. On the 50th floor, Duan faced a huge demon. He looked at the demon fiercely and killed it with just a look. A system notification announced, "Congratulations, successfully passed the trial." The guild masters were shocked. He actually succeeded, exclaimed President Liu Yingjian. Duan was astonished as he looked at the bright light, which grew even brighter. Another system notification declared, "Obtained blessing and recognition of the gods. First clearance reward." A subsequent notification revealed, the reward is God's forbidden spell. President Liu Yingzhen was stunned. Forbidden spell. The blessing and recognition of the gods turns out to be a forbidden spell. Master, he was furious. The blessing and recognition of the gods being the first clearance reward, does that mean that those who pass the trial later won't have the chance to obtain it? Damn it. This is my secret realm. The first clearance reward should rightfully be mine. Duan received the blessing and recognition of the gods. Suddenly, a system notification warned, it is detected that the adventurer profession is not perfect enough to learn the forbidden spell. President Liu Yingzhen of Weiyu Official Guild asked, what does it mean? Ning Feng thought to himself, according to the Realm Lord's memory, it once showed that the professions in our world have not yet reached their optimal form. Does this mean there's no chance of getting a reward? A system notification then said, the reward has been adjusted to divine emblem. Duan was shocked while looking at the notification. Another system notification said, your profession belongs to the strength category, blessed by the 12 main gods as the true Holy Spirit. Yet another notification stated, you have 3 different career paths. Please choose an advancement direction. Duan pressed on the sword, and a system notification said, career path. Sword Saint of Martial Spirit, a powerful warrior who controls the sword with QI, decisive in battle, often exhibiting extraordinary combat prowess when facing strong opponents. Another notification said, career path, supreme fighting Saint, never relying on external objects, wholeheartedly exploring the limits of one's own combat abilities. Every punch and kick carries formidable power. Another notification said, career path, martial soldier, immortal, proficient in using various weapons to defeat opponents, able to observe and comprehend enemy skills during battle, strength category. Duan said, since my weapon is a short sword, I should choose the path of Sword Saint of Martial Spirit. Suddenly, an emblem appeared. A system notification said, you have obtained the condensed QI emblem. Another notification said, condensed QI emblem, consumable quality. Orange, permanently boosts strength attribute by 4, permanently boosts stamina by 4, and permanently boosts true QI recovery speed by 80%. A system notification said, the divine emblem is condensed from divine power, containing the fundamental rules of the universe within it. Another notification said, you don't need to be afraid, just focus on absorbing it. Outside, the Blazing Guild's unofficial president Zhang Yanchuan said, look! Up in the sky. What's going on there? The sky shone at night. A system notification said, complete, Trial of the Gods. Ruins of Laurel City. World level +1. Divine emblem, drop. 0% to 1% chance. The same system notification appeared throughout the city. A person in the crowd said, hey, did you see it? Another said. Those words just appeared out of nowhere. They took pictures of the system notification. Ning Feng looked outside the window and saw a system notification saying, mission, the trial of the gods, pass the trial secret realm and utilize its power for yourself. Another system notification said, completed. President Liu Yingzhen of Weiyu Official Guild was shocked and said, "World level, +1." Epoch Official Guild President Ark said, "People from other places have also seen this message. It seems like a worldwide announcement." Suddenly, Mr. Duan came out, and President Liu Yingzhen of Weiyu Official Guild said, "Mr. Du has come out." President Liu Yingzhen of Weiyu Official Guild thought to himself, "His strength exceeds the limitations of mere fourth transformation. Or perhaps, the power system of the whole world will be overturned because of his existence." President Liu Yingzhen of Weiyu Official Guild spoke to Duan and said, "Mr. Du, would you be interested in joining our Weiyu Guild?" Epoch Official Guild President Ark said, "The offers from our Epoch Guild are incredibly enticing, guaranteeing your satisfaction." The Illuminati Official Guild President Wang Bo said, "Mr. Du, would you care to listen to the terms offered by our Illuminati Guild?" Duan smiled and replied, "Apologies, but I'm not considering joining any guilds at the moment." A few hours later at Duan's villa, Duan said to Ningfeng, "Boss, I made it. I didn't disappoint you," he sobbed. Ningfeng laughed, saying, "Ha ha, your own efforts played a significant role too," and gave him a thumbs up. Ningfeng drew on the table and said, "I couldn't see clearly on my phone at the time," showing his drawing to Duan. "Is this what the divine emblem you were talking about looks like?" Duan excitedly said, "Yes, exactly. Except for the different patterns, they all look the same in shape. Do you also know about these emblems?" Ningfeng said, "Yeah, I got one when I was doing dungeons before, and I gave it to Wang Yu." Duan suddenly became silent, his brain processing. He thought to himself, the boss just casually gives away divine artifacts. Looks like my efforts are still far from enough. Ningfeng thought to himself. Duan said the divine insignia is formed by the condensation of divine power. Could it be that because I also have divine power, I can produce emblems in ordinary secret realms? Although I don't want to admit it, after all, the evil god is also a god. Also, there's another thing that bothers me. The 12 main gods. Could it be that I'm facing threats from all 12? Duan said, "In order to obtain the divine emblem, the 7 major guilds have already started taking action, searching for more secret trial realms. I believe it won't be long before all the guilds join in." Ningfeng thought to himself, Duan completed the trial, and the system recognized it as mission completed, indicating that as long as I can control the person who clears the trial, I can utilize that power for myself. A system notification said, "Mission, the trial of the gods. Pass the trial secret realm and utilize its power for yourself. One has already been completed." Ningfeng continued thinking, but the problem is, what if the person who completes the trial is my enemy? The divine emblem is a minor issue. The biggest concern is that after passing through the trial realm, one might learn a forbidden spell. If the forbidden spell falls into the hands of my enemy, it will definitely pose a threat to me. If this leads to my existence being exposed to the gods, it will cause even greater trouble. Is there any way to ensure that those who complete the trial are all my own people? It seems very difficult to achieve. Duan said, "Boss, there's actually one more thing. I'm not sure if what I did was right." At that time, in the Azure Sharp Guild, he remembered what the leader and president of the Azure Sharp Guild, Master He, had said. "It's a bit embarrassing to mention, but according to our contract, the rewards Mr. Du obtained from the secret trial realm need to be returned to our guild. Please understand." Duan replied, "Sorry, but I have already absorbed the divine emblem. The remaining items are here." The leader and president of the Azure Sharp Guild, Master He, imagined himself shouting at Duan, "No, you must leave the divine emblem with me, or you won't be leaving this place." He just silently thought to himself, I wish I could say that. President Liu Yingzhen of the Weiyu Official Guild, Guangxu Unofficial Guild President Luo Yuening, Blazing Guild Unofficial President Zhang Yanchuan, and Illuminati Official Guild President Wang Bo were shocked and their jaws dropped. They said, "Orange set pieces, high-grade gems." The leader and president of the Azure Sharp Guild, Master He, said to himself, "And the recipe for the potion of forgetfulness. This potion can erase a specified skill, making the skill slot available again. Since leveling up is difficult, skill slots are extremely valuable. It can even be said that a person's skill choices determine their future. Having this potion means having more opportunities for choice. Just like the high-grade experience potion, this is another elixir that can change the world. If we monopolize these two potions, our Azure Sharp Guild will surely attract more strong individuals to join, and our strength will quickly surpass that of those official guilds. The only problem is to keep Mr. Du quiet so he doesn't leak the recipe. The leader and president of the Azure Sharp Guild, Master He, said to Duan, Mr. Du, according to our contract, please ensure the confidentiality of this potion recipe and do not disclose it to others. As compensation, we are willing to. Duan replied, I need to clarify. I've seen this recipe before from the boss. It's exactly the same. The leader and president of the Azure Sharp Guild, Master He, President Lu Yingzhen of the Weiyu Official Guild, Epoch Official Guild President Arc, and Blazing Guild Unofficial President Zhang Yanchuan shouted, What? And their jaws dropped. The leader and president of the Azure Sharp Guild, Master He, said, So, even if I don't reveal it, the boss will still be able to make this potion. Ha! We've investigated before, and the rewards for the first completion of the secret trial realm are unique and have never been recorded before. You said the mysterious powerhouse had already obtained this potion recipe. Is there any evidence? Duan was silently thinking. The leader and president of the Azure Sharp Guild, Master He, smiled and said to himself, No more words, huh? Don't think you can pressure me with the mysterious powerhouse. What belongs to He-Shi-Yu, no one can take away. Duan said, I'm not qualified to prove anything for the boss. But if we're talking about evidence, in fact, the boss also knows the formula for your HI grade experience potion, and it has already been brewed. The leader and president of the Azure Sharp Guild, Master He, went cold with sweat and was confused and shocked at the same time. He said, This? How is that possible? The Illuminati official guild president, Wang Bo, said, The mysterious powerhouse actually knows what's inside the secret trial realm. Is Duan so skilled that he might have used these potions long ago? President Lu Yingzhen of the Weiyu Official Guild said, Success comes to those who are well-placed. Feng Yi played with his beard, smirked, and looked at President Lu Yingzhen of the Weiyu Official Guild while he was shocked. President Lu Yingzhen of the Weiyu Official Guild looked at him and shouted, What are you laughing at? Feng Yi replied, I remembered something joyful. President Lu Yingzhen of the Weiyu Official Guild asked, What joyful thing? Feng Yi replied, None of your business. President Lu Yingzhen became furiously angry, showing Feng Yi his fist as he raged. You old bastard. Feng Yi laughed, saying, Hey. Then he thought to himself seriously, No wonder Xiao Rui mentioned Ning Feng casually gave away 40 bottles of experience potions because he didn't take them seriously. At all. Seems transferring Xiao Rui to another school was a very wise decision. Duan said to them, If there's nothing else, I'll leave first. Feng Yi said, I'll accompany you back. As they both walked away, the guild masters watched them. Feng Yi asked Duan, Mr. Du, may I inquire if the mysterious powerhouse has any other potions available? My body has been tainted by the power of darkness, and it's deteriorating day by day. He became serious and added, But I still want to live a few more years, to spend more time with my grandson. Duan said, I can inquire for you. Feng Yi was happy hearing this and said, Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Back in the present, Duan said to Ning Feng, I'm sorry, I shouldn't have made decisions on my own. Ning Feng replied, You did nothing wrong, no need to apologize. Ning Feng thought to himself, Mr. Feng's words, I'll help if I can. I'm just unsure if the nourishing potion would have any effect on him. Ning Feng said to Duan, Find some time to take a few bottles of nourishing potion to Senior Feng and let him try them out. Duan replied, Okay. In another scene, Duan asked Sulan, Is Senior Feng not here? Sulan said, He seems to have an important meeting, so he went back to the bureau. Duan said, I have some potions here that were meant for Senior Feng. Sulan said, Oh, you can leave them here, and I'll pass them along to him later. A few moments later, Sulan pressed the doorbell of Feng Yi's house and said, Isn't little Rui home? He just arrived in Qinyu City, unfamiliar with the place. Where would he go? She walked away, saying, I'll have to come back tomorrow. Inside the apartment, dark energy crept and hissed. Inside, Feng Rui shouted in pain as he trembled. The dark energy said to Feng Rui, You want to save your grandfather, don't you? I can help you, as long as you submit to me. Feng Rui said, Huff, I'm Feng's grandson. How could I betray humanity and make a pact with a demon? The demon said, Hey, humans, such fragile creatures, always entangle themselves in strange rules. Let's see how long you can keep up that stubborn attitude. When your grandfather dies in front of you, Let's see if you can still talk like that. The dark energy intensified as Feng Rui's eyes glowed red. In another scene at the playground, Feng Rui sat alone, thinking silently. Ning Feng suddenly talked to him, saying, "Are you feeling down?" Feng Rui said, "Brother Feng." Ning Feng said, "How about we play a couple of games to lift your mood?" Feng Rui said, "Sorry, Grandpa doesn't let me play games at school." Ning Feng said, "Okay, when Senior Feng comes back, we can team up for some rounds. Senior Feng is really good at it." I was genuinely amazed. Feng Rui said, "Grandpa learned to play games just for me. When I was a child, my parents were killed while on a mission. It was a huge blow to me, and I became very withdrawn, locking myself in my room all the time. Grandpa didn't know how to comfort me. He remembered that I used to love playing competitive games, so he secretly learned how to play them himself. During my darkest times, Grandpa was always there for me, helping me come out of my shell. I am very grateful to him. Sorry for suddenly bringing up these personal matters, Brother Feng. I didn't mean to bore you." In another scene at a conference, the presenter said, "This person is Peng He, a third transformation 4-star professional. 8 years ago, he was arrested for maliciously injuring someone in a secret realm and sentenced to 15 years in prison. But 6 years ago, he mysteriously disappeared from prison. This person is Gu Ying, a third transformation 4-star professional and a monitored mutant. He mysteriously disappeared from his home 5 years ago. A few days ago, these two suddenly appeared in Peng He's hometown, Xingyuan City, and brutally murdered 2 adventurers and their families, leaving no survivors. The 2 adventurers who were killed were part of the team that captured Peng He back then. Peng He's motive seems to be revenge." A guy with glasses said, "But the files say these 2 adventurers were 4th transformation experts. How could they be defeated by 2 third transformation individuals and watch helplessly as their families were slaughtered without any resistance?" Another guy with glasses said, "One of the adventurers' home security cameras recorded the fight. The recording played on the screen. A warrior faced someone with a knife in his living room. Suddenly he tried to attack Gu Ying, but Gu Ying evaded and tried to stab the warrior, landing a hit. Suddenly, in the conference, a person shouted, 'What?' In the video, Gu Ying slashed the warrior multiple times and made him go to sleep." Another person in the conference said, "This guy, he clearly has power surpassing a 5th transformation level." Feng Yi said, "In a head-to-head fight, I might not be able to defeat him either. For a 3rd transformation to suddenly surpass 5th transformation. What exactly did this guy experience during his disappearance?" At Zhao Cheng's home, Zhao Cheng stood silently outside the door, sweating. Suddenly, the door opened, and Gu Ying, a 3rd transformation 4-star professional, entered eating his chips, followed by Peng He, another 3rd transformation 4-star professional. Zhao Cheng said, "You two have worked hard. Have you found anything?" Peng He replied, "Boss Xiao, we haven't found your son's whereabouts, but while searching for him, I felt an extremely powerful power of darkness." Zhao Cheng asked, "What does this mean?" Peng He continued, "You know, lower-level favored ones can only use the power of darkness with the Demon Lord's blessing. Like that guy who died in Xinyu City recently. He was just a pawn of a certain Demon Lord. But true, favored ones like us are summoned by the Demon Lord and personally trained. This means we lose contact with the outside world and train in the secret realm for a long time." Gu Ying silently looked at Zhao Cheng with his killer eyes. "Peng," he said, "your son's situation is somewhat similar to ours before, so I suspect he might have caught the attention of a Demon Lord and been given the chance to train in the secret realm." Zhao Cheng said, "I only know that Cheng has been performing some kind of ritual. Is what you're saying related to that ritual?" Peng He replied, "I'm not sure, but I examined the dark room your son uses for the ritual and the setup was correct. As long as he continues the sacrifices, with his potential, he should attract the favor of a Demon Lord." Zhao Cheng exclaimed, "Great, I knew it would be like this. Those bastards from the Wang group, what will they use to compete with me in the future?" Peng He said, "By the way, Boss Xiao, after dinner, could you arrange a car to take us to this location?" Zhao Cheng took the paper and asked, "This location, are you looking for someone?" Peng He replied, "Yes, we're going to visit a future student." A flashback of Mr. Feng Yi was shown as a person said to him and little Rui, "Mr. Feng, your son and daughter-in-law sacrificed their lives to seal the uncontrolled entrance to the secret realm. Thanks to them, the entire city avoided disaster. On behalf of all the citizens, we extend our sincere gratitude and heartfelt condolences." Little Rui cried. Back in the present, Feng Rui looked outside the window and gazed at the stars. Suddenly, The doorbell rang. A few moments later, he went to the door and said, "Who?" He gently opened it. Feng Rui saw Peng He and Gu Ying, both third transformation 4-star professionals, laughing. He asked them, "Who are you looking for?" Peng He replied, "Are you Feng Rui?" He said, "I am." Peng He said, "Let's go in and talk." Feng Rui asked, "Who are you?" He thought to himself, "These two seem strange. There's a dangerous aura around them." Peng He said, "We're here to check in on you for our master. You'll have to call us senior brother from now on." Feng Rui asked, "Who is the master?" Peng He replied, "You should have met the master last night, right?" Feng Rui suddenly remembered and thought to himself while looking at Peng He and Gu Ying behind them. Feng Rui suddenly suited up and said, "You." Peng He suddenly grabbed his head like a ball and slammed him into the wall, and they continued through another wall. Peng He said, "How could you attack senior brother? That's incredibly rude." Feng Rui shouted, "You bastards." Peng He continued to push Feng Rui, and Feng Rui spat blood. Peng He said while grabbing Feng Rui by the head, "Master said that you are not very sensible and asked me to help persuade you. Master has high hopes for you and is willing to grant you great power, and even save your family. Doc, I think this might help you calm down a bit. All you have to do is nod and you can become a top-level powerhouse." Feng Rui replied, "Keep dreaming." Peng He sighed and said, "Sigh." Gu Ying, a third transformation 4-star professional, said, "Senior brother, I went into the house to check and Director Fang is not home." Peng He, also a third transformation 4-star professional, responded, "What a pity. I wanted to greet the old senior." Feng Rui pleaded, "Don't hurt my grandfather." Peng He dropped Feng Rui to the ground and said, "I've heard that sacrificing someone close to you can unleash even stronger power of darkness. Senior Fang's life is now in your hands. I'll give you 3 days to think about it. If you agree to become an apprentice, we'll let bygones be bygones. If you don't agree, senior brother can help you out. 3 days from now will be your grandfather's death day. I think that photo would make a pretty fitting memorial picture." Wilderness Tribe, Secret Realm. A Minotaur swung his battle axe while Ning Feng smiled and effortlessly dodged its attack. Suddenly, he used his magic and blasted the Minotaur into smithereens. Ning Feng said in dismay, "I haven't found a suitable place to level up these days, so we can only accumulate combat experience in ordinary secret realms." A system notification said, "Mission. No problem. It's just a small matter. Objective, reach second transformation and complete system repair. Time limit, 43 days, 60 days. Failure penalty, host eradication." Ning Feng said, "If this continues to complete the mission, I'll have to target the nearby secret realms." Suddenly his phone rang, and he picked it up and said, "Duan, is something wrong?" Duan said, "Boss, Senior Feng has something he wants me to ask you." Ning Feng said to himself. Duan's tone was a bit hesitant. "Is it something difficult?" Ning Feng asked. "Explain." Senior Feng wants to become the apprentice of the mysterious powerhouse. A few hours later at the city second hospital, Feng Rui said, "Brother Feng, thank you for visiting me." Ning Feng asked, "How are you feeling?" Feng Rui responded, "My body is fine, but they need to monitor whether the power of darkness is out of control, so I have to stay in the hospital for a few more days. This is the special ward for mutants. I've never seen it before." Ning Feng laughed, "Ha ha ha, normal people wouldn't come here." Outside, Feng Yi said to Duan, "These two are very dangerous and have seriously impacted public safety. We're very concerned about this but haven't found a reliable solution. I asked the boss for help as a last hope, and to my surprise, the boss agreed." Duan replied, "Senior Feng, the boss specifically instructed me that this is not about taking you as an apprentice, but about finding an opportunity to train you. The boss prefers a peaceful life and doesn't want to see evildoers go unpunished." Feng Yi asked, "I understand. Does the boss have any specific requirements?" Duan answered, "The boss wants an independent training space, not too large, but it should be low-key and secretive for his own use, and also to give you special training." Feng Yi said, "All right, I'll give you a satisfactory response as soon as possible." Suddenly, Feng Yi looked back shocked and said, "Hey, what are you guys doing here?" They both ran towards Feng Rui's room. Inside Feng Rui's room, Peng He and Gu Ying kindly visited Feng Rui with a basket of fruits. Peng He, a third transformation 4-star professional, said, "It happened because I was too rough that day, causing junior brother to be hospitalized. I felt bad about it, so I rushed over to visit and apologize. Feng Yi exclaimed, "You!" and suddenly raged, transforming into the Ghost Rider in an instant. Peng Yi said, "Director Feng, you don't want to fight with me in a place like this, do you?" Feng Yi silently thinks. Peng Yi continued, "Since you're not planning to fight, we'll take our leave. Junior brother, you've got 2 days to think about it. Don't forget." Peng Yi and Gu Ying walk out. Outside the door, Duan waits. Peng Yi spits and hits Duan's shirt. He laughs while walking away, and Duan looks at him. They both leave the hospital. Feng Yi said, "Sorry." Duan replied, "It's not your fault." No need to apologize. Meanwhile, inside the room, Ning Feng excitedly said to Feng Rui, "Hey, do you want some fruit?" Feng Rui, shocked, said, "Huh?" Ning Feng said, "It looks fresh. Don't let it go to waste." A few hours later at night, in the living room of Zhao Cheng, Peng Yi, and Gu Ying enjoy themselves with ladies and some warm old stock beer. Peng Yi said, "By the way, I heard that the Wang family's daughter's pretty good." Zhao Cheng said, "Are you talking about Wang Yue?" Xiao Cheng was going to use her as an offering. "If you're interested, she's yours." Suddenly, while Peng Yi was laughing, the wall exploded. Dust covers the whole area. The dust clears, and Ning Feng and Duan stand with their futuristic visors. Zhao Cheng said, "Who's there?" Duan said, "Everyone except Peng Yi and Gu Ying. Leave immediately." Peng Yi said, "They actually came looking for us." Peng Yi drinks his Red Bull while Gu Ying jumps towards Duan and Ning Feng. Gu Ying uses his lightning dagger to try and slash Duan. Suddenly, Duan unsheathes his huge dagger and blocks Gu Ying's small dagger. Gu Ying was shocked, and Duan said to himself, "This guy's strength has indeed surpassed the 5th transformation. If it weren't for the boss's special training and the blessing of the gods, I would have been instantly killed by him." Gu Ying thought to himself, "How is this possible? He blocked my attack. I get it, this guy only needs to block me for a moment, then the mage behind him can seize the opportunity to attack. Do they think they can defeat me with this tactic?" Gu Ying suddenly looks at Ning Feng and is shocked. Ning Feng casually sits on a stool, puts down his weapons, picks up a bag of chips on the counter, and looks at them silently. He then opens the bag of chips and starts to eat slowly. Gu Ying is so shocked that he exclaims in Japanese, "Nani?" I understand the video is 2 minutes shorter than usual. I was just as surprised as you are. Duan said to Gu Ying, "What are you looking at?" They blocked each other's attacks, and Gu Ying slid back from Duan's powerful strike. Gu Ying suddenly suited up with his battle armor and quickly dashed towards Duan, grunting as Duan stood there watching him approach. Duan casually blocked Gu Ying's attack while Zhao Cheng and the girls watched from a distance. The blue-haired girl said, "Didn't they just tell us to leave?" Her friend replied, "What do we do? I really don't dare to go over there." Zhao Cheng suddenly noticed an intense aura. He looked to his side and saw Peng Yi raging with a powerful aura. Peng Yi drew his sword and faced Ning Feng, who was saying, "The flavor of these melon seeds is surprisingly good." Suddenly, Peng Yi attacked Ning Feng with his giant sword. Ning Feng stood up and blocked the attack, and their swords clashed. Peng Yi stepped back, focusing his aura into his sword. Peng Yi's aura became more intense while Ning Feng, holding his sword and staff, became serious. He then used his skill book, the Blade of Enchantment, and with his transformation skill changed it to a passive skill, Inherent Slaughter, Dark Forbidden Spell, which increases all attributes continuously when using both magical and melee weapons simultaneously, with a maximum increase of 100%. Peng Yi was suddenly shocked and thought to himself, "Battle mage, how can there be such a powerful battle mage?" Suddenly, the floor cracked, and a huge spike grew beneath Peng Yi, causing him to dash away. Ning Feng followed up with another attack, and Peng Yi was shocked but managed to block it with his sword. He thought to himself, his techniques aren't that impressive. It feels like an amateur with little combat experience. Suddenly he realized, no, he's intentionally doing this. There must be some conspiracy. I need to be extra cautious. Peng Yi raged and attacked Ning Feng. Ning Feng prepared his sword and blocked it with one hand. They looked at each other while their swords clashed. Ning Feng's eyes suddenly became serious, and he tried to follow up with another attack on Peng Yi, who managed to block it. But Ning Feng continued to attack even faster. Peng Yi thought to himself while trying to block, "I knew there was a conspiracy. This guy is actually getting stronger as we fight." Peng Yi suddenly said, "Hold on." I don't know who you are, but we can sit down and have a good chat. Both of us are strong. There's no need to fight to the death. Ning Feng closed his eyes and said, no, my purpose is. He suddenly opened his eyes seriously and continued, it's either you die or I live. Peng He shouted, hey, don't be so arrogant. In my master's eyes, you're just a mere ant, Ning Feng asked curiously. Your master, the demon lord of the secret realm? Peng He replied, exactly. My master is beyond what ordinary people can imagine in terms of power. Forget human adventurers, even the demon lords in the secret realm who have fallen to my master are countless. My master's greatest pleasure is crafting exquisite decorations from the remains of powerful foes, Ning Feng asked. Your master has slain countless demon lords and enjoys collecting their remains? Peng He said. Ha! That's correct. Ning Feng smiled with excitement and said, where? Your frickin' master? Outside, Sulan said, the location of the fight was on the top floor, which is a property of Zhao Corporation. Witnesses have seen photos and identified the residents as possibly Peng He and Gu Ying. Feng Yi formed a ball of energy in his hands and moved it above the building. It flew beside the building as he saw the inside of a room and scanned for Peng He and Gu Ying. Suddenly, he saw them and said, it's indeed Peng He. He doesn't seem to be at ease. The other person, wearing a mask and emitting magical energy, appears to be employing some form of disguise technique. Peng He is having a hard time fighting with Ning Feng. A notification said, all attributes increased by 20%, and another notification said, 40% increase in all attributes. And another notification said, all attributes increased by 60% as Ning Feng fought Peng He. Feng Yi said to himself, incredible! His moves are simple and unadorned, yet his attributes alone are enough to suppress his opponents. Where did this powerful person come from? Suddenly, a huge mouth was about to bite Ning Feng and a notification said, all attributes increased by 8, and it bit him. Peng He said, I can't believe I'm being forced to use this move. What a hassle this move. I have to bear the consequences. Feng Yi was shocked and said, what? While Duan fought Gu Ying. Gu Ying said to Duan, hey, your partner just got swallowed. Aren't you worried? Duan seriously said, I'm not qualified to worry about the boss. Suddenly, he slashed Gu Ying's chest, and it splashed strawberry juice. He continued to say, nor are you, and Gu Ying shouted in pain. Peng He heard the scream of Gu Ying and looked in that direction. He noticed Zhao Cheng cheering for him, saying, Mr. Peng is truly outstanding. These small fries are no match for him. Suddenly, Peng He slashed Zhao Cheng, cutting him into 2 pieces while the girls hiding behind the couch trembled in fear. Peng He said, you're the small fry, since I've already transformed. Suddenly, he noticed the ball of energy outside the window and continued to say, I might as well devour a few more formidable foes. Feng Yi said, oh no, we've been discovered. Peng He excitedly looked for them and laughed. Suddenly, his stomach exploded, and a beam of energy shot out. He said, what? As Ning Feng emerged from his body with a dark aura and walked silently, Ning Feng said, it took me so long to come out of his body. I'm still not familiar enough with actual combat. And he looked at the body of Peng He. Gu Ying shouted, senior brother, while Duan prepared to attack Gu Ying from behind and slashed him swiftly. With a finishing blow, Gu Ying squirted strawberry juice all over the place. A few moments later, the girls fled the scene, shouting like little girls. Ning Feng got near to Gu Ying and said, hey, hold on, don't die yet. And he poked Gu Ying and said, answer my questions. Gu Ying said, ooh. In another scene at the secret realm, Blood Mist Valley, a demon reported saying, my lord, intruders have been detected at the entrance to the secret realm. The demon lord said, tell everyone to retreat. The enemy might be here for me. Suddenly, he said, huh? Peng He and Gu Ying's spirit vessels have shattered, which means that they are both dead. Before he died, Gu Ying activated his spirit vessel, and he heard Ning Feng say, tell me, where is your master? And Gu Ying said, my master is in the secret realm of Blood Mist Valley. He will avenge us. The demon lord said, the enemy was able to kill Peng He and Gu Ying. You surely aren't a match for him either. I'll handle this personally. The monster said in fear, yes. And he said to himself, sigh, my subordinates are loyal but rely solely on my power. Only special races like humans can continuously level up on their own and provide me with more power through sacrifice. Suddenly, the demon lord's aura glowed in red and intensified. He said to himself, Many years ago, I was a mere ordinary demon lord when I stumbled upon this advanced demon lord relic. It not only bestowed upon me great power, but also taught me how to control humans. With its assistance, I have repeatedly defeated my enemies and turned them into trophies. This time, it's just another addition to my collection. He raised the relic up in the air as a beam of red light shot up and intensified even brighter. In another scene, Ning Feng said, "What kind of mysterious realm is this, filled with swirling mist? I can't see which way to go." A system notification said, "Active skill, thunderous descent, dark forbidden spell. Summon a massive thunderstorm bringing down the wrath of the heavens." Ning Feng said, "Moreover, I haven't encountered a single monster yet. I'm talking about training for actual combat." A system notification said, "Ding! Found endgame relics." Ning Feng said, Indeed a prompt popped up. "It seems endgame relics are undamaged. According to the trace of aura, it's in this direction." And he began to walk. He pointed at it and said, "Found it, on the hand of that pitch-black statue." And the demon lord silently stood there like a statue. Ning Feng suddenly absorbed it and accidentally absorbed the demon lord. He said, "There's clearly only one relic. What happened to countless as promised?" And he shouted, thinking of Gu Ying as a swindler. Ning Feng happily said, "All attributes have been boosted by another 100 points. Now, even without using any skills, a level 7 can crush the vast majority of adventurers. I've surpassed level 40 and can now learn new skills," Ning Feng said. He took out a spell book, summoned water elemental, and thought to himself, "Summoning forbidden spells. Could it bring forth something like a great demon lord or similar? Doesn't that mean I'm even more likely to be regarded as an evil god? Let's learn it first and see. This is to conquer the world." He began to learn the summon water elemental transformation. A system notification said, "Active skill, dark gate, dark forbidden spell. Opens the dark gate, which summons a continuous influx of dark species for a duration of 12 hours. Or summon a high-level demon lord with an indefinite duration." Ning Feng said, "I knew it wouldn't be useful at all." Another system notification said, "Or summon a high-level demon lord with an indefinite duration." Ning Feng said, "A high-level demon lord, indefinite time duration. This seems interesting. It might be worth trying when needed." These two are incredibly difficult to handle, so to be on the safe side, we left no one alive. "So I'm afraid you won't be able to find out more information." In another scene, Feng Yi said to Duan, "Thank you so much. Truly, thank you. You and the great boss saved our family's lives. I don't know how to repay you." Duan said, "Senior Feng, you're too kind." Sulan thought to herself, fortunately, the authorities trusted Master's judgment and showed goodwill to the mysterious powerhouse, suppressing some of the doubts. Otherwise, who knows how much destruction Peng He and Gu Ying would have caused. In fact, the country also attaches great importance to this matter. I heard that the boss wanted a training space, and several areas were immediately approved. 2 portfolios were put on the table. Feng Yi continued, "All the information is here. Let me introduce it to you. We've selected training bases meticulously crafted by the country, offering excellent environments and facilities, ensuring privacy without disturbance from unrelated personnel." Duan thought to himself, what the boss refers to as a training space is just a facade to avoid revealing the true training methods. So I'll take the information back and let the boss choose personally. In another scene at the training base, Ning Feng's jaw dropped after seeing the place and said, "Wow, what a vast place." Duan said, "This is the country's newly established adventure base, codenamed O51. It's not in use yet. Senior Feng mentioned that if the boss likes it, it can be allocated directly to you." Ning Feng said, "All of it," Duan replied. "Yes, the entire building has 10 floors, with internal areas dedicated to training, office, leisure, and residential, capable of accommodating about 2,000 people." They walked into the training area, then to the leisure area. Duan said, "The infrastructure is exceptionally well equipped, featuring a complete set of intelligent control systems." Next was the dining area and the rooftop garden. Duan said, "If you wish, living here for 1 or 2 years would be completely feasible." Ning Feng thought to himself, "This place is just right for me to develop my own strength and influence. Not to mention how to use it, just thinking about it is exhilarating." A few moments later, Ning Feng, Duan, and Feng Yi sat on the sofa. Feng Yi said, "Ha ha ha, as expected, the boss chose the O51 base. I think it's great too. All of you have saved Chin Yu City twice, saved Longbow City once, and eliminated the major threats, Peng He and Gu Ying. Authority statement. The M Heroes country is committed to staunchly supporting such individuals as yourselves. Hence, no charges will be levied for the base. You just need to sign the document to confirm. Ning Feng thought to himself, I didn't expect the authorities' attitude to be so friendly. Such a large base just given away like that. Duan said, the boss dislikes dealing with these mundane matters, so base management will be entrusted to Senior Ning and me. Feng Yi said, if the esteemed figure has thoughts of forming a guild, I can assist with that too. Duan said, speaking of which, Senior Feng, is there a way to obtain various information promptly without establishing a guild? You should understand that the boss is not quite adept with things like the internet. Feng Yi said, that's understandable. For a national-level powerhouse like the boss, our management bureau can arrange a dedicated information channel, synchronized with the bureau for everything except highly classified information. Ning Feng thought to himself, national-level powerhouse. Is that how the mysterious powerhouse is positioned by the authorities? Compared to me and Duan's strenuous intelligence gathering, the bureau's information channel is indeed more efficient. Of course, I won't solely rely on a single source of information and will develop several channels in the future. As for establishing a guild, it entails too much management. Since I'm not lacking in high-end resources, it might be better to transform the base into another model. A few moments later, outside, Duan said, Senior Feng, the boss has scheduled your special training for next week. I will notify you in advance. Feng Yi replied, thank you very much, I appreciate your effort. Suddenly his phone vibrated, and he picked it up saying, hello. The person on the other end said, Director Feng, our investigation has uncovered more mysterious disappearances similar to the cases of Pang He and Gu Ying. It seems that people like them will continue to appear. Feng Yi thought to himself, the boss trains me. It's impossible to confront the enemies alone. Sigh, if only there were a quick way to cultivate strong individuals. A few hours later at night, Feng Yi came back to his home, and Feng Rui greeted him, saying, Grandpa, you're back, Feng Yi said. He saw Feng Rui's things packed in a luggage, and asked, where are you planning to go? Feng Rui said, because the Supernova training camp is about to commence, Brother Feng has arranged an intensive training program for a few of us. He just called and informed us that we need to head to the training base the day after tomorrow, so I'm packing my things now. Feng Yi said, Xiao Feng's special training. How many of you are going? Feng Rui replied, including myself, there are 5 of us. Feng Yi's head burst into flames and he said to himself, impressive, the boss is still willing to train others. Feng Rui, in shock, said, Grandpa, you're on fire again. Feng Yi said, no need to worry. I drank the potion Mr. Du provided, and my health has noticeably improved. However, the power of darkness is still difficult to control. Tell me, who did little Feng invite? Feng Rui said, just a few close friends. Besides myself, they've known Brother Feng for a long time. Feng Yi said to himself, so, it seems the boss prioritizes those with close connections. Then he immediately said, come, let me assist you with packing. Feng Rui said, huh? Feng Yi said, when you arrive, make sure to listen to your brother Feng. This is a rare opportunity, so make sure you take full advantage of it. Feng Rui, still confused, said, Feng Yi said, remember to balance your work and rest. When it's time for ranked matches, make sure you join the team and don't forget to call me. Feng Rui said, what? A few hours later, at the training base, Wang Yue, Xu Ting, Zhou Jiangshu, and Xu Wei arrived. Wang Yu said, the location Ning Feng mentioned appears to be around here, but all I see is a forest. Suddenly, they began to teleport and arrived in front of Ning Feng and Feng Rui. Ning Feng said to them, hello? Zhou Jiangshu said, Feng Rui, have you been here long? Feng Rui said, hey, I arrived just a few minutes before you. Xu Ting whispered to Wang Yu. Thank goodness it seems Ning Feng didn't invite Chang Mukyu. A few moments later, Xu Ting said, wow, this place is enormous, Zhou Jiangshu said. Even the main base of the 7 great guilds doesn't compare to this. Wang Yu said, Ning Feng, how did you find this place? Ning Feng said, the owner of this place is an elder from my family, so I borrowed it for our use. Wang Yu said to herself, a family elder. Ning Feng never mentioned this before. Ever since his awakening, he's become more and more mysterious. Ning Feng said, this is Duan. He'll be in charge of your training sessions. Duan said to them, hello everyone. Feng Rui shouted, hello Senior Du. Wang Yu said nervously, hello Senior Du. Duan said, Come, let me show you to the training room. Zhou Jiangshu said. Feng Rui, do you know this senior Du? You seem quite nervous. Shh. Ning Feng said, don't you know? Some time ago a strange phenomenon occurred in the sky. It was Senior Du who cleared the trial of the gods. His power surpasses that of President Liu from the Weiyu Guild. Zhou Jiangshu, Shu Ting, and Wang Yu were shocked, their jaws dropping. A few moments later, at the training room, Wang Yue, Shu Ting, Feng Rui, Zhou Jiangshu, and Shu Wei's auras became stronger. Duan said, why does it feel like everyone suddenly became highly motivated? Ning Feng said to himself while he watched them, by using forbidden spells to simulate the training room's effects, I don't have to worry about exposure. Instead of forming a traditional guild, I'm focusing on cultivating powerful individuals. On the surface, it seems unrestricted, but with resources and power in my hands, and by selecting trustworthy members, I can create an alliance. Wang Yu looked more serious as her aura raged. Dark energy tried to touch her body, and she felt pain and screamed. She said to herself, this sense of dread, this oppressive atmosphere, it feels incredibly real. If this weren't for special training but as a means of assault, it would undoubtedly break someone's spirit. Could it be that Ning Feng became stronger by enduring such brutal training? Zhou Jiangshu said to himself, we're not supernovas. We never expected to surpass others' talents through effort alone. Shu Ting said to herself, but Boss Ning has shown us this hope. Feng Rui said to himself, I can't always rely on Grandpa's protection. I want to protect the people who are important to me too. Shu Wei was just silent. Ning Feng said to them, everyone's performance is quite impressive. A few hours later at the training base, Zhou Jiangshu said, it feels like I've been tortured for centuries. Wang Yu said, I thought I was going to daddy. Suddenly, Duan entered the training room and said to them, today's training ends here. Everyone, take a good rest. Starting tomorrow, I'll lead targeted training sessions. A few moments later, at the VIP room, they all sat together. Wang Yu said, although the special training just started, today's gains have already surpassed the past few years. If you rely solely on your own understanding, you'll never be able to identify your weaknesses. Feng Rui said to himself, the power of darkness within me today is strange. Despite my utmost efforts, there's no sign of it spiraling out of control. Suddenly, Shu Ting cried and said, woo-woo. Ning Feng asked, Xiao Ting, what's wrong? Wang Yue said, both Xiao Ting and Dashu have been under a lot of pressure lately. Our school has a lot of entries for the Supernova training camp, so there have been a lot of criticisms online. Ning Feng said, is there such a thing? Where? Let me take a look. He took out his phone. Wang Yu peeked at his phone and they read the comments. User 2297134 said, what kind of school is Qinyu number 7 middle school? I've never heard of it before. Did some formidable figure suddenly emerge? User 2378914 said, there's a supernova, which seems to be in the top 5. User 1429377 said, not just one supernova, but 2. One named Wang Yue ranked 5th. Another named Zhao Cheng ranked 14th. User 7175269 said, I didn't see this Zhao Cheng, but instead saw 3 nobodies not on the list. Could they have used connections to kick out Zhao Cheng? User 3675368 said, it's possible. Although other schools also send 4-star professionals, I checked the information on that Shu Ting and some Dashu guy. Their performance is mediocre at best, hardly worthy of the training camp. User 1452186 said, if there's no conspiracy here, even dogs won't believe it. User 2115985 said, has the training camp turned into a dump? Anyone can get in now? User 2000431 said, at least those 2 were 4-star, but the remaining one called Ning Feng is the real deal. Can't find any information on him. User 1212456 said, wow, this one's even more mysterious. Is he some hidden figure? User 1452186 said, you think having connections makes you great. Just wait until you're taught how to behave at the training camp. User 1020100 said, agreed. Teach the trash how to behave. Ning Feng said, there's an account here that's actually rebutting every post that's criticizing us. User 5281210 said, it's not like you all are saying. Understand before spreading rumors. User 1212456 said, who are you to act like you know everything? User 1020100 said, aren't you that trash named Shu Ting or Ning Feng? Ning Feng then looked at the information and found out that user 5281210 is student ID Kinyu number 7 middle school, name Chang Mu Chu. User 2453102 said, "Isn't this the same person who ranked 4th on the Supernova list? The one who was just calling everyone trash. Why hasn't she come out to confront this now?" Ning Feng said, "Wait, it's Chang Mu Chu, and she posted all these messages today." Wang Yu said, "I didn't expect her to stand up for us." Shu Ting wiped her tears and said, "Everyone, stop reading those comments. When I first got the training camp spot, I was nervous to death because I was afraid of embarrassing Boss Ning. Thanks to this special training, I'm no longer nervous at all. I cried with happiness." Ning Feng said, "Haha, you all just focus on your training. In a few days, I'll have a gift for everyone." Wang Yu said, "Oh, what is it?" Ning Feng said, "It's a secret," and he laughed. Wang Yu got angry at him. A few moments later at night, Ning Feng sat on his bed and silently thought, "In the memories of the demon lord that I absorbed last time, I found information about me, the so-called evil god. In fact, there are 7 evil gods born from darkness, worshipped by the monsters of the secret realms. But I, this evil god, am not among those 7. On the contrary, I was once one of the 12 major gods, known as the omnipotent god of magic. Together with the other 11 gods, I led my followers to destroy the 7 true evil gods, preventing the monsters of darkness from invading the world of light. Unexpectedly, freed from the threat of darkness, the omnipotent god of magic became obsessed with studying the power of darkness, eventually becoming consumed by it. Fortunately, the other 11 gods discovered this in time and fought a great battle with the omnipotent god of magic, unable to prevail. The omnipotent god of magic fled and thus became the evil god. This legend has been passed down in the world of light, and people firmly believe it. However, among the dark demonic tribes, a completely different story is told. The demons claim that, freed from the threat of darkness, the gods' followers gradually lost their sense of danger and their faith weakened. They no longer solely relied on the gods. This enraged the gods because they had created their followers to gain more faith. So the gods began to incite their followers to fight each other, using them as tools for amusement and sacrificial offerings. Even the monsters hidden in the darkness began to emerge, with the gods' tacit approval, giving rise to the secret realms. Only the omnipotent god of magic, indifferent to the amount of faith, did not participate in this game. Unexpectedly, one day, the war reached the followers of the omnipotent god of magic, who were almost entirely slaughtered due to their lack of defenses. The furious, omnipotent god of magic demanded the gods stop this meaningless farce, but was mocked and ridiculed by the gods. The conflict between them intensified until they finally erupted into a great war. The omnipotent god of magic, usually peaceful and unassuming, unleashed formidable power in battle. 2 of the 11 major gods died and 6 were injured before the omnipotent god of magic was forced to retreat. No one knows where the omnipotent god of magic went. Rumors say he entered an unknown realm, neither light nor dark, and vanished without a trace. The gods worried about revenge. Both smeared the omnipotent god of magic's reputation while desperately searching for his whereabouts. In a different scene, Ning Feng fought a bull, and it said, "Moo." They charged at Ning Feng with rage. Suddenly, he used his staff and blasted them with intense light. Multiple system notifications said, "Experience points increased." Ning Feng said, "The experience points from small monsters aren't bad. It looks like the chances of the boss dropping good items are high." Suddenly, a monster appeared. It was the secret realm boss, iron-armored Minotaur. Ning Feng aggressively approached it and jumped above it with his shining sword. He struck the head of the secret realm boss, iron-armored Minotaur, but suddenly his sword shattered into pieces. He looked at it silently as it crumbled. Ning Feng said to himself, "My actual level isn't high, and my weapons aren't as good as those of the 4th transformation and 5th transformation adventurers. After continuous intense battles, my weapon is already showing signs of wear." Ning Feng suddenly looked at the secret realm boss, iron-armored Minotaur, and it smiled at him while he held his broken sword. He threw it away. Ning Feng suddenly showed off his dark energy, and the secret realm boss, iron-armored Minotaur, was shocked and was instantly defeated. Ning Feng suddenly leveled up to 47 and said, I only leveled up from 43 to 47, and this boss monster's experience points aren't that high either, yet I wasted a sword on him. For a new skill, let's learn this one. A system notification said, detected skill Windblade technique, transformed into the forbidden spell Dark Erosion Wind. Transformation active skill, Dark Erosion Wind, Dark Forbidden Spell, a violent storm imbued with the power of darkness that corrupts all light. Ning Feng said, the more forbidden spells the better. Otherwise, I always worry about lacking firepower. But relying solely on forbidden spells isn't feasible either. Without suitable weapons and equipment, I can't even take down a boss, let alone fight gods. He walked away and said, where's the next secret realm? I might as well go to a nearby city and buy a few new weapons as backups. In a different scene, Master Gao said, Sir, here are all the orange quality swords we have at the trading center. You can take a look. Ning Feng, disappointed, said, only 7. Never mind, how much for all of them? I'll take them all. Master Gao, in shock, said to herself, who is this? He looks so young, yet he has the supreme black card of the Yuanqing Trading Center and bought 7 orange quality swords at once. I even displayed the top-tier Sky Vault with its highest attributes, but he remained unmoved. His expression was like he was looking at a bunch of low-level green quality equipment. Suddenly, someone knocked at the door. Master Gao said, please come in. The lady said, Master Gao, there's something I need your help with. Master Gao said, I'm assisting a distinguished guest right now. Let's talk about your matter later. The lady said, but, Bebut, we both have supreme black cards. Why should he have priority? Do you think our Gu family's young master doesn't deserve the Sky Vault? Suddenly, people walked fast towards them. Gu Yunzhou suddenly entered the room with his people. Master Gao's jaw dropped, and she said to herself in shock, oh no, it's the prominent Gu family from this area. If a conflict arises, my role as manager is over. Gu Yunzhou suddenly looked at Ning Feng on the sofa, and he was shocked and said, Boss Ning. Ning Feng, with his pinky out while holding his cup of joe, said, who are you? Gu Yunzhou's eyes raged in flame and pointed at Ning Feng, thinking, you took away all my equipment, you don't even remember who I am. But in reality, he just told Ning Feng, I'm Xiao Gu Yunzhou, and was nervous talking to Ning Feng. Ning Feng said, oh, it's you from last time. Gu Yunzhou said, what a coincidence to meet you here. And he said to himself, I once sent people to investigate Ning Feng's background, but they kept running into inexplicable obstacles, as if someone was deliberately interfering. The information online is a mess. Some say he just awakened his profession at 18. Others claim he's a reincarnated deity, each more exaggerated than the last. It's impossible to trust any of it. For someone to stump even our Gu family, this guy's identity and background must not be simple. Ning Feng said to Gu Yunzhou, is there a sword here that catches your eye? Gu Yunzhou laughed and said, ha, I'm just messing around. What does it matter what I use? You pick what you like. And he said to himself, if you get another sudden urge to rob me, I'd rather not buy anything at all. Master Gao said to herself, still in shock. And the others also dropped their jaws. This is the famous young Master Gu, ranked 2nd on the national Supernova list. Who doesn't care about anyone? Gu Yunzhou said, well, I'm leaving. Take your time to choose. Ning Feng said, okay. A few moments later, in the men's restroom, Gu Yunzhou frustratedly slammed his fist against the sink and said, damn it! This is too humiliating. I have to do something, or I won't be able to swallow this anger. He took out his phone and looked. Gu Yunzhou opened a forum and logged in with a secondary account. After posting successfully, the message read, User 7 nil 175 269. Something seems off about this Ning Feng. I suggest a thorough investigation. Suddenly, in less than a second, User 281,210 replied, you guys know nothing. Don't spread false information if you're not sure. Gu Yunzhou was so shocked and said, this account, it's Chang Muchu. I can't believe even you, with your thick eyebrows and big eyes, actually betrayed me. I must find the trial secret realm and take revenge on Ning Feng, he mumbled. Ning Feng, just you wait. A few moments later, Master Gao and her sexy lady said to Ning Feng as he left, sir, take care. We look forward to your next visit. Outside, Ning Feng suddenly stopped and exhaled heavily. In another scene, Ning Feng tried his new weapon and killed multiple monsters. He suddenly reached level 60. Ning Feng said, I've finally reached level 60. Now I can go to the second transformation. If I were not using forbidden spells, it would have taken a lot more time indeed. Suddenly, he saw something in the distance and said, "Huh, it's an altar." He said to himself, "These monsters once worshipped different evil gods until all the evil gods were eliminated by the 12 main gods. Now, these monsters continuously invade the human world, aiming to revive those 7 true evil gods, though a few powerful monsters aspire to become evil gods themselves. However, those so-called main gods haven't protected humans. Instead, they see me as a fake evil god, as a mortal enemy. With this in mind, the monster's legends about the omnipotent god of magic might actually be true. To most gods, humans and other lesser beings are just playthings for their amusement." He used his staff on the altar and said, "Monsters and gods, not a single good thing." Suddenly his phone vibrated and rang. Ning Feng said, "It's a message from Brother Wei. I'm going back there anyway. Let's pick up the second transformation mission on the way." In a different scene at the training base laboratory, Shu Ting said, "My brother actually set up a laboratory in the base." Zhou Jiangshu said, "Looks so impressive." Shu Ting suddenly picked up a bottle and said, "Wow, this bottle of potion is pink and looks delicious." Shu Wei shouted, "Hey, don't drink that. This is called Forgetfulness Potion. It will make you completely forget a skill. I just finished making it. Unless you want to become an idiot, don't drink it." Shu Wei and Zhou Jiangshu were shocked. Wang Yu asked Ningfeng, "Is this potion the gift you mentioned?" Ningfeng said, "It's related to the potion, but the gift is something else." Wang Yu said, "Huh." Ningfeng showed off his skill books as they glowed brightly. Wang Yue, Shu Ting, and Zhou Jiangshu's jaws dropped, and they were shocked. They all shouted, "Orange skill book!" Ningfeng said to them, "An orange quality skill, Shadowless Arrow for archers. An orange quality skill, Link Heal for priests. An orange quality skill, Giant Strength for berserkers. And an orange quality skill, Heavy Barrier for shield warriors." Zhou Jiangshu exclaimed, "In the market, you can only buy purple quality skills. This is the first time I've seen an orange skill." Shu Ting was speechless in awe, her eyes twinkling. Wang Yue asked, "Are these orange quality skills dropped in the secret realm?" Ningfeng replied, "That's right. They are from higher level secret realms. Once you all improve your strength, you'll be able to challenge them too." Feng Rui said, "A secret realm that can drop orange quality skills. The difficulty of it must be great, right? Brother Feng's strength has far surpassed ours." Ningfeng urged, "Everyone stop dawdling. There's only 1 week left before the start of the training camp, so hurry up and familiarize yourselves with your respective new skills." A few moments later, they all walked together and bumped into Feng Yi and Duan. Feng Rui exclaimed, "Grandpa?" Wang Yu, shocked, stammered, You're Feng. Senior Feng." Feng Yi greeted, "Hello, everyone." Wang Yue thought to herself, even though we've been with Feng Rui for a few days, meeting someone as esteemed as Senior Feng all of a sudden is still overwhelming. In the past, this was something we wouldn't even dare to imagine. Feng Yi thought, are these Ning Feng's friends? Being guided by a mysterious powerhouse at such a young age means a limitless future. Ning Feng thought, today marks the beginning of a new week, and just in time, Senior Feng is here for special training. Fortunately, there is more than one training room, so everyone can use them at different times. Feng Yi asked, how's Xiaorui's performance lately? Has he caused any trouble? Ning Feng responded, not at all. Senior Feng has come to visit us at the right time. Would you like to see the progress of Brother Rui and the others? Duan exclaimed, ah, can I? That's great. They all went inside the training room, where multiple monsters awaited. Wang Yue used her new skill, Shadowless Arrow, while Feng Rui used his new skill, Heavy Arrow. Zhou Jiangshu shouted and used his new skill, Giant Strength, while Shu Ting used her new skill, Link Heal, and the team felt the healing effect. Feng Yi remarked, these young people's skills are incredible, but they seem a bit unpolished. DDU and commented, haha, it's because they've recently learned new orange skills. Feng Yi, shocked, asked, Orange skills? DDU and confirmed, that's right, these skills are dropped items from high-level secret realms. Feng Yi thought, the authorities have long been organizing strategies for conquering the high-level secret realms, but unfortunately, they have not yet succeeded. There's been a lot of speculation about the dropped items, but this is the first time I've seen real orange skills. He asked Duan, Mr. Du, can I report this matter to the authorities? Duan replied, of course. It's not a secret. Everyone will find out eventually. Feng Yi thought these kids might have little experience now, but experience can be gained with time. With the support of the mysterious powerhouse, they'll soon surpass our older generations. Quick progress leads to even greater achievements. The future of the main forces will depend on these young talents. In another scene at the profession-changing hall, Ning Feng waved at Sulan. She remarked, "Oh, you haven't already." Ning Feng, smelling his finger, responded, "Yeah." Sulan thought to herself as she watched Ning Feng walk away, "As expected. You're here for the second transformation. What takes others more than 2 years of hard work to reach level 60, for him it only takes 2 months." A system notification stated, "Omnipotent God of Magic Second Transformation Mission Prerequisite. Requirements: 1. Enter the secret realm, Blooming Icefield, and obtain the elemental emblem. 2. Collect 20 transformation stones. 3. Collect 100 soul essences. Time limit 7 days. Difficulty 6 stars S level." Ning Feng, in shock, said, 20 transformation stones? Normal second transformation only requires 1 stone. These are not dropped by monsters but are mined from crystal ore veins, so they're incredibly rare. Let's check the Yuancheng Trading Center first. It would be best if I could buy them all. A few moments later at the Yuancheng Trading Center, Master Tang said, "Sorry, Mr. Ning. There's been a sudden increase in profession changes recently, and the supply of transformation stones has started to be in short supply. Just give me 3 days, and I'll get them for you." He thought to himself, 20 pieces. I wonder what this big guy needs them for. Ning Feng thought, 3 days isn't too long. I'll start on the emblem mission right away. While Ning Feng's assistant Xiao Yang poured warm water from Mount Fuji into his cup, Ning Feng thought to himself, to save time, I'll also order the soul essences directly from the Yuancheng Trading Center. He then said to Master Tang, "By the way, I have some miscellaneous loot that I haven't had the chance to sort out. It's a perfect opportunity for you to handle it." Master Tang, smiling, replied, "No problem, you." Ning Feng interrupted, "Just a moment, let me see if there's more." He then dumped all of his loot onto the floor, leaving Master Tang and Xiao Yang in shock. Master Tang thought to himself, You call these miscellaneous loot? There are over 10 different purple skills alone, plus a huge pile of orange equipment. In this everyone leveling up era, good items are always in demand. This year's performance report will be unbeatable. No wonder Mayor Kai was so insistent that I must serve Mr. Ning well. Thanks to Mayor Kai, I've truly hit the jackpot. At the secret realm, Blooming Icefield, an adventurer shouted, "Fight the boss! Fight the boss, we need a reliable damage dealer." Another shouted, "A good-looking, sweet-voiced, obedient, and well-behaved newbie priest looking for a party." A man scoffed, "You big man priest. Stop being so disgusting." A warrior approached Ning Feng saying, I apologize. This situation hasn't come up before. I need to consult my superior." Ning Feng replied, "All right." The warrior called his captain, shouting as he ran, "Captain! Captain!" The captain asked, "What's the matter?" The warrior explained, "There's a young man over there who wants to enter the secret realm alone." The captain responded, "Are you kidding me? Oh, the management bureau just issued a rule that entering the secret realm must be led by a formal guild with at least 5 people in a party. Otherwise, entry is not allowed. Did you forget that already?" The warrior replied, "I know, but that young man, he has a special permit issued by the management bureau, allowing him to explore the secret realm solo." The captain was shocked and said, "What?" He looked at the permit and approached Ning Feng saying, "Thank you for cooperating with our work. We have verified your permit and you may proceed." Ning Feng replied, "Thank you, I appreciate it." The captain, puzzled, asked, "Who is this young man?" The permit was issued around the same time as the new regulation. It's almost like it was specifically prepared for him. The warrior joked, "Could he be a special inspector sent by the higher-ups?" As the captain looked shocked. The warrior added, "Haha, I was just joking, but maybe." As their faces turned serious, the captain commanded, "All right, everyone, stay sharp. Let's act like a real inspector is here. Check everywhere to ensure everything is in order, immediately." Ning Feng, entering the secret realm, thought to himself, "Good thing I mentioned it to Senior Feng beforehand, so I got this special permit and the right to enter the secret realm alone." He stopped and looked at a sign, then thought silently and jumped down a cliff, landing safely after jumping from one stone to another. Looking up, he remarked, "It looks so tall." Suddenly, he noticed something in the distance that started walking slowly toward him. Ning Feng said, "Huh? Is this the hidden boss? So cool. All right, let's finish this quickly." He approached it with confidence, but it suddenly spoke, saying, "Lord God, is that you in person?" Ning Feng, shocked, replied, "Huh?" It continued, although I can no longer see, I can still feel that you are the Lord God. You may not recognize me. I am your loyal follower, Archmage Han Yin. Ningfeng thought, who is this Lord God? Is he talking to me? Has he mistaken me for someone else? To be called Lord God by the hidden boss, do I really have an evil god's aura? Ningfeng asked Archmage Han Yin, why do you look like this? Archmage Han Yin explained, sorry, I can't explain. We were attacked by other followers and suffered heavy casualties. I was also killed by the enemy in that battle. But somehow I ended up here, with strange whispers in my mind, like a cruel mental torture, triggering an uncontrollable urge to kill. It was only with your arrival that I suddenly came to my senses. Ningfeng thought, I remember the followers of the omnipotent god of magic were attacked. Could Lord God be another title for the omnipotent god of magic? Archmage Han Yin asked, Lord God, have you come to save me? Ningfeng hesitated. No, I'm not sure. He noticed that Archmage Han Yin seemed suddenly very disappointed. Ningfeng said, sorry, I might not be the Lord God you're talking about. I'm just a student sent on a mission to kill you. Archmage Han Yin replied, to kill Memso. You are here to end my suffering, right? Ningfeng responded, Q. I don't know. Archmage Han Yin continued, I don't know what happened to you, but it seems like you've lost some of your memories. However, I won't admit my mistake. Even if you are not Lord God, you are still someone with a very close relationship to Lord God. Great master of all laws, esteemed omnipotent god of magic, Ningfeng, shocked, realized, so, if that's the case, my profession, indeed, is omnipotent god of magic. Archmage Han Yin said, ha, I knew I couldn't be mistaken, please go ahead. Ningfeng asked, is there any other way to obtain an elemental emblem besides killing you? Archmage Han Yin replied, sorry, I'm not sure. If you're worried about killing me, please don't be. Death might be a relief for me. Ningfeng was silent for a moment, then asked, do you have any final wishes? Archmage Han Yin responded, it's been a long time since I've seen you. If you could talk a bit more, I would die without regrets. Ningfeng said, all right, tell me about the past. Archmage Han Yin reminisced, back then you often transformed into a human form and came to the mortal realm to play with us. Even though we knew you were Lord God, we had to pretend not to know, which was quite amusing. Ningfeng remarked, it doesn't sound very godlike. Archmage Han Yin laughed, ha, you could say you were free-spirited. We really enjoyed spending time with you just like now, without any pressure. Lord God, could you tell me about your recent situation? Ningfeng shared, nothing special, just studying, leveling up and playing games when I have time. Archmage Han Yin asked curiously, games? Ningfeng replied, come, let me teach you how to play a few rounds. The connection isn't available here. Archmage Han Yin said, time's about up. It's been great chatting with you. Ningfeng looked at Archmage Han Yin, and Han Yin looked back. Ningfeng promised, Han Yin, if there's a chance in the future, I'll take you to play games. Archmage Han Yin responded, it's a promise, just like before, when you used to visit us in the mortal realm. With that, Ningfeng ended his life in one blow, and items dropped to the ground. In another scene at a meeting, Blazing Guild's unofficial president, Zhang Yanchuan, said, it turns out that there are indeed higher-level skills in high-level secret realms, but with our current strength, we cannot conquer them. Epoch Official Guild's president, orcs, suggested, in that case, is it possible for us to hire a mysterious powerhouse to help us conquer those high-level secret realms? Lao Feng responded, I've asked. But the mysterious powerhouse isn't interested in such cooperation. Ark questioned, at times like this, shouldn't the mysterious powerhouse stand with everyone? They act entirely based on their own interests and are not bound by any constraints. Do you really think it's okay? Lao Feng replied, sure, Lao Feng, I'll resign shortly. You take over as the director and use any method you have to manage the mysterious powerhouse. Ark retorted, Lao Feng, don't be so serious. Lao Feng suddenly stood up, saying, when Peng He and Gu Ying appeared and threatened my family, everyone said there was no way. I had prepared myself to die, but in the end, it was the mysterious powerhouse and Mr. Du who helped me out. Now that there's a matter of interest, some people are getting restless. I hope everyone clearly understands that the mysterious powerhouse doesn't owe any of us. Wei Yu, official guild's president, Lu Yingzhen, thought to himself, sigh, only Lao Feng would say something like this. Because everyone knows his character, there's no trace of selfishness. Otherwise, things would have been in chaos long ago. Lu Yingzhen then asked, Lao Feng, I heard you're preparing to conquer high-level secret realms in a few days? Lao Feng confirmed, that's right. Lu Yingzhen requested, save a spot for me in your party. Tuanshu Official Guild's president Yu Linghua added, need a priest? Count me in. Blazing Guild's unofficial president, Zhang Yanchuan, joked, Senior Feng, do you need someone to carry things? Lao Feng thought to himself, the demon special training from the boss is indeed tough. My old bones needed 2 days to recover, but the progress is significant. I'm like a different person compared to before. Lu Yingjin, also thinking to himself, noted, even if the old guy has no selfish motives, any slight thoughts are reflected on his head. In a different scene at the profession changing hall, a system notification announced, second transformation mission is completed. You have obtained a passive skill, mystical barrier, immune to all detection skills. Ning Feng thought to himself, the memories I obtained from the endgame relic are basically accurate. The omnipotent god of magic is definitely not an evil god at all. He simply wants to live according to his own preferences, just like me. Han Yin said my feelings are identical to the omnipotent god of magic. Could it be due to the system? So what exactly is the relationship between the system and the omnipotent god of magic? And why has the long-dead Han Yin become a hidden boss in the secret realms? Ning Feng held a necklace, which was Han Yin's pendant. A system notification described it, accessory quality orange, upgradable mental attribute, 12 casting speed, 15% spell critical strike, 5% additional spells. Solid ice wall, ice burst. The notification continued. Han Yin's spirit has been blessed by divine power, and instead of dissipating, it has attached itself to this pendant. At the Supernova training camp, the atmosphere buzzed with excitement. The camp was divided into the high school division and the university division, bringing together some of the most outstanding young adventurers from across the country. In the high school division, there were 180 participants, including 32 top-ranked 5-star professionals from the Supernova list and 148 4-star professionals chosen from various regions. A person in the crowd remarked, wow, this event has drawn the attention of not only the principals of the top 3 universities, but also representatives from the 7 major guilds and the Adventurers Management Bureau. The scale of this event is truly unprecedented. Another chimed in, I've heard that those who perform outstandingly in this training camp might be directly recruited by prominent figures. Not only will they gain access to the resources offered by these prominent figures, but they also have the opportunity to join these guilds directly after graduation, with a starting position of at least team leader. I'd love to make a memorable impression on these prominent figures. Otherwise, with so many participants, it's unlikely they'll remember someone like me. A friend added, wow, someone is actually approaching these prominent figures. Another said, seriously, do you think you can compare yourself to him? That's He Shixiong, the top-ranked individual on this year's Supernova list. His brother, He Shiyu, is the president of the Azure Sharp Guild. I've heard that ever since He Shixiong awakened. He hasn't teamed up with peers for leveling. He's always been accompanied by elite members of his family's guild. The friend sighed. Some people are just on another level. By the way, have you guys heard news regarding the recent success in the trial of the god's secret realm? Another friend asked, what about it? He replied, the conqueror of that secret realm was a fighter, the same profession as He Shixiong. Rumor has it that He Shixiong received valuable guidance from this conqueror, which allowed him to make significant progress. Combined with the exclusive high-level experience potions from the Azure Sharp Guild, his strength has likely exceeded beyond our expectations. Suddenly, a bus stopped. A person pointed at the bus and exclaimed, hey, look over there, the team from Chinyu No. 7 High School has arrived. Another person in the crowd remarked, is this the team everyone has been talking about online? I wonder what they're like. As Ning Feng stepped out of the bus confidently, followed by Principal Fang and the other members of the team, Zhou Jiangshu, Xu Ting, Chang Mukyu, Feng Rui, and Wang Yue, he exuded a strong aura. A person in the crowd, shocked, said, their presence has a strong aura. His friend agreed they seem like a battle-hardened team. Another remarked skeptically, trying to act high and mighty. Principal Fang thought to himself, hiss, everyone's eyes are on us. As expected, standing out makes you a target. From the way they're looking at us, it seems like they're viewing us as their rivals. Ning Feng suddenly felt something as multiple notifications showed, indicating that the mystical barrier had successfully blocked one attempt at probing. Ning Feng thought to himself, It seems like many people are curious about me. A guy said, that person's level. I can't even probe it. Is his strength above the second transformation? His friend replied, Is he also a high school student like us? I don't remember seeing him on the Supernova list. Epoch Official Guild President Arc Shock said. Why, I can't see Ning Feng's level? Chuanshu Official Guild President Yu Linghua, also shocked, added. Is he Ning Feng? His level shouldn't be higher than Lao Feng's, right? Ishiyu, the leader and president of the Azure Sharp Guild, speculated, could it be that someone gave him an item that can block probing? Epoch Official Guild President Arc responded, it's possible. Shixong thought to himself, Ning Feng has immediately drawn everyone's attention. I wonder just how strong he really is. I watched Mr. Du's footage of conquering the secret realm and repeatedly simulated it countless times with the elite members from the guild. However, Mr. Du's strength has far exceeded my imagination, making it impossible to imitate his actions. If Ning Feng is also exceptionally strong, they must have a unique training method, something my older brother and I desperately need. Lao Feng suggested, Lao Liu. Aren't you going to probe? President Liu Yingzhen of Weiyu Official Guild declined. Forget it, it would be impolite. Lao Feng waved at Ning Feng, who noticed and waved back. A person in the crowd exclaimed, oh my God, Senior Feng is greeting them. President Liu Yingzhen of Weiyu Official Guild teased, Old Feng, you're being quite conspicuous. Lao Feng laughed and said, ha ha, I'm afraid that you might recruit our talents. President Liu Yingzhen responded, we are all official organizations and our conditions are no worse than yours, Lao Feng challenged. Let's see who can do better. President Liu Yingzhen, chuckling, advised, you're not young anymore, so stop picking up these trendy phrases from the internet. At the check-in area, the staff announced, team leaders, please ensure your team members are organized and proceed with check-in according to the sequence. Once team leaders and students complete their check-in, please proceed to the venue where we will provide a detailed introduction to the training camp's arrangements. As Ning Feng filled out the application form, a few moments later in the auditorium, an elderly lady with glasses addressed the audience saying, as everyone knows, secret realms have undergone unprecedented changes in recent years. To adapt swiftly to these changes and discover new paths for human development, we need to train and select more elites. This training camp has attracted widespread attention from all parties. Principal Zhang asked, Principal Fang, is Ning Feng a hidden asset of your school? Why is there so much secrecy, preventing others from probing his level? Principal Fang replied, hey, low profile, low profile. To himself, he thought, ever since Chang Mukyu transferred from their school to ours, Principal Zhang has been trying to gather information. Thanks to my strict vigilance, he hasn't succeeded. That's why he's been acting resentful and speaking in a sarcastic tone towards me. But I, Lao Feng, am magnanimous and can't be bothered to argue with him. Principal Zhang continued. Today, many of the principals present are eager to see the teaching quality at Shinyuno 7. After all, it's the prestigious school capable of attracting supernova talent, and they all looked at Principal Fang. Principal Fang thought to himself, some time ago, Wang Yu and the others went for special training, but I'm uncertain of the results. Actually, there's no need to worry about Wang Yu, Feng Rui, and Chang Mukyu, they're top students on the supernova list. I'm just concerned about Ning Feng and the others, whether they can withstand such a difficult test. The old lady said, the training camp this time adopts a free team formation mode, with each team consisting of 5 members. Each individual's final score will be evaluated based on a combination of individual points and team points. The top 10 members in the high school division will train alongside the university division. Before the official start of the training camp, we shall conduct a preliminary assessment through a special secret realm. The entry condition for this secret realm is below 3rd transformation. Next, a special team will perform a demonstration for everyone. A boy said, that I's tat, as the top supernova list was shown. A boy exclaimed, no wonder, only they could do a demonstration on such an occasion, his friend added. They are the top elite of the supernova list in the past 5 years. At the secret realm entrance, one of the top supernova members said, shall we take it easy a bit? Let's not put too much pressure on the junior students. Another retorted, what nonsense are you spouting? Many big figures have come to this training camp. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to showcase our capabilities. Although we are temporarily grouped together, anyone who drags us down will have to face the consequences. Let's go in. The peak team temporarily enters the secret realm. The support member said, "Wow, what a thick miasma." The mage replied, "I'll take care of it," and used her buff skill on the party. The giant spiders moved and attacked, and they also attacked. A boy watching in amazement said, "Wow, their speed is amazing, especially Shixong, who keeps up with the others without lagging. You wouldn't believe he's just a high school student." Guyunjo said, "I hate to admit it, but Shixong is on a whole different level from us now." Feng Yi said, "I heard these 5 young people have been training together recently. With proper training, they might soon be ready for high-level secret realms, right?" President Lu Yingjin of Weiyu Official Guild said, "They could be." He then added to himself, "Look, they've encountered an elite monster," as Shixong charged forward. The people said to themselves, "They haven't stopped to rest and keep moving forward." A few moments later, a person exclaimed, "The boss has appeared." "The boss has appeared." Shixong smiled, and they attacked. A few moments later, they successfully conquered the secret realm. Setting a new clearance record, peak team temporary, 48 minutes and 18 seconds new record, Yunnan Stone Monster Team, 1 hour 24 minutes, 46 seconds, team, 1 hour 40 minutes 06 seconds, 1 hour 45 minutes 30 seconds, Light a Star River, 2 hours 12 minutes 25 seconds. A boy said, "As expected from the top 5. Another said, "If only we could be on the list." In the distance, a lady talked to Ningfeng saying, "Hello, are you Ningfeng? I'm Kai Yuchen, the niece of Kai Dongming, the mayor." Wang Yue said, "One of the top 5 from the peak team." Kai Yuchen replied, "I've heard my uncle mention you, so I came over to say hello." Ningfeng said, "Oh, I see." A lady in the crowd said, "Huh? Kai Yuchen from Beijing University is talking to someone from the high school division? That guy looks like Ningfeng from Qinyu No. 7 High School." A boy jealously said, "It's Ningfeng again." Wang Yue added, "The granddaughter of the founder of Yuancheng Trading Center?" Kai Yuchen said, "Nice to meet you all. During the training camp, if you need anything, just let me know, and I'll have it sent from Yuancheng." Ningfeng said, "Haha, you're too polite." Shu Ting said to Wang Yu, "You better keep an eye on Ningfeng. All the girls he knows are beauties, and their backgrounds and abilities are outstanding." Kai Yuchen thought to herself, "My uncle often talked about Ningfeng, but he wasn't sure about his strength. This is a perfect opportunity to find out." Suddenly, his teammate said, "Let's find a place to rest." Kai Yuchen replied, "No, I want to stay and watch for a while." He said, "Hey, what's so interesting about a preliminary test? The strongest are already here." Shixong said, "I want to stay and watch too." The guy responded, "All right." The announcer said, "Each time, 6 teams enter the secret realm simultaneously, and you will receive corresponding assessment tasks. The final score will be based on the completion of the tasks." The warriors fought the giant spiders. Principal Fang said, "This secret realm is too difficult for high school students. At this rate, the high school division might not have a single team that can clear it. Since he's Shixong's team, no team has been able to make it to the rankings. They can't even get a glimpse of the boss. Just handling the small monsters is already quite difficult. How can they possibly make it onto the leaderboard? The students' morale keeps dropping. Several people are clearly underperforming. Things can't go on like this." The Supernova boy said, "I've long said there's nothing worth watching, just a bunch of weaklings. Whatever, I'm going back to sleep." Ningfeng said, "Hello, teacher. We are the next team scheduled to enter and are here to receive our assessment mission." At the secret realm Iron Jaw Swamp, Ningfeng and his team looked at the status monitor. Professional teams are usually divided into 4 categories based on their functions. Assault, the main combat force, responsible for conquering new secret realms or acting as the vanguard against powerful enemies. Research focuses on studying the secret realms, uncovering various knowledge to be used by humans. Guard, responsible for defending already controlled secret realms or protecting non-combat personnel during emergencies. Support provides additional support on the battlefield, enhancing sustained combat abilities and reducing casualties through buffs, emergency healing, and other means. Each type has 10 missions, and in addition, core missions. Core mission, CXER's 110 points. Complete the information on the Plague Wolf Spider. Mission, KS 210 points. Collect 30 complete Plague Venom. Mission, Res 3 10 points. Use an appropriate method to isolate and preserve samples of rotting spores. Mission, Res 4 10 points. Obtain 3 types of unique mineral samples from the secret realm. Mission, res 5-10 points. Defeat 3 morphic sludge by targeting different weak points. Ning Feng said to himself, there is also a core mission. A system notification said, core task 50 points. Defeat the final boss and clear the secret realm. Wang Yu asked, which type of mission do you want to choose? Ning Feng replied, research of course. Wang Yue said, as expected from the top student in theory classes. Ning Feng thought, the main reason is that there are too many things I haven't figured out, such as gods, followers, and world levels. If you want to balance practical training, research is the most suitable. Shu Ting said, let's all choose research since we have an expert leading the team. Feng Rui agreed. Ex-berserker Zhou Jiangshu said, no objections. Wang Yue noted, wait, I see there are 2 capture missions at the end of the research missions. If we take samples while fighting the boss, we'll have to split our attention, which might be troublesome. A system notification said, mission, res 10 points, capture 1 deep swamp terrapin suitable for research. Ning Feng said, that's easy, we just need to deal with the boss first. The old guys got nervous. One of them said in shock, look. Who are those guys? They're so fast. A lady said, it looks like they're from Kokinu no 7 High School, her friend exclaimed. No way. The Supernova boy said, their speed is insanely fast, much faster than ours. Kaiyushen thought to herself, no wonder third uncle speaks so highly of Ning Feng. President Lu Yingzhen of Wei Yu Official Guild said, Old Feng, that's... Old Feng just moaned and thought to himself, orange quality skills. President Lu Yingzhen asked, are orange quality skills really that powerful? Old Feng replied, it's not just that, those kids are also incredibly strong. President Lu Yingzhen thought to himself, incredible. The skill combinations, the timing of their attacks, the team coordination, it's all top tier, especially that kid. It seems like he's not using any high-level skills, but even a basic attack can completely incapacitate the enemy. He's unbelievably strong. Principal Zhang exclaimed in shock. Principal Fang responded, don't speak, I don't care. Suddenly, a mob of monsters appeared. Wang Yue, Feng Rui, Shu Ting, and ex-berserker Zhou Jiangshu charged forward, attacking simultaneously. A few moments later, they faced the boss monster, with Ning Feng leading the party. Wang Yue and ex-berserker Zhou Jiangshu jumped forward. Wang Yue charged her arrow while Zhou Jiangshu raised his battle axe to strike. They both attacked, and the boss monster's horn suddenly broke, causing it to collapse to the ground. A system notification announced, Secret Realm Clearance Record, Peak Team Temporary, 48 minutes and 18 seconds new record, Jiangnan Stone Monster Team, 1 hour 24 minutes and 46 seconds, Flying Dragon and Rose Team, 1 hour 40 minutes and 6 seconds, New Stone Team, 1 hour 45 minutes and 28 seconds, Endless Galaxy Team, 2 hours and 27 seconds. Another system notification appeared, Secret Realm Clearance Record Temporary, Sushi Team, 8 minutes and 14 seconds new record, Peak Team, 48 minutes and 18 seconds, Jiangnan Stone Monster Team, 1 hour, 24 minutes and 46 seconds, Flying Dragon and Rose Team, 1 hour, 40 minutes and 6 seconds, New Stone Team, 1 hour, 45 minutes and 28 seconds. The other students were shocked, their jaws dropping in disbelief. Ning Feng turned to his team and asked, everyone has completed their mission, right? They all responded in unison, yes. Ning Feng nodded. Okay, let's go back and submit the mission. As they exited the rift, they were met by a waiting crowd. Ning Feng and his team stood silently, observing the gathered people. Chang Mukyu began to clap for them, followed by Gu Yunzhou and Li Kei, and soon the entire crowd was cheering for Ning Feng and his team. A few moments later, Chang Mukyu turned to her friends and remarked, they're all great people. We got along well at school. Gu Yunzhou, wanting attention, boasted to the crowd with a face full of lies. When someone was slandering Ning Feng online, I went head-to-head with them. I really can't stand any nonsense, and I absolutely despise people who play dirty behind others' backs. Deng Yuanhui, the principal of Beijing University, chuckled. The students' morale just shot up. Tong Shi, the principal of Jillian University, added, that's the charm of a strong leader, just like Lu Yingzhen and Feng Yi back in the day. Suddenly, the speakers beeped, and an announcement was made. High school division assessment has ended. A student shouted, They're about to announce the top 10, his friend replied. Hey, there's really no suspense here. Chinyu number 7 high school has already claimed half the spots, and with Hishikshong in the mix, there are only 4 slots left. The announcement continued, 001, Hishikshong 031, Guyonjo 032, Like 095, Chang Mukyu. The students were confused, looking at each other. One of them asked, did you hear Wang Yue or Feng Rui's names? Gu Yunzhou, seeking attention, raised his hand and said, no, I didn't. Then he asked, teacher, are Ningfeng and his team not selected? The teacher replied, oh, they don't take up spots for ordinary students. The organizing committee decided to give them assistant teacher status. As the realization sank in that they were only ordinary students, a few moments later, a person approached and asked, you're the sushi team, right? I'm here to pick you up. The professor in charge of the research group isn't here these days, so I'll arrange your accommodation first. This place is a guest house specifically for teachers. The environment is excellent, so you don't have to stay in the student dorms. In room 604, they all settled in. Ex-berserker Zhou Jiangshu carried a lot of bags by himself, while Wang Yue and Shu Ting gave him a thumbs up. A few moments later, there was a knock on the door, and Ningfeng called out, please come in. The attendant, recognizing the guest, thought to himself, this is Director Feng from the Adventurer Management Bureau? A few moments later, another batch of people arrived, and the attendant thought, whoa, and there's even President Liu from the 7 major guilds. He was shocked, feeling goosebumps as more prominent figures entered the dorm. Wang Bo, the Illuminati official guild president, thanked him, and the attendant replied, no need to thank me. He then thought to himself, am I dreaming? The country's prominent figures are actually all here. Deng Yuanhui introduced himself. Hello, I'm Deng Yuanhui, the principal of Beijing University. Are any of you interested in attending Beijing? Tongxi followed up. I'm Tongxi, the principal of Jillian University. Jillian has the best research team in the country. We warmly welcome you to join us. Wu Chen introduced himself. I'm Wu Chen, the principal of Chongwu University. In fact, your city, Chinyu, is the closest to Chongwu. Ahahaha. The attendant marveled to himself. The principals of 3 top universities are personally competing for students. How many people will be envious and jealous when they hear about this? Ningfeng was shocked, feeling a jolt of lightning down his spine. He thought to himself, this is bad. I'm the worst at handling situations like this. Suddenly, old Feng Yi noticed Ningfeng and stepped in to handle the situation with the principals. You 3 principals, please don't get too excited. You're putting the kid in a tough spot. Why don't we let them focus on the training camp first and deal with the rest later? The principals nodded in agreement. True, the kids have had a long day. Each of them thought to themselves, I absolutely can't let the other 2 universities get ahead. As Ningfeng talked to the guild masters, the next day arrived. Ningfeng stepped out of his room, scratching himself inside his pants and yawning. He opened his eyes and noticed his teammates. Hey, you're up early. Why do you all look a bit off? Ex-berserker Zhou Jiangshu and Feng Rui, both sporting eye bags from staying up late, replied. Zhou Jiangshu said, I received several calls early this morning. They were all from family members asking which university I want to attend. I heard the 3 top universities contacted them directly. Feng Rui added, his calls kept me awake. Ningfeng asked, could it be the same for the girls? Shu Ting nodded. Yeah, Yue is still on the phone. Wang Yue happily chatted away on her phone. Shu Ting continued. But my dad is so happy now that he's throwing a 3-day banquet. Zhou Jiangshu said, my house has been flooded with relatives and friends. My parents are getting to show off for the first time. Feng Rui said, I'm lucky my grandpa is taking care of things. I'll just follow whatever brother Feng chooses. Ningfeng thought about his own family and muttered to himself, my dad, my parents, grandpa. Suddenly, his phone rang. Ningfeng answered with a smile, hello, Teacher Chi. Teacher Chi said, Ningfeng, how is the training camp going? Are you adapting well? There's something. All 3 top universities contacted me, asking about your college admission. Ningfeng laughed. Ahahaha, so it was you they contacted. Teacher Chi replied, yeah, I know you like to stay up late, so I'm only calling you now. Ningfeng chuckled, you know me best. This is perfect because I wanted to hear your opinion. A few moments later, during the morning announcement, the announcer said, good morning. Students of the university division and the 10 students from the high school division. A student commented, this year's high school division is really exceptional, producing 5 teacher-level experts, his friend added. What's even more extraordinary is that 3 of these 5 aren't even on the Supernova list. The announcer continued. Starting today, we will begin the first phase of special training conquering the secret realms. I need to remind everyone that the secret realms you'll be conquering haven't been fully explored before and may contain various dangers. So, I hope everyone will follow instructions and act within their capabilities. Before setting out, please make sure to confirm your group assignments with your teacher. The 10 students from the high school division will each be following a team from the university division. Chang Mukyu approached her teacher and said, "Hello, teacher. I'm student number 095, Chang Mukyu. Could you tell me which team I'm in?" The teacher responded, "Oh, you're Chang Mukyu. Your team is over there." Ning Feng waved at her with a happy smile. In a different scene at the uncharted territory, an unnamed secret realm, the sky was dark and monsters aggressively attacked. Ning Feng, while using his new Chinese knockoff tablet, said, "This is a new subspecies of lizard men. It is estimated to be over 2.5 meters tall, weighing approximately." Suddenly, Feng Rui attacked one of the lizard men, but it was about to strike Ning Feng. Instinctively, Ning Feng raised his fist and struck it with his elbow, instantly killing the lizard man. He sat on it and continued, 800 to 1,000 kilograms. Its skin and scales are tough and provide a high level of defense. As the team remained on high alert, Chang Mukyu thought to herself, "We're deep in the secret realm now, and we've surpassed the fastest conquest team. Fighting our way through, our experience points have skyrocketed, as if everyone is leveling me up. Compared to our first meeting, Wang Yu and the others have made incredible progress, like a complete transformation. If I could earn their recognition, I wonder if I could be like them." Ning Feng said, "Teacher Chi mentioned that Jillian University does have a very strong research team, but their management is extremely strict. She's worried I might not adapt well. On the other hand, Beijing University has a research team with more freedom, which might suit me better." Wang Yue laughed, "Ha ha ha," as expected from Teacher Chi's prized student. "Teacher Chi even considered this for you." Shu Ting suddenly took out her pink Chinese phone and said, "Hey, check out the messages in the class group chat." Ning Feng and Wang Yue quickly took out their phones and looked at the latest gossip. In the forums, Zhou Nana said, "Where is Teacher Chi?" Ma Xiaobo replied, "Teacher Chi is still trapped inside the secret realm and hasn't come out yet." Ma Xiaobo then sent an 8-second voice chat. Ning Feng pressed play, and Ma Xiaobo's voice said, "The entrance has also started to change. Hurry and find someone to help quickly." Ning Feng was shocked and started sweating. That night, there was a huge thunderstorm, with lightning and thunder clapping across the sky. A warrior reported, "A sudden mutation occurred in the leveling secret realm, causing the monster's levels to rise drastically. There are probably nearly 100 people trapped inside. The magic energy fluctuation at the entrance is extremely unstable. It's impossible to enter." The students ran outside. A captain shouted, "Hey kid, stop running around here." Zhang Luo pleaded, "Captain, our teacher is still trapped inside the secret realm. Please, you have to save her." The captain retorted, "How are we supposed to save her? Didn't you see what's happening in that secret realm? We've already reported the situation. We'll have to wait for the big guild's support." Zhang Luo insisted, "But you should do something. Earlier, Teacher Chi joined the rescue mission because you said there weren't enough support staff. Now that you're here, while our teacher." The captain became angry and said, "Enough." He became emotional and continued, "I made it out because of my own abilities. If she can't, that's her bad luck. No one forced her to join our rescue mission. It was her choice." The students were shocked into silence. Suddenly, Ning Feng arrived and called out, "Zhang Luo, Zhou Nana." Zhang Luo looked at Ning Feng and exclaimed, "Ning Feng." Zhou Nana added, "Ning Feng is here." Ning Feng became serious and asked, "What happened to Teacher Chi?" Zhang Luo explained, "She's still trapped inside the secret realm. The school originally set up this training session for everyone to level up, but then a sudden change occurred in the secret realm." Zhou Nana began to cry like a little child and said, "Many people are still trapped inside, and Teacher Chi struggled to protect us and get us out. But the guards said they didn't have enough support staff and needed to gather volunteers to help." The captain, becoming even more emotional, exclaimed, "Hey, don't make it sound like I got your teacher killed. I already said it was her own." Suddenly, he was interrupted as Ning Feng knocked him to the ground, his eyes serious. An archer pointed her bow at Ning Feng and said, "Who?" But before she could act, a hand grabbed her shoulder and said, "Don't move." It was ex-berserker Zhou Jiangshu, and the archer was shocked. Feng began dragging the captain by his foot. A terrified warrior whispered to himself, Who will stop them? Feng noticed him and glared. A student suddenly recognized someone and shouted, That is Lu Ping, the vice president of the Epoch Guild. Is he here to support us? Finally, someone who can put these wild people in their place. Lu Ping said, We've settled the students and came as quickly as we could. How's the situation? Feng replied, It's still unclear. Lu Ping asked, Do you need more people? Feng answered, Yes, we do. Lu Ping declared, We'll go in with you. A student was shocked and said, What? Lu Ping then asked, What's with this guy on the ground? Feng responded, He just got out of the secret realm. I need him to lead the way. Lu Ping helped Feng drag the captain. Suddenly they were stopped by the guards and one of them said, The secret realm has been closed. No one is allowed to proceed any further. Lu Ping showed his identification card and stated, I'm Lu Ping, vice president of the Epoch Guild, authorized to handle emergency situations. I hope you'll cooperate with us. The guard was shocked and thought to himself, He's a powerhouse from one of the 7 great guilds. Lu Ping ordered, Let's move. As they moved forward, Lu Ping was about to open his eyes, but kept them closed due to the intense light from the dark energy of the secret realm entrance. Despite this, they continued to advance. A guard asked, Who is that young man? It seems Vice President Lu respects him a lot. Suddenly, Feng's attack power decreased by 15%. His defense followed, decreasing by 15% as well. Ex-berserker Zhou Jiangshu's physical strength decreased by 2, and so did Wang Yu's and Lu Ping's physical strength. A mage exclaimed, Captain, this is a domain effect. The system explained that a domain effect is a type of status, either positive or negative, that continuously operates within a specific area and is generally unremovable. Lu Ping said, I'm familiar with this secret realm. It didn't have a domain effect before. It must have emerged after the mutation. He then looked at Feng and thought to himself, strangely, Feng doesn't seem to be affected. Feng thought to himself, my base attributes are high enough that even under the influence of the domain effect, the impact on me is minimal. But others might not last long. I hope Teacher Chi stays safe. Lu Ping, the vice president of the Epoch Guild, turned to the captain on the floor and commanded, Quick, wake this guy up and ask him which way we should go. Suddenly, the mage used magic on the captain's head. The captain, sweating, said, The place where those people got separated from us is far from the entrance. The path is swarming with ferocious monsters. You won't be able to make it through. I don't want to die. Please, I beg you, let me out. Feng responded coldly, Running into me was your misfortune. Take me to my teacher. If you don't, then I'll leave you behind here. So many paths. Which one should we take? Deep in the cave, a huge demonic beast lurked. A warrior hid in its sight, while other wounded warriors rested and hid as well. Kiwei was busy healing the injured. One of the warriors said, Miss, you're already very tired. Take a moment to rest. Kiwei replied, It's all right. I can rest later, but your injury can't be delayed. The warrior's daughter, crying like a little girl, said, Thank you, truly. Well, thank you so much. A warrior who wasn't wounded muttered to himself, Sigh, what's the point of saving those people anyway? His friend also thought, Everyone here is a rank 3 adventurer or below. Even if we team up, we're still no match for the monsters. The wounded warrior sighed in relief. Phew, I feel much better now. His friend asked, So much time has passed. Will anyone come to rescue us? The other warrior reassured him, Yes, they will, definitely. Suddenly, boulders were thrown at them, and a huge demonic monster broke through the wall like in a Kool-Aid commercial. Everyone was shocked and terrified as the monster charged its power at them. A kid watched in horror as his dad jumped in front of the monster, trying to push it back, but the monster bit him. The child cried out, Dad! The father screamed in pain, and blood dripped from his mouth. As the other monsters arrived, they tried to escape, but one of them leaped towards the child. She screamed as her life flashed before her eyes, but suddenly, a barrier appeared, blocking the attack. Kiwei was shocked. The captain, who had been emotional earlier, was stunned. Feng watched them silently, his expression serious. Ex-berserker Zhou Jiangshu, Feng Rui, and Wang Yue stared down the monsters with equal intensity. Lu Ping and his mage companion observed with their eyes closed. A few moments later, the mage and Shu Ting began healing the injured. Feng and Kiwei stood together in silence, watching the little girl cry over her unconscious father. The mage reported to Lu Ping, Including those who are sleeping, there are only about 20 people here. The rest, we don't know where they are. Suddenly, an intense blast echoed with a deafening boom. Huge tentacles emerged from the top of the cave. Axe berserker Zhou Jiangshu swung his axe at the tentacles of the monstrous creature. The blade cut deep, but to his shock, the wound glowed and the tentacle regenerated almost instantly. "These tentacles can regenerate on their own," Zhou Jiangshu exclaimed in disbelief. A soldier near him shouted, "The way out! It's completely blocked." Just then, a tentacle whipped toward Teacher Chi Wei. But Ningfeng arrived just in time, cutting it with a single precise swing. "Everyone follow me," he commanded, as his sword began to glow. He sliced through the tentacles with a fluid motion, cutting them from left to right. Lu Ping, the vice president of the Epoch Guild, observed with astonishment. The tentacles Ningfeng cut off have completely lost their ability to regenerate. He thought. An adventurer called out, "There's light ahead! We've made it out!" The group rushed toward the exit, with one old man collapsing from exhaustion. "Finn, finally," he muttered, only to open his eyes in horror at the sight of a massive monster blocking their path. Ningfeng, Wang Yue, Lu Ping, Shu Ting, Teacher Chi Wei, Axe Berserker Zhou Jiangshu, and the mage all stood facing the colossal beasts. "What a huge monster," Lu Ping gasped. His friend echoed the sentiment, asking, "What is that thing?" Wang Yu, her face pale and sweating, cried out in fear, "Ningfeng!" But Ningfeng stepped forward, commanding. "Don't move," he thought to himself. This monster might be the culprit behind the secret realm mutation. Taking it down directly would be the easiest solution. A tentacle lashed out at Ningfeng, but he blocked it with just his arm. Lu Ping's eyes widened in shock. "Ningfeng's sword has shattered," he exclaimed. Ningfeng stood calmly, drawing another sword. He then attacked the tentacles with swift, precise cuts, slicing through them like an iron chef. The monster screamed in agony, its voice echoing like a baby's wail. Ningfeng followed up with a series of powerful slashes, striking the monster with intense force until it exploded, leaving behind a pile of items. A few moments later, outside the mystic realm, emergency teams and medics were on standby to attend to the wounded. An adventurer reassured the group, "Don't be afraid, it's all over now," as body bags were laid aside and a person wept quietly. Lu Ping approached Ningfeng, saying, "It's all thanks to your efforts that we've managed to bring the mystic realm back under control. Otherwise, it could have turned into a much bigger catastrophe." Ningfeng, however, noticed Teacher Chi Wei looking sorrowful after the battle. He took out an item and handed it to her. "Teacher Chi, this is for you." The item was a healing emblem, a consumable of orange quality. It permanently increased physical stats by 5, mental stats by 5, and boosted all healing effects by 50%. Teacher Chi Wei and Lu Ping were both stunned. Could this be the legendary divine emblem? Lu Ping asked in awe. Ningfeng nodded. Yes, it dropped from that monster just now. Lu Ping thought to himself, ever since the trial secret realm was breached. This is the first time someone has obtained a divine emblem. But looking at Ningfeng, he doesn't seem surprised at all. Teacher Chi Wei hesitated. Such a precious item. I'm just a 3-star professional. Wouldn't it be a waste for me to use it? Ningfeng shook his head. Don't say that. Quickly, take it. Chi Wei immediately used the emblem, and Ningfeng mused to himself, it seems I should arrange a special training session for Teacher Chi soon, so she can develop more self-defense capabilities. However, the training camp strictly prohibits taking leave. If I wait until it ends, it will be over 2 months away. I'd better ask Teacher Lu first. Ningfeng approached Lu Ping. Teacher Lu, could I take a half day off this weekend? Lu Ping smiled and replied, sure. If you want to rest, it's fine to take a few more days off too. Ningfeng chuckled, haha, no need for that. My classmates all say Teacher Lu is a smiling tiger, strict and unapproachable, but he's actually quite easy to talk to, he thought to himself. Lu Ping, the vice president of the Epoch Guild, surveyed the area and said, there's only some finishing work left here, we can head back. Just then, a reporter approached the group and asked, hello, may I ask which one of you is the hero who defeated the monster? Lu Ping pointed at Ningfeng. It was this young man here, he declared. Ningfeng, taken aback, stammered, huh? Before being swarmed by the reporters. A lady reporter stepped forward, eagerly asking, you look so young. Are you still a student by any chance? Her rival, not wanting to miss out, quickly added, hello, sir. May I have a quick interview with you? The main anchor, holding a microphone, leaned in. Could you tell everyone how you defeated the monster? Ning Feng, caught off guard and nervous, stuttered, well, I didn't really, I mean. From a distance, Feng Rui observed, Brother Feng seems nervous, huh? Wang Yue nodded. Ning Feng is the worst when it comes to formal settings, especially interviews. Even as a child, he avoided school interviews whenever he could. But he'll get used to situations like this over time. A few hours later at the training camp, teacher's dormitory, Ning Feng lay in bed, his face flushed with embarrassment. Why did they have to interview me all of a sudden? How embarrassing. Wait, I think I forgot something important. He suddenly sat up, grabbing a skill book from his bag. A system notification appeared. Active skill, Soul Guardian allows the user to block 1 fatal damage, but it has a long cooldown time. Ning Feng read the notification carefully and muttered to himself, a life-saving skill. I wonder what kind of forbidden spell it could transform into. Another system notification popped up. Transformation passive skill, Immortal Catastrophe. Each time you accumulate 1 million points of Power of Faith, you gain 1 resurrection opportunity. Power of Faith, 4,243, 2 million. Each level of Secret Realm increases the maximum accumulation of Power of Faith by an additional 1 million points. Ning Feng pondered, Power of Faith? Isn't that what the gods obtain from their followers? A resurrection skill is crucial for me, and I already have some understanding of how to improve the Secret Realm level. However, I still need to explore how to obtain the Power of Faith. Suddenly remembering something, Ning Feng exclaimed, by the way, there's something I need to ask Duan to take care of. In the city, a man was being devoured by a poisonous cloud as another man with orange hair calmly sat nearby. 2 adventurers arrived on the scene, trembling in fear. Suddenly, a commanding voice called out, what's the current situation? The adventurers turned to see Director Feng approaching. One of them reported, that person is named Tian Yu. He mysteriously disappeared 5 years ago and recently reappeared. Just now, during a conflict, he launched an attack, injuring over a dozen bystanders and 8 members of the security team. Preliminary assessment indicates his strength clearly surpasses the 5th transformation. Feng Yi nodded thoughtfully. This sounds quite similar to the cases of Peng He and Gu Ying. The adventurer looked confused. Who? Feng Yi shook his head. Never mind, I'll deal with him myself. Tian Yu noticed Feng Yi and sneered. Well, isn't this Senior Feng? When I was in school, you were always my role model. It's such an honor to have you come here in person. As Feng Yi was about to engage, his phone rang. Without hesitation, he answered it. Good day, Mr. Du. Tian Yu's expression twisted in anger. Answering a phone call at a time like this? You really don't see me as a threat, huh? Feng Yi said, is the boss looking for me? All right, I'll wrap up what I'm doing here as quickly as possible and head to the base to meet you. Tian Yu, confused while watching Feng Yi on the phone, shouted in anger, how dare you, you arrogant old geezer! Do you really think you're the most powerful? With that, he attacked Feng Yi. As his attack neared Feng Yi suddenly turned off the call and unleashed his skill, Flame Serpent's Frenzy. The flames surged through Tian Yu's attack. Tian Yu was shocked and exclaimed, what? He thought to himself, this person's strength is on par with that guy Gu Ying. But after the big boss's special training, I've improved dramatically. I can't make Mr. Du wait too long. Let's wrap this up quickly. Suddenly, Tian Yu became serious and transformed, showcasing his skill while Feng Yi prepared for battle. Their powers clashed, and one of the warriors nearby exclaimed, wow, Director Feng is incredibly formidable. His friend added, this is clearly beyond 5th transformation, right? Tian Yu shouted, I can't believe it. I'm the disciple of the Demon Lord. How could I possibly lose to an old geezer like you? He abruptly stopped as he noticed an enormous fireball approaching. In the distance, Feng Yi looked at the impending blast and remarked, I have other matters to attend to, so I'll be leaving now. The warrior turned to Feng Yi and said, understood. A few moments later, in the reception room of the base, Feng Yi met with Duan. Feng Yi asked, does the boss mean he's willing to make all the high-level potion formulas public to the country? Duan confirmed, that's right. The boss's exact words were, I want to make all the high-level potion formulas public to the country. If possible, it's best if this task is handled by the Adventurers Management Bureau. He thought to himself, our world is currently in a state of imbalance. The danger levels of the secret realms are continuously increasing, yet the strength of the adventurers is still far behind. At the same time, adventurers must conquer even more dangerous secret realms to enhance their own strength. It feels like a never-ending vicious cycle. He continued, high-level potions are vital. They can completely transform the current power structure and are considered crucial strategic resources right now. The boss must have carefully evaluated us before agreeing to let the Bureau handle this. Feng Yi expressed gratitude. We are deeply grateful for the boss's trust. It's a recognition of our Adventurers Management Bureau. Do I know if the boss has any additional requests regarding this matter? Duan replied. The boss only mentioned it briefly, and it seems there are no additional demands. Feng Yi nodded. Focusing on contributions rather than personal gain, that's the mark of a true powerhouse. To the boss, helping more people become stronger is more important than anything else. Duan agreed. Indeed, that's one of the things I admire most about the boss. Every time he downplays something, it often turns out to be a significant achievement that benefits many people. Feng Yi said, while the boss may remain noble, we shouldn't take advantage of this situation. I will report this matter soon and come up with a suitable plan. We can't let the boss's efforts go to waste. In a different scene at the Azure Sharp Guild, Master He, the leader and president of the guild, exclaimed, What did you say? The soldier replied nervously, We discovered that high-level experience potion sand forgetfulness potions are being sold in the black market. Although the packaging is different from ours, the effects are the same. Our guild's high-level potions are all made by me personally, with direct supervision by the guild leader, and are only used within the guild. It's almost impossible for them to leak out. So where did these potions come from? He continued, In this world, the only ones who know how to make high-level potions besides me are the so-called mysterious powerhouses. Could these potions have come from his side and ended up in the black market? Send someone to investigate immediately. The soldier, trembling, asked, Investigate the mysterious powerhouse? Master, he replied sternly. No, investigate the black market. The soldier nodded quickly and said, Yes. In another scene at the teacher's dormitory, Ningfeng and Wang Yue were together. Wang Yue excitedly showed her new phone and said, Ningfeng, want to see your interview video? Ningfeng replied, No. Wang Yue insisted, Actually, it's not too bad. Many viewers are praising you. In the chat, viewers commented, Sword God, a strong person who can defeat a boss, is actually getting nervous in front of the camera and microphone. Look up and count stars, ha ha ha, such a cute contrast, this adorable guy. Like water, so even the most formidable person still has things they can't handle. Black Gold, being both skilled and a savior, is the best. They're a hero, not just a celebrity. Good Bunny, does the big shot need a spokesperson? I volunteer, no salary needed. I'm a good person. Good Bunny, send a photo first. I'll help screen for the big shot. Ningfeng thought to himself, recently, the power of faith has been rapidly growing, likely due to these interview videos. I suppose I'll have to learn to adapt to interviews in the future. Outside, a person noticed Ningfeng and Wang Yu walking and called out, Assistant Ning! Ningfeng waved back and said, Good morning. Wang Ye remarked to herself, ever since Ningfeng demonstrated his abilities, which are so extraordinary they exceed normal understanding, no one has complained anymore. Ningfeng, now gaining respect even from seniors in their 4th year, was greeted by a bald student who called out, Assistant Ning! Another student added, Good morning. Assistant Ning! Ningfeng smiled and waved as he followed them. A nearby person marveled, That's Ningfeng, so impressive. I wish I had half of his strength. Meanwhile, in Qinyu City, a conversation was taking place between Mayor Zhang and his companions. A man beside Sulan remarked, This time, Qinyu City has gained some fame thanks to Ningfeng. Mayor Zhang sighed deeply, and the man asked, Mayor Zhang, why are you sighing? Mayor Zhang responded, Ningfeng, he must be going to college, right? Now that he's leaving, I'm worried that the mysterious powerhouse might leave as well. He wiped his brow, visibly concerned. Recently, Mr. Du contacted me to return the villa arranged for him since he's rarely staying in Qinyu City now. Without a powerful protector, I'm worried Qinyu City might revert to its former state. The 2 secret realm disturbances and the realm invasion, I can hardly sleep. Just then, the man noticed Sulan stepping away to take a call. He asked, Captain Su, what's the matter with you? Sulan replied in disbelief, My master just called and said the mysterious powerhouse is willing to give me special training. Is this a dream? Mayor Zhang said excitedly, Captain Su, it's all up to you from now on, the man added with a grin. I'll treat you to dinner tonight. Please, make sure to look out for me in the future. Sulan, confused by their sudden enthusiasm, asked, What's going on with you two? In another scene, at the Azure Sharp Guild, the leader, Master He, was deep in conversation with Old Feng. Old Feng, is what you're saying true? Master He asked. Old Feng responded seriously. Yes, the mysterious powerhouse has agreed to share all the high-level potion formulas with the country. I plan to apply to the higher-ups to set up a national alchemy workshop and collaborate with the big shot. He thought to himself, since only the Azure Sharp Guild holds the formulas right now, it's been putting a lot of pressure on us. If the country can produce high-level potions, we can ensure both price and quantity, which is great news for everyone. Well, not exactly for everyone. Master, he supported the idea but voiced a concern. I'm fully supportive of the mysterious powerhouse making the formulas public. But could it be possible that the mysterious powerhouse's motives might not be as noble as we think? President Lu Yingzhen of the Weiyu Official Guild asked, What do you mean, President He? Master, he explained, this high-level potion was discovered on the black market, with effects identical to those made by our guild, just with different packaging. I've checked thoroughly, none of our guild's potions are missing. As for the potions auctioned through the trading post, there were only a few, and they had tracking spells placed on them. There's no evidence of them being sold on the black market. So, where did these potions come from? He reminded them of Mr. Du's mention on the day of the trial secret realm completion. The formulas for these high-grade potions were already known to the mysterious powerhouse. President Ark of the Epoch Official Guild chimed in, The black market, with its vast underground trading network, has always operated beyond the reach of legal supervision, hosting many shady transactions. If these high-level potions have, without our knowledge, ended up in the hands of dangerous individuals, it would be a very alarming situation. Whether this was the mysterious powerhouse's intention or not, in reality, it amounts to aiding and abetting the wicked. Old Feng reassured them, If such a thing has occurred, I will immediately dispatch someone to investigate. He thought to himself, once Sulan completes her special training, she will be sent. Additionally, we need to inform the boss. President Ark warned, It's absurd for a powerful individual to act solely according to their own interests, unrestricted by any constraints. Regardless of how Director Feng handles it, our Epoch Guild will also send personnel to cooperate with the Azure Sharp Guild in the investigation. If we find that these high-level potions are indeed related to the mysterious powerhouse, I hope Director Feng will handle the matter impartially and refrain from saying things like, I'm in charge. Old Feng responded firmly, Rest assured, if this is confirmed to be related to the mysterious powerhouse, I will definitely take responsibility. In another secret realm, several guild members discussed the matter of potion leaks. Xu Ting said, My brother is very strict about potion management. All entries and exits are recorded, and no anomalies or leaks have been found. Feng Rui added, The potions at my home are managed by both my grandpa and me, and we frequently check them. Chang Mukyu said, I count the potions twice a day, once in the morning and once in the evening. Ning Feng, listening to the conversation, thought to himself, What? I've never taken these potions too seriously, and I didn't expect everyone to be so meticulous about them. But thanks to this, I can track the movement of the potions. Ning Feng then voiced his thoughts. Since it wasn't leaked from our side and the Azure Sharp Guild denies it, how did the potions end up on the black market? Is it possible that, aside from me and the Azure Sharp Guild, someone else knows the potion formulas? At night in the black market, hooded individuals quietly peddle suspicious high-grade potions along the shadowy streets. A man sits at the bar, reading an old newspaper while sipping a century-old scotch. His attention shifts as he watches a boy, nervously talking to his crush over cheap knockoff drinks. He mutters to himself, I never expected all 7 major guilds would send investigators for just one bottle of potion. A figure next to him, cloaked in mystery, responds, Don't worry. The people of this lower world are unaware of our existence. After all, I've already tested it in front of them. Suddenly, the first man notices a new arrival. Ah, another guest here for a potion. A girl said this cursed place is hard to find. A bald man approaches and whispers, Sir, these two are here to purchase high-level experience potions. But the girl corrects him. We're not here to buy potions. We're looking for someone. She continues, About a week ago, a young assassin dressed in white came to buy potions from you. He hasn't returned since. Do you know his whereabouts? Before the bald man can respond, another voice chimes in from behind. My lord, they're here to cause trouble. From the shadows, tentacles emerge from the man's back, revealing his true form. With one swift motion, the tentacles grab the man with the large sword and the hooded girl, lifting them into the air. Syringes appear at the tips of the other tentacles, injecting something into their necks. As their eyes glaze over, they are gently lowered back to the ground. The bald man, panicking, says, My lord, I apologize. They tricked me into thinking they were buyers. It's of no concern, the lord replies coldly. I chose this place for exactly these kinds of situations. Disappearances in the black market rarely raise alarms. With a dismissive wave, he orders, Take them downstairs. Yes, my lord, the bald man responds. Downstairs, the captives are submerged into vats of purple liquid. The mysterious figure watches from above. The number of individuals is now sufficient, he says. Everyone should rest. Once the next batch of warriors awakens, we'll begin the new plan. Then, we shall become the new masters of this world. As if on cue, the figure beams out of the room and into a grand mansion. There, he possesses the mind of Mr. Huang, a wealthy and influential man, and a sinister smile creeps across his face. A few days later, Ning Feng speaks on the phone. No leads yet? Duan replies, Several people were offered high-level potions in the black market, but the sellers have vanished. They might have gone into hiding. Ning Feng nods. I see. Keep me informed of any updates. Duan mutters to himself, If I can't handle this, I'll embarrass myself in front of the boss. Just then, Sulan calls Duan. Captain Su, have you found anything? Sulan replies, Nothing yet. As she walks the dim streets, a torch is lit, and, with a subtle wave of a hand, bodies rise, reanimated. In another scene, a team of young students gathers in a cafeteria, enjoying a casual meal. One of the students observes, Assistant Ning is so approachable. He doesn't have the arrogance you'd expect from someone so young and accomplished. Ning Feng watches them quietly, thinking, This place is filled with the nation's top young talent. If I want to reach world-class status and harness the power of faith, I'll need their support. A girl interrupts his thoughts. Assistant Ning, have you thought about joining a guild? Someone as talented as you must have received many invitations. Ning Feng replies, I have no plans to join a guild at the moment. A boy asks, Then, are you planning to form your own guild, or is the Solemn Lion team already part of one? The Solemn Lion Guild belongs to Yuer, Ning Feng explains. We're just using the name for now. One student whispers to another, It seems the Solemn Lion Guild is a small local guild, but with this level of talent, its future is boundless. Another boy with carrot-like hair pipes up, Assistant Wang, can I apply to join the Solemn Lion Guild? Are there any requirements? Caught off guard, Wang Yu blushes. Eh? A student chimes in, I'm graduating this year and want to join too. Another girl adds, Me too. Later outside, Wang Yu sighs. An ordinary lunch somehow turned into a recruitment event. Zhu Ting glanced around at the group, a sense of awe in his voice. Looking at everyone's impressive resumes, each one more outstanding than the last, it feels like we're recruiting for one of the top 7 guilds. Ning Feng and Feng Rui exchanged amused glances and laughed. Ning Feng, however, was deep in thought. I had only planned to scout a few promising talents at this training camp, but the results have far exceeded my expectations, he mused. With Zhao Cheng, the troublemaker, out of the way, Yue now has full control of her guild. It could easily serve as my backup team. He allowed a small smile. As for Zhao Cheng's disappearance, that was just bad luck. His father was involved with Peng He and Gu Ying, and during the investigation, the authorities uncovered an evil ritual circle in Zhao Cheng's and his followers' homes. Warrants have already been issued for them, and Yue removed them from the guild, sparing me a lot of trouble. Suddenly, Ning Feng's phone buzzed. Who sent a picture? Then, another close-up of the first picture came through. Boss, Sulan found this place in a building in the black market. There's potion-making equipment here, along with high-level experience potions. The packaging is identical to what the Azure Sharp Guild found. We suspect the potions were leaked from here. Ning Feng stared at the images, his brow furrowing. This is... Sulan's voice came through the line. We've detected traces of power of darkness. Could this be the work of a mutant? Duan interrupted, his tone grim. No, this is something we've never encountered before, parasitic demons. Ning Feng leaned back, eyes narrowed. Monsters usually can't survive for long outside their secret realms. Duan continued. But parasitic demons are different. They parasitize other life forms to reproduce and completely take over the host's mind and body. Without specific methods, it's almost impossible to tell a parasitized individual from a normal one. At this stage, the parasitic demons are weak and need to stay hidden. The holes in the ground here are parasitic nests where they hatch. Sulan, piecing things together, said, "So now." Duan nodded. "Exactly. The parasitic demons here have likely already hatched." Sulan's voice dropped. "Which means an unknown number of parasitic demons have already infiltrated the human world." Duan, with a sense of foreboding, added, "But that's not even the main issue." In a different scene at the Azure Sharp Guild, the leader and president, Master He, paced back and forth. So many days have passed, and they still haven't discovered anything. The door suddenly swung open, and Master Huang entered the room with an eerie calmness. He walked past them without a word, his eyes gleaming with malice. Master He blinked, alarmed. "Mr. Huang, what's going on?" But Master Huang only smiled. As if in response, tentacles sprouted from his back, wrapping around both Master He and Epoch Official Guild President Arc. Master He's mind raced in terror. "This isn't the healer, Mr. Huang. What is he?" Before he could act, a syringe-like tentacle injected something into his neck. The poison spread rapidly, his eyes turning blank as he lost all sense of self. Master Huang placed them both down gently, before breaking into a maniacal laugh, echoing through the room. Master Huang smirked and said, "I initially thought only He Shiyu would be here, but seeing President Fang from the Epoch Guild is quite the unexpected surprise. With 2 fifth transformation experts, my power will be significantly enhanced." He laughed maniacally. "For you lowly creatures, reproducing my kind is the greatest honor you could ever hope for." In another scene, Duan explained to Sulan, "The boss mentioned that although a small number of parasitic demons aren't particularly powerful, they possess a unique ability called Swarm. As the number of parasitic demons increases, they gain a collective boost, making each individual more formidable. Meanwhile, the king that breeds them gains an even greater boost." Sulan's eyes narrowed. "So, when they were hiding in the black market, they were secretly building up their strength?" "Exactly," Duan nodded. "And since human potions are ineffective against them, they likely use them as bait to attract hosts." Sulan asked worriedly, "How are we supposed to deal with these parasitic demons?" Duan replied, "The boss said that once their power reaches a certain threshold, tools or spells that detect the power of darkness will sense abnormalities. To eradicate them, you need a god's gift." "What is a god's gift?" Sulan inquired. Duan thought for a moment and said, "It's likely an item bestowed or blessed by the gods." "I understand." Sulan nodded with determination. "I'll inform my master right away and figure out how to locate one." She thought to herself, "Although I have no idea where to find a god's gift, the boss has given us a clue. So, we're bound to discover it." Meanwhile, Ningfeng muttered to himself, "What on earth is this god's gift? From the memories of the previous demon lord, I learned that the parasitic demons coexist with their hosts. When they sustain damage, the demons transfer that damage to their hosts, absorbing it to survive. Only a god's gift can suppress this ability, allowing for precise separation. But after thinking carefully, there doesn't seem to be anything in this world that fits the criteria. If left unchecked, they'll be a massive threat. How can we eradicate them?" Suddenly, Ningfeng's phone rang. He answered, "Duan, is something wrong?" Duan's voice was urgent. "Boss, there's been an intense fluctuation of dark power detected at the Azure Sharp Guild. It matches what you described, and everyone inside, including President He Shiyu, has lost contact." "What else?" Ningfeng demanded. "Adventurers are showing strange behavior," Duan continued. "They're gathering at the Azure Sharp Guild. Keep everyone away from there," Ningfeng ordered. "We can't risk them getting into danger. I'll head there myself." At the Azure Sharp Guild, Master Huang stood with President He and President Fang from the Epoch Guild, who were both now possessed. Master Huang grinned. "Finally, no more need to hide in the shadows." The 2 possessed leaders replied in unison, "My lord, all our kind have gathered." "Perfect," Master Huang declared. Suddenly, he looked over his shoulder. "Huh?" He saw a lone figure approaching. Ningfeng walked toward them with determination. The possessed individuals turned to face him, and Master Huang squinted. "Is that the young man from the video?" "What's he doing here?" Ningfeng assessed the situation calmly. "There are too many controlled individuals. If I use a destructive curse, they'll just turn into shields for the parasitic demons. I wonder if the weapon I'm using could be considered a god's gift." Kid, why are you here all by yourself? Master Huang taunted. Did they send you because the others were too afraid, leaving you to play the hero? Ningfeng stared him down. So you're the king here? Interesting, Master Huang chuckled. You even know how to address me properly. Have you come to join me? Too bad I won't allow humans from this lower world to serve me. However, your strength is impressive. I'm sure your body could produce even stronger warriors. With that, he attacked, his tentacles lashing out. But Ningfeng swiftly cut them down, stunning Master Huang. Impossible. You're strong, I'll admit, but that's not enough to kill me. The gap between us is as vast as that between mortals and gods. As expected, ordinary weapons have little effect, Ningfeng thought. Meanwhile, Master Huang reassured himself, there's no way this lowly world has a god's gift. His weapon is just a regular tool. Ningfeng closed his eyes, concentrating deeply. Master Huang suddenly felt a crack form in the air behind him. What? A system notification appeared. Active skill, Dark Gate Dark Forbidden Spell, opens the Dark Gate, which summons a continuous influx of dark species for a duration of 12 hours, or summons a high-level demon lord with an indefinite duration. As the gate opened, Master Huang gasped, No wonder you possess such extraordinary strength. You're just a lackey of some demon lord. Master Huang sneered. What? Feeling outmatched, so you're summoning your master to save your skin? Didn't he ever tell you, when a higher being forcibly enters a lower world, their power is significantly reduced? Unless the evil god himself descends, I am invincible in this lower world. Ningfeng thought to himself, a so-called high-ranked demon lord is essentially a trusted subordinate of the evil god. They often possess treasures bestowed by the evil god that are highly effective against parasitic demons. Since this is a forbidden summoning spell, it shouldn't be weak, right? I'm curious about what sort of creature will emerge. Hopefully, it's not too extreme. Suddenly, from the cracks, a red eye peeked through, and then both eyes opened wide. Ningfeng felt his heart skip a beat. But to his surprise, a capybara casually emerged from the portal, landing softly on the floor. Master Huang's jaw dropped. What is this? Ningfeng was equally stunned, thinking, is this a high-rank demon lord? The capybara glanced at the possessed demons with disinterest, tilted its head slightly, and then lay down, seemingly uninterested in everything around it. Ha 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 ha! Master Huang burst out laughing. What is this thing? I can't even sense a trace of power of darkness from it. And you're planning to rely on this creature? Suddenly, Master Huang's triumphant smile froze. His head slammed to the floor, and the other possessed demons also collapsed, pinned down by an invisible force. What's happening? Master Huang struggled to move. Why can't I move? It feels like there's immense pressure on me. The capybara calmly walked over to the dark energy emanating from the parasitic demons and began nibbling at it. What started as a slow, leisurely meal quickly turned into a ravenous feast. Ningfeng watched in awe. This little guy simply devoured the parasitic demon hiding in the shadows. It's even more effective than a god's gift. No, impossible. Master Huang screamed internally. I thought at most it would be a demon lord, but what kind of terrifying being did he summon? I'm completely suppressed. Hey, weren't you just claiming that in a lower world you are invincible? Ningfeng taunted. No, Master Huang stammered in panic. I was just boasting, please don't take it seriously. Ningfeng smirked, taking out his phone. Great, could you help me record a research video? The parasite pleaded. I'm sorry, I was wrong. Please spare me. First tell me how you infiltrated our world, Ningfeng demanded. The parasite hesitated before replying. This person and his team entered my secret realm. I took the opportunity to parasitize him while he was distracted and subsequently came into your world. So, you were a hidden boss in that secret realm? Ningfeng asked. Yes, that's right, exactly as you described, Master Huang admitted. Initially, I was weak, so I hid in the black market where even if someone disappeared, no one would care. But recently my power grew, allowing me to skip the hatching stage and control humans by injecting larvae, which is why I targeted the Azure Sharp Guild. Meanwhile, at the guild hall, several leaders watched as the parasitic demon cried out, "Ah, please, don't eat me." President Lu Yingzhen of the Weiyu official guild sighed. Without the necessary security measures, we're unable to confine or preserve the parasitic demon. We must rely on Ningfeng to handle this. As much as it pains me to admit, we're utterly powerless against these emerging monsters. Blazing Guild's unofficial president Yanchuan nodded. If Ningfeng hadn't intervened, the Azure Sharp Guild would have been wiped out. No, even the 7 great guilds or possibly the entire world would have been doomed, added the Illuminati official guild president Wang Bo, and there would have been nothing we could do. Feng Yi tried to lift their spirits. Everyone, don't be too discouraged. After all, the mysterious powerhouse and Ningfeng have always been on our side. Now that the issue with the high-level potion has been resolved and is unrelated to the mysterious powerhouse, the cooperation between both parties. I agree, President Lu Yingzhen interrupted. I have no objection, President Yanchuan declared. Me too, said Wang Shu, unofficial guild president Luo Yuaning. At the training camp, Feng Yi announced, the government will establish a dedicated company for the production and sale of various high-level potions, with 80% of all profits allocated to the mysterious powerhouse as shares. Ningfeng thought to himself, a 20-80 split? I don't have to worry about anything to receive 80%. Quite a sincere offer. Feng Yi continued. Additionally, the nation will commend Xiao Feng for his recent heroic deeds. The ceremony will take place during the training camp's closing, and many reporters have requested to interview Xiao Feng through me. This is an opportunity to accumulate power of faith, Ningfeng mused. I certainly can't miss this chance. Senior Feng, Ningfeng replied, I'll have to trouble you to help me arrange this. He signed the necessary documents. Not a problem, Feng Yi assured him. I still need to return to the training camp, Ningfeng added. I'll leave this guy in your care. It seems this little one only eats monsters. Rest assured, I'll take it to a secret realm to find food, Duan promised. This pet of the boss could easily defeat a parasitic demon. Its strength might even surpass mine, Duan thought. Looks like I need to work even harder. Ningfeng considered, this little creature's skill seems to have a domain effect that makes enemies completely lose their fighting spirit. Under normal circumstances, it doesn't have any effect, so there's no need for me to hide it deliberately. The capybara, now named Momo, sniffed curiously at the pendant hanging around Ningfeng's neck. Ningfeng stroked Momo's head thoughtfully. This little fellow always seems drawn to the pendant left by Han Yin. Could there be some connection between the two? Since you're always so slow and relaxed, Ningfeng said with a smile, your name shall be Momo the Slow. A few moments later, at the training camp's teacher's dormitory, where is the great hero? A young girl called out eagerly. Ningfeng glanced at her in surprise. Great hero? A child? The girl looked up at him with sparkling eyes. Are you the great hero, Ningfeng? What hero? Ningfeng replied, scratching his head. Just then Feng Rui walked over greeting, Professor Shi, long time no see, Professor Shi. An elegant woman in her early 40s smiled warmly. Xiao Rui, it's indeed been a while. Ningfeng and the axe berserker Zhou Jiangshu were taken aback. Professor? Feng Rui nodded. This is Professor Shi Yan, a distinguished guest professor at Peking University and an honorary advisor to the 7 major guilds. She was my father's classmate back in the day. Many of the current theories and technologies regarding secret realms are based on her research. Ningfeng nodded, impressed. That's amazing. Impressive? Professor Shi chuckled. Ningfeng is the one who's truly remarkable, having saved so many people, she continued. I was conducting research in a secret realm and couldn't return in time. I just arrived at the training camp last night and already heard about your heroic deeds, so I came to see what our great hero is really like. Ha, you flatter me, Ningfeng said, feeling a bit embarrassed. Now I remember seeing Professor Shi's name in the camp's introduction. She's the head of our research group. I thought she'd be a serious elderly professor, but I didn't expect her to have such an enthusiastic personality. Professor Shi waved her hand. You haven't had breakfast yet, have you? Join us. These are all delicacies I've made using materials from monsters. Come, try some. Ningfeng took a sip of a monster broth and exclaimed, This is delicious. Wang Yue bit into the crushed bones of a million-year-old fossil monster and commented, This tastes pretty good. Shu Ting, with an unfazed expression, mumbled incoherently while munching on air from a smelly monster's gas pockets. Ex-berserker Zhou Jiangshu, chuckling, said, Teacher Li didn't come to wake us up this morning. Feng Rui nodded. Indeed, he usually wakes up quite early. Meanwhile, in another scene, Teacher Li looked utterly exhausted, unshaven, and disheveled. Professor Shi, the super workaholic, as soon as she returned, pulled us into an all-night research session. However, she deliberately left Ningfeng and the others out of it, saying, Let the hero have a proper rest. He sighed. The difference in treatment between people is just too much. Back in the dormitory, Professor Shi continued her conversation with Ning Feng. I watched the video of your assessment exam. For someone your age, your on-site operations were flawless. Wang Yu, brimming with pride, added, Professor Shi, you may not know, but Ning Feng is the top student in our class. He's always ranked first in theoretical performance. No wonder, Professor Shi exclaimed. It's rare to find someone with such a solid theoretical foundation who can also fight. Coincidentally, I brought back some special items from the secret realm. You might as well take a look. Special items? Ning Feng asked, intrigued. Suddenly, the door opened, and Teacher Li entered, looking a bit startled. Professor Shi turned to Ning Feng. This must be your first time in the research lab of the training camp, right? It's a bit messy since it's just a temporary location. Professor Shi, Teacher Li greeted her, standing at attention. You all carry on with your work, she instructed. I'll show them around. They're clearly just a few teaching assistants, yet it feels like some higher-ups are here for an inspection. Teacher Li thought, his palms sweating nervously. Just then, a faint glow emanated from Ning Feng's pendant. Ning Feng's eyes widened. There's a slight energy fluctuation from Han Yin's pendant. Was it influenced by something here? Professor Shi said to Ning Feng. Ning Feng, take a look at these. What do you think they are? Ning Feng replied, judging from the repaired parts next to them, it looks like something man-made, such as fragments of a wall or sculpture. Professor Shi said, exactly. Based on previous discoveries, secret realms typically only contain the monster's own ecosystems or civilizations. But in this secret realm, it seems like we've uncovered a lost civilization. Ning Feng asked, a lost civilization? Professor Shi explained, these pieces were found in the valley of the secret realm. The monsters there are very strong, so we couldn't venture too far in. We only managed to bring back these items, but I suspect that there could be an entire city buried within that valley. Ning Feng thought to himself, could it be that Professor Shi has discovered the world where Han Yin once lived? What are the chances? Ning Feng said, Professor Shi, may I take a closer look at this? Professor Shi replied, of course. Ning Feng observed to himself, the energy fluctuations are coming from this broken crystal. It seems the Han Yin pendant is absorbing its essence. Could there really be some kind of connection between them? Professor Shi asked, what do you think? Ning Feng answered, it's still hard to say. We might need to explore the secret realm in person to find out. Professor Shi declared, no problem. I'll make the arrangements. In another scene at the secret realm, Professor Shi said, this is my research team. They will fully cooperate with you once we are inside the secret realm. The glasses guy said, Assistant Professor Ning, it's an honor to meet you. His friend added, if you need anything at all, just let us know. The glasses girl asked, excuse me, after the exploration, would it be possible to take a photo with you? Feng Rui thought to himself, these are top scholars, the kind of people who would be professors at any university. It's rare to see them hold someone in such high regard, but Brother Feng has achieved it. Chang Mukyu questioned, is it really okay for me to participate in such an important project? Wang Yu replied, we are all part of the same team, so of course we will work together. Professor Shi shouted, let's go. A few moments later, they began to investigate the area. Suddenly, a monster moved quickly beneath the ground and approached them. A giant worm suddenly appeared. Professor Shi was shocked, while Ning Feng looked at it with boredom. Axe Berserker Zhou Jiangshu raised his battle axe and cut the giant worm in half. Ning Feng reassured everyone, don't worry everyone, keep moving forward. The guy without eyes exclaimed, oh my, that massive creature was taken down in one strike, the girl with glasses said. These young people are incredibly reliable. Axe Berserker Zhou Jiangshu called out, Professor Shi, I found something. As they looked into the hole, they saw a structure beneath. A few moments later, Professor Shi said, it appears to be traces left by a lost civilization. Could it be that the original inhabitants were wiped out by the monsters, and now they are occupying this place? If our world were to be overtaken by monsters, would it too become part of a secret realm? Ning Feng thought to himself, Professor Shi's hypothesis seems plausible. I recall that the Trial Secret Realm, managed by the Azure Sharp Guild, was once a world with its own civilization. Suddenly, Ning Feng's pendant glowed. He looked at the rock and said to himself, here's another fragment of that crystal. It creates magical fluctuations whenever it's near the Han Yin's pendant. I wonder if we will find more of these deeper within the ruins. The guy with glasses said, Professor Shi, we've detected a strong power of darkness fluctuation up ahead. As a huge stone formation glowed, Professor Shi said in shock. The power of darkness is emanating from the top of that high platform. Ningfeng thought to himself, this feeling is very similar to the magic circle that summons the evil god, but more oppressive than anything I have seen before. Suddenly, a demonic figure appeared, with his creeps looking at the team. The demon suddenly appeared. Its minions rushed toward them. Axe Berserker Zhou Jiangshu said, Xiao Rui, there are too many monsters and they are incredibly fast. Be extra careful. Feng Rui replied, Don't worry, we have Brother Feng here to protect us. Let's treat this as a training ground for us. Axe Berserker Zhou Jiangshu attacked the minions and said, You don't even think about breaking through our defenses. As the enemy became angry, Professor Shi exclaimed, These monsters keep coming as if they are endless. The other girl asked, Should we go and help them? Professor Shi replied, If we go, we might just become a burden. She then thought to herself, Those kids must be under a lot of pressure. Wang Yue said, I want to try and see if I can defeat that boss up there. Ningfeng responded, No problem. You all go together. I can handle things here. A few moments later, Ningfeng was left behind. Teacher Li exclaimed, What? Assistant Professor Ning is holding back an endless wave of monsters all by himself? Ningfeng thought to himself, Let Yor take command of the battle personally. It's perfect timing. Chang Mukyu, Teacher Chi, and Sister Lan all went through my special training, and their current strength is also not to be underestimated. Even without me, the two priest team won't collapse suddenly. As the monsters trembled in fear of Ningfeng's aura, Teacher Li said, Those monsters seem to be afraid of Assistant Professor Ning, the girl with glasses asked. Are today's young people really this strong? The girl without eyes remarked, Perhaps I should retire early. In a different scene, Wang Yue and the others ran and she said, The boss is in sight. Make sure to heal and strengthen everyone. Feng Ru replied, Roger that. The boss suddenly used his skill, Sandstorm Barrier. As a storm covered the area, concealing him. The boss suddenly was shocked as a golden arrow approached him and hit him. A few minutes ago. Outside, the huge long worm was cut in half. People outside said, Huh? Are there people in this secret realm? They actually found the entrance. Get in quickly. We need to find it before they get the heart of the world. We're detecting life signals near the exit. It could be enemies. Prepare for battle. Suddenly they were shocked and exclaimed, Huh? Not good. The secret realm has been breached. It's starting to reject us. Wait. As they were all teleported, Wang Yue asked, Did you hear something like someone talking? Ningfeng said, I didn't pay attention. He thought to himself, I was focused on Han Yin's pendant absorbing the crystal's energy. Professor Shi said, I think I heard it too, coming from where we entered. But there are guards outside the secret realm. No one else should be able to get in. Feng Rui asked, Should we go check? Ningfeng replied, Let's go together. Professor Shi investigated and used her power. She then saw footprints in different colors and said, These footprints aren't ours. It seems there really is an intruder. But why did the footprints disappear near the exit? Professor Shi explained, Footprints first appeared in this area. The intruder might have entered through the secret realm's entrance or some other teleportation method. The corpses of those monsters were likely the work of the intruder. President Lu Yingjin of Wei Yu Official Guild said their attacks were swift and clean, with no signs of prolonged battle, indicating the intruder is exceptionally powerful. Epoch Official Guild President Ark stated that even the dropped loot was left behind, as if they were speedrunning. He explained to himself, Speedrun is a method of clearing secret realms quickly. It involves using the most efficient combat techniques to eliminate monsters while collecting only the most important treasures, leaving everything else behind. This requires exceptional skill and coordination within the team. The Illuminati Official Guild President Wang Bo said, For a difficult secret realm like this one to be speedrun, aside from Ningfeng's team, I can't imagine anyone else capable of such a feat. Professor Shi speculated, Could it be adventurers from another world? The Illuminati Official Guild President Wang Bo replied, Professor Shi said, Although this is just my speculation, it's not impossible. We've already discovered relics from other worlds within this secret realm. So, could there be more worlds like ours, or even worlds at a higher level, that are capable of traveling between each other? Ningfeng thought to himself, Professor Shi's words were right. At the very least, I've seen different worlds from the memories of the Demon Lord. I just never considered that worlds could traverse between one another. Ningfeng said, if the other party comes with friendly intentions, or if it's just a brief encounter, that would be fine. Professor Shi said, but if they harbor malicious intent, then we'll be facing new enemies on top of the existing monsters. Furthermore, their sudden disappearance was suspicious. We have no idea what their goal was, nor whether they will return. The Illuminati official guild president Wang Bo sighed. Alas, one problem after another. President Liu Yingzhen of Weiyu official guild looked at Epoch official guild president Arc, and they glanced at Wang Yue. President Liu Yingzhen of Weiyu official guild said, Student Wang Yue, there's something we'd like to ask your opinion on. Would the Solemn Lion Guild be interested in replacing the Azure Sharp Guild as one of the 7 major guilds? Wang Yu was shocked. President Liu Yingzhen of Weiyu official guild said, I'm not afraid of being laughed at by you young people, but because of the last parasitic demon incident. Both the Azure Sharp Guild and the Epoch Guild have encountered serious problems. The Epoch Guild's president, Feng Zhou, resigned voluntarily, and they haven't yet appointed a new president. As for the Azure Sharp Guild, a large number of members have left, and they're already applying for demotion. Wang Yu hesitated. But I'm just a high school student, and the Solemn Lion Guild is only a small G Guild. President Liu Yingzhen of Weiyu official guild reassured her, that's nothing to worry about. We've already discussed it, and all the guild presidents are happy to welcome you. The Illuminati official guild president Wang Bo added, yes, yes. Wang Yu looked back at Ningfeng, and Ningfeng smiled at her. He said, make the decision that feels right to you. No matter what, I'll support you. The guild leaders thought to themselves, Ningfeng's promise alone is enough to solidify Wang Yue's position among the 7 major guilds. With their relationship, issues like being a high school student or a small guild simply aren't a problem. Wang Yu said, I'm willing to give it a try. If there's anything I do wrong, please guide me, seniors. All of them responded with a hearty laugh. Ha ha ha, how wonderful. Ex-berserker Zhou Jiangshu turned to Shu Ting and said, I'm a little confused. I went out for a secret realm mission, and suddenly, I'm part of the 7 major guilds. Shu Ting just muttered incoherently in response. Ningfeng thought to himself, Wang Yue's joining the 7 major guilds has also advanced my power building plan by a huge step. Thinking about it, I do feel a sense of accomplishment. Suddenly, Ningfeng heard a familiar voice in his head saying, My lord, the god's sovereign. Ningfeng was shocked. Huh? He muttered. He looked at the crowd and thought, no one else seems to react. Am I the only one who can hear this? It seems like. It's Han Yin's voice. Outside, Teacher Li was giving instructions. Everyone, please speed up the work process and make sure no one acts alone. We don't know if the intruder will reappear, so stay on high alert. If anything unusual happens, report immediately to Professor Xi or Assistant Professor Ning. A boy with glasses remarked, Isn't that Assistant Professor Ning the hero who was recently interviewed? One girl replied, Yes. With such a strong figure in charge, it does bring a sense of security. Another girl added, Assistant Professor Ning looks so young, who would have thought he's a top-level expert? Inside the tent, Ningfeng and Professor Xi were talking. Ningfeng thought to himself, the pendant has stopped absorbing energy from the crystal, but I don't know why. Thankfully, the crystal hasn't changed in appearance, or it would certainly draw attention. And about that voice earlier, was I just hearing things? Suddenly, Han Yin's voice echoed in Ningfeng's head again. Lord God. Ningfeng responded, Han Yin. Yes, my lord. It is truly me. I am overjoyed to be able to speak with you again. My heart is filled with excitement. Ningfeng, still surprised, said, Hold your horses and tell me what's going on. Han Yin explained, I'm not sure either. It seems like I suddenly regained consciousness. Does it have something to do with the pendant you left behind that has been absorbing the crystal's energy? Han Yin explained, the heart of the world is the core of a world, formed through the fusion of the laws of the universe. Even if a world faces calamity, as long as the heart remains intact, the world will slowly recover. But once the heart of the world is shattered, that world faces total destruction. The power within the heart is actually the source of a god's strength. In the past, gods used the heart of the world to revive their trusted followers, Han Yin continued. Ningfeng interjected, But... Han Yin hesitated, his face clouded with uncertainty. Oh, I'm terribly sorry. It seems my memory is incomplete. No matter how hard I try, I can't recall the rest. Ning Feng responded gently, it's all right, take your time to recover. Han Yin looked down, filled with self-reproach. I'm so useless. I've disappointed you, my lord. I'm nothing but a failure. Ning Feng thought to himself, that "but" from Han Yin really worries me. Could this resurrection method have serious side effects? Suddenly, a glasses-wearing girl interrupted, Professor Shi, we've completed the excavation on site. Other than a few abandoned buildings, we didn't find anything of value. Outside, President Lu Yingzhen of the Weiyu Guild spoke to Wang Yu. Given that this secret realm could attract unknown intruders, I propose we seal it off entirely. Wang Bo, president of the Illuminati Guild, added, I agree. We should evacuate everyone immediately and shut the secret realm for good. Feng Yi, with a teasing tone, asked, President Wang, what do you think? Wang Yue, caught off guard, stammered, Oh, me. Feng Yi smiled. You're part of the 7 major guilds now. Decisions like sealing special secret realms require approval from at least 3 presidents. Wang Yu nodded. Oh, right. I also agree with President Lu's recommendation. Feng Yi concluded, the secret realm is now sealed. Well done, everyone. Later, at the training camp's teacher dormitory, Ning Feng was humming a tune as he prepared to take a shower. Suddenly, Han Yin's voice echoed in his mind. My lord, I remember now. Startled, Ning Feng slipped, shouting, Ah, the water's freezing. Han Yin immediately panicked. I deeply apologize. I deserve punishment. Ning Feng, finishing his shower, sighed. It's all right. What did you remember? Han Yin responded urgently. That matter, my lord, please punish me immediately. Ning Feng shook his head. It was just cold water, Han Yin. It doesn't bother me. Han Yin clarified. No, it's not about that. It's about my resurrection. Long ago, gods used the heart of the world to revive their loyal followers, but the heart contains the power of darkness. Because of their connection to their followers, the gods suffered terrible backlash, and some even risked becoming evil gods. Ning Feng's eyes widened as Han Yin continued. In the end, the gods had no choice but to personally execute their resurrected followers. I'm not afraid to die, but I can't allow myself to become a burden to you, my lord. Ning Feng chuckled softly. An evil god? But I already am one. If I told Han Yin the truth, he'd be devastated. Han Yin asked cautiously, My lord, do you feel any discomfort, anything unusual? Ning Feng pondered. It seems. No. Could it be BE? Suddenly, the system's voice echoed in his mind. Passive skill, dark origin. You are immune to the backlash of the power of darkness and exempt from all costs when casting forbidden spells. Ning Feng's expression softened. Han Yin, does your resurrection only affect me? What about you? Does it impact you in any way? Han Yin hesitated. I'm not sure. Ning Feng reassured him. Now that you're back, just focus on living. If any problems come up, we'll deal with them together. Han Yin's eyes shimmered with emotion. The way you speak, it's just like you did back then, but I really don't want to be a burden. Ning Feng took a deep breath. Han Yin, there's something I've been meaning to tell you. Something I've been pondering for a long time. Han Yin looked up, his heart racing. What is it, my lord? Ning Feng finally spoke. I'm an evil god. Ning Feng said to Han Yin, the legend goes something like this. The gods refer to me as the evil god. Furthermore, every spell I cast automatically becomes a forbidden dark spell. Han Yin responded, No, you are definitely not the evil god. They're the ones at fault. Because of their selfish desires, both my subordinates and clansmen perished in meaningless wars. No one cared about our lives. Only you fought for justice on our behalf. If they oppose you, I will stand unwaveringly by your side, even if it costs me my life. Ning Feng replied, Thank you for your trust. I will do everything in my power to protect everyone from further harm. Han Yin exclaimed, Wow, my lord god, I am so happy to be able to accompany you once again. Ning Feng chuckled and said, Ha, don't cry. A few moments later, Ning Feng admitted, Honestly, I am still confused about it all. For example, what exactly is the concept of world level? Han Yin explained, To put it simply, world level refers to how much the gods acknowledge a particular world. There are countless worlds in the universe, but not every world receives the favor of the gods. Only when intelligent life is born does a world catch their attention. But it's just that attention, like accidentally discovering a slightly beautiful insect. Only by passing the gods' trials can a world earn their favor and gain greater civilization and power. In short, the more trials a world overcomes, the more favor it earns from the gods and the higher its world level becomes. You mentioned that the strongest beings here are only around level 150, with top skills and equipment barely reaching orange level. That clearly shows this world's level is extremely low, as if it holds almost no favor from the gods at all. Ningfeng asked, "Is it really that bad?" Han Yin reassured, "Well, with you here, their future will only improve. By the way, regarding your equipment, I have a suggestion. The equipment in this world is outdated and doesn't meet your needs. You'll need to upgrade quickly to divine grade equipment." Ningfeng, shocked, asked, "Divine grade?" Han Yin nodded. "Yes, divine grade equipment is usually crafted or refined by us, your devout followers, and empowered by your divine energy. It can be continuously upgraded." Ningfeng suddenly remembered. "Ah, I remember. The Han Yin pendant has upgradable written on it." Han Yin smiled. "That's right. This pendant is actually a raw form of an ancient divine grade item. Once you reactivate the divine power within it, it will officially upgrade to a divine grade item." Ningfeng, still surprised, asked, How do I do that?" Han Yin replied, "Place your hand on the pendant and visualize the rune that represents divine power." Ningfeng held the pendant, and it began to glow brightly. It worked!" he exclaimed. Han Yin beamed. "Of course it did. After all, you are my Lord God. Runes derived from the world's essence can only be activated and used by true gods. Not even the chosen ones selected by the gods can accomplish that." Reflecting, Han Yin thought to himself, "It seems like my Lord God has always doubted his own identity. Hopefully this will put those doubts to rest." A system notification appeared. Han Yin pendant accessory quality, orange divine upgradable spirit attribute, 1200 casting speed, 100% mana regeneration, 100% magic resistance, 50% spell critical hit, 20% permanent. This item ignores durability loss. Freeze. Normal attacks carry a water attribute, with a 20% chance to inflict the freeze effect. Waterborne allows free movement underwater. Set bonus not yet activated. Additional spells, Sturdy Ice Wall, Ice Edge Burst, Ice Beam, Raging Cold Tide, Ningfeng thought to himself. 1,200 spirit points. That's almost as much as my entire attribute pool combined. Not only that, but it also grants various powerful traits. Han Yin remarked, "Too bad its quality is still only orange. Once I find the right materials, I'll help you upgrade it further. As for the rest of the set, you'll need to find more of your loyal followers to complete it." Ningfeng sighed. "Talking with you always makes me realize how much I don't know." Han Yin replied, "It is my honor to help resolve your doubts." A few moments later, as the sun shone through the window, Han Yin said, "Good morning, my Lord God." Ningfeng, brushing his teeth, replied, "You're looking well." Han Yin chuckled. "Hee, as long as I follow you, my Lord God, I am filled with hope." Ningfeng thought to himself, yesterday I unknowingly chatted with Han Yin for quite a while. Unfortunately, his former world differs greatly from ours. So much of his experience doesn't apply here. Still, as my assistant, he's very reliable. In another scene at the unknown secret realm, a monster screamed in pain as it was attacked by large crystals and suddenly fell to the ground. Two adventurers looked on, shocked. Ningfeng thought, the 1200 spirit bonus. The boost feels incredible. Lu Ping, the vice president of the Epoch Guild, said, "Assistant Professor Ning, this is too terrifying." Professor Shi agreed. "Exactly," Lu Ping continued. "Before, we had to fight the boss for a while, but now you can defeat it with a single move." Professor Shi echoed, "Exactly." Lu Ping turned to Professor Shi and said, "Professor Shi, please don't copy me." Ningfeng then asked, "Teacher Lu, are there any other secret realms today?" Lu Ping replied, "No. We've already progressed faster than the other groups, and today we're moving even quicker than usual." "The committee is already getting headaches over this." Ningfeng asked, "Huh? Why?" Lu Ping, the vice president of the Epoch Guild, said, "Well, everyone who joined this training camp is among the best of the best. Since we finished early, many team members decided to enter the secret realms in the camp for extra training. Now, our team's levels and strength are far ahead of the others. The students from the other groups even submitted a joint request to rotate all groups starting next month." Professor Shi asked, "Won't the other teachers have any objections to this?" Lu Ping replied, "If the committee weren't holding them back, The other teachers would love to join our group. A few even tried sneaking their names into the students' joint request but got caught. Professor Shi laughed. Well done. No one can take our teaching assistant Ning away from us. Ha ha. Meanwhile, Han Yin turned to Ning Feng and said, My Lord God, your spell, Ning Feng asked. Is something wrong? Han Yin quickly replied, No, not at all. It's just, I find your spellcasting techniques to be. Ning Feng completed the thought, Exquisite? Han Yin nodded. You seem to control the spell effect within a precise range by balancing various conditions perfectly. Ning Feng shrugged. Oh, you mean that. There happen to be a few classes in the evening. You might as well listen to them. In a different scene during a class, the teacher explained, According to the problem description, the total damage from skill 1 can be divided into 2 parts, fixed damage and continuous damage. Fixed damage is expressed as MA, while continuous damage takes into account repeated triggers. The total damage from the first trigger is MIBT, with each subsequent trigger increasing the continuous damage by C points per second. Han Yin whispered to Ning Feng, My lord, this is. Ning Feng smiled. Interesting, right? This is my favorite subject, tactical actuarial science. It's more than just combat scenarios. It also covers mathematics, physics, biology, and topography. Because this world's level is low, people don't have better options, so they must make the most out of whatever resources they have. How to use limited mana to deal maximum damage. How to develop new uses for limited skills. How to seize fleeting chances in seemingly hopeless battles. Not everyone needs to fully understand these theories, but the training system we follow is built upon these foundations. And it has cultivated many outstanding adventurers. Han Yin eagerly replied, If my Lord God approves of this, it must be extraordinary knowledge. I'll study diligently as well. Suddenly the bell rang, and the teacher announced, That's it for today. Class dismissed. Outside, Ning Feng and Wang Yu walked together when suddenly a man noticed them and called out, Assistant Teacher Ning. Ning Feng turned. Classmate is he here to see me, he thought. During our time at the training camp, Shixiong barely spoke to me, and I never really paid much attention to him. Why does he look so nervous? Classmate, he bowed deeply and said, I've come to thank you. If not for your intervention, my brother and the Azure Sharp Guild wouldn't have survived. You're their savior. Ning Feng, surprised, responded, Ha ha, it was just a coincidence. There's no need to come all this way to thank me. Classmate, speaking to himself, thought, Because of my brother, I always kept my distance from you. Assistant Teacher Ning. I also looked down on the students close to you. Looking back, the foolish one was me. If I had gotten closer to you earlier, the Azure Sharp Guild wouldn't be in this situation now. Ning Feng pondered silently. Does he have more to say? We aren't close at all, so I'm not sure what to discuss. Classmate, he revealed a glowing stone and said, To show my gratitude, I've prepared a small gift. It's not much, but I hope you'll accept it. As the stone shone brightly, Han Yin exclaimed, Huh? Another fragment of the heart of the world? Ning Feng was shocked. Han Yin continued, Generally speaking, when a world is destroyed, fragments of the heart of the world may scatter across other worlds. If you gather these fragments, you can reopen the entrance to that world. Ning Feng responded, So that's how it works. Professor Shi must have used this method to unlock the secret realm, though she didn't fully understand the principle at the time. So those intruders were after these fragments too? Han Yin nodded. Exactly. The heart of the world is a crucial resource in higher worlds, which is why they hunt for these fragments. But since my Lord God was the first to conquer the secret realm, those intruders were rejected by the laws of the universe and sent back to their original worlds. Classmate, he said, This fragment is a prize my brother obtained from the secret realm. He has guarded it carefully and never used it lightly. Professor Shi mentioned that you recently cleared a similar secret realm, so I believe this item would be better in your hands. Ning Feng replied, Thank you very much for the gift. I like it a lot. In another scene, Ning Feng observed, This is the place indicated by the fragment. Professor Shi, surprised, exclaimed, Assistant Professor Ning, you figured out how to use it so quickly. If I find anything similar in the future, I'll be sure to contact you. Ning Feng thought to himself, That's what I want to hear. Han Yin added, My current condition is still unstable, and I need to absorb more energy from the heart of the world, as long as my Lord God remains unaffected by the power of darkness. I have no worries. Ning Feng thought, The sooner I help Han Yin recover his strength, the sooner I'll have another valuable supporter. Suddenly, Ning Feng, Wang Yue, and Professor Shi were shocked as they came upon a beautiful field. Ning Feng said, "Is this a secret realm?" Wang Yue marveled, "What a beautiful place." Han Yin, puzzled, remarked, "Wait, what's going on? It doesn't look destroyed at all." Ning Feng turned to Han Yin and asked, "Is this your first time seeing something like this?" Han Yin nodded, "Yes, it is." Ning Feng stepped forward and suggested, "Shall we explore further?" A few moments later, they saw a city in the distance. Ning Feng said, "A city inhabited by humans." Xu Ting turned to Wang Yu. "If I'm not mistaken, these must be ordinary humans, right?" Wang Yu pondered. "Could it be that we've crossed into another world?" Han Yin interjected, "That shouldn't be possible. A fragment of the heart of the world should only lead to its corresponding world. Even if this is an illusion, it feels way too real." Suddenly, a guard confronted them, saying, "Halt! Where did you come from?" Ning Feng scratched his head and stammered, "We." The guard laughed. "You're adventurers from another world, aren't you?" Ning Feng asked, "Huh? How did you know that?" The guard replied, "Ha, just look at your attire and the way you fumble your words, it was easy to guess." Professor Shi asked the guard, "Do adventurers from other worlds often come here?" The guard responded, "Occasionally, but we don't get many little brats like you." Professor Shi protested, "I'm not a brat." The guard warned, "You can explore the city if you like, but don't cause any trouble. Otherwise, I can't guarantee you'll leave here alive. And keep an eye on the kid, don't let her run off." Professor Shi, visibly annoyed, exclaimed, "I told you I'm not a kid." Ning Feng, observing the surroundings, remarked, "This world has its own adventurers. No wonder they aren't surprised by our presence." A few moments later, Wang Yue pointed, "Hey, there's a statue. Look at what's written on it." It read, "Hero Alita, Daughter of Heaven, Guardian of the Empire." Ning Feng turned to Han Yin and mused, "How strange. I don't know this language, yet I can read it effortlessly." Han Yin explained, "This is a connection established by the heart of the world, proving we haven't crossed into another world." Professor Shi added, "It also inscribes the deeds of the hero," then read aloud, "In the year 1537 of the starry calendar, a great tide of demons surged forth, engulfing the world in darkness and fear. In the face of despair, only hero Alita could pierce the gloomy sky. She triumphed over all foes, and the demons fell before her blade. Light returned to the land, and songs of joy resounded beyond the clouds. Her brave deeds are immortalized as a monument for future generations. Her glory will never fade through the ages." Wang Yu concluded, "So this world indeed suffered attacks from monsters, but thanks to this brave hero, peace was restored." Professor Shi nodded. "I believe that's the message of the inscription." Xu Ting said, "Wow, how incredible. One person defeated an entire army of monsters." Axe Berserker Zhou Jiangshu asked, "Are adventurers from other worlds really that powerful?" Suddenly, Feng Rui noticed a tree with something unusual on its trunk. "Wait a second," Zhou Jiangshu asked, "What's wrong?" Feng Rui replied, "Just now, he stared at the tree, noticing a word inscribed on the trunk. The word is run." Ning Feng confirmed, "You saw the word run, and then it disappeared." Feng Rui nodded, "Exactly, it was right beneath that tree." Ning Feng was shocked, and the other adventurers glanced at him with serious expressions. Ning Feng thought, "There's something off with these passers-by," as all of them appeared tense. Suddenly, the statues began to vanish, and the people transformed into demons. Ning Feng exclaimed, "They're all illusions." Han Yin, alarmed, said to Ning Feng, "Undead? How did they manage this? I didn't sense any trace of the undead." The undead suddenly lunged at Ning Feng, who quickly drew his sword and began to fend off the attack. Axe Berserker Zhou Jiangshu joined the fray, but his axe shattered upon striking an undead. "My axe," Zhou Jiangshu gasped, then thought, "An orange skill. Blocked? This is not an enemy I can handle." As the undead raised its arm to strike Zhou Jiangshu again, its blade suddenly stopped mid-air, frozen in place. Han Yin appeared before them, casting a protective spell. Ning Feng faced a horde of monsters. Suddenly, Han Yin exclaimed, "My lord, these undead adventurers seem to come from a higher-level world. I'm afraid your teammates stand no chance against them." Ning Feng asked, "What should we do?" Han Yin replied, "I can use the remaining energy to manifest myself temporarily and help you defeat these enemies." "All right, I'll leave it to you," Ning Feng agreed. As Han Yin materialized, Axe Berserker Zhou Jiangshu and Wang Yue gasped in shock. This ice. Ning Feng reassured them. Don't be afraid. This is an ally I summoned from another world. Han Yin waved at them with a smile and said, It's a pleasure to meet you all. Let's work together. Han Yin then turned to face the monsters alone. Raising his staff, he declared, First, let's help everyone calm down. Ice shards rained down, chilling the monsters with his magic. Wang Yue marveled, What incredible magic! Axe Berserker Zhou Jiangshu added, It's power, but it's far beyond the orange-level skills. Suddenly, the ice was shattered by a powerful punch. A figure appeared, Hero Alita, her eyes glowing. Professor Shi noticed her and murmured, This woman, she looks like the one from the statue earlier. Hero Alita spoke with a smirk. Strange mage, you seem to be the strongest among them, but against the edge of my sword, your strength means nothing. Han Yin retorted, Don't talk nonsense, I'm not the strongest here, but to deal with you, I'm more than enough on my own. Hero Alita charged her power, mocking, A mage wants to fight a warrior? Who gave you the courage, the gods? Han Yin smiled confidently and nodded, Yes, that's right. Hero Alita, now annoyed, scoffed. Another fool who blindly believes in gods. Do you really think those so-called gods even care about you? Han Yin winked at her, and Ning Feng did the same. Hero Alita, enraged, charged towards them, shouting, Fools, you still dare to look elsewhere in the middle of a fight. Suddenly, Han Yin unleashed his magic, slowing her movements. Hero Alita, taken aback, thought to herself, My speed has slowed. Is it some kind of water-based deceleration effect? She attempted to strike Han Yin, shouting, Is that all you've got? Han Yin observed quietly, So, is that weapon the true source of her power? He then launched a flurry of skills at her, Endless Ice Ray, Ice Fist Explosion, and Melting Glacial Embrace. Hero Alita gasped, Impossible! I wield the divine weapon, Godfall. How could there be such a huge gap in strength? Damn it, I'll kill you. Suddenly her chest began to glow intensely. She stammered, Wah! Han Yin snapped his fingers and calmly whispered, Explosive Frost Star. Hero Alita's chest radiated brightly, and in the next moment, she was defeated. Her arm guard clattered to the ground. Wang Yue and Professor Shi were stunned, with Professor Shi whispering to herself, Too terrifying. Just looking at it makes it hard to breathe. Han Yin thought to himself, This weapon is indeed very powerful, but it's clear that she's not capable of fully controlling it. He touched the weapon, and a purple aura enveloped it. Startled, he muttered, How come this weapon? Suddenly, Han Yin vanished. Hero Alita chuckled to herself. Ha ha ha, this foolish mage has no idea how terrifying Godfall truly is. Godfall will absorb your power and aid in my resurrection. As long as Godfall exists, I am immortal. Ning Feng called for Han Yin. Han Yin? Han Yin responded, My lord, I am fine. However, that weapon suddenly drained my energy, and I can no longer maintain my physical form. Is that so? Ning Feng replied, I'll go check it out. He approached the gauntlet. Please, be cautious, Han Yin warned. Ning Feng grabbed the gauntlet and felt a powerful aura. Shocked, he could hardly believe its intensity. Hero Alita, still observing, laughed to herself. Ha ha ha, what a group of fools rushing to sacrifice their energy for me. With this, I won't need to absorb the energy of the undead anymore. Ning Feng looked at Hero Alita. What are you so happy about? Caught off guard, Hero Alita responded. Huh? You can see me? What else? He replied unfazed. Something felt off to Hero Alita. No, something's wrong. Ever since earlier, Godfall hasn't absorbed any energy. It's trembling, almost as if terrified. Reflecting, Ning Feng thought to himself, when I touched the weapon just now, a system notification appeared before him. Hint, detected in-game relic. Do you wish to begin absorption, accept, or reject? Ning Feng smirked and thought, I didn't expect this weapon to be the in-game relic. But with things still unclear, it's best not to rush into absorbing it. Turning back to Hero Alita, he said, Tell me, what's really going on? Meanwhile, Professor Shi observed from a distance. What's happening on Assistant Teacher Ning's side? Wang Yue answered, The undead around us have completely stopped moving. Hero Alita sighed as she gazed around. As you can see, this was once a beautiful country. Though monsters often invaded, we always defended it from harm. In a distant memory, Hero Alita had cheered her people on. Well done, everyone! as they defeated their enemies. But then, she had turned to Karen. Karen, what's wrong? He pointed ahead. Can't you see? There's a box right in front of me that says, a notification appeared for him. A god is paying attention to you. Confused, his teammate replied, I don't see anything. Hero Alita murmured, could it be BE? Karen has been recognized by a god? All of them stood, stunned. As Karen read the message, a new notification appeared. The god is pleased with your performance. Another read, you have received the recognition of the god. You can choose the god's blessing. Suddenly, a bright light enveloped Karen as he began to levitate. Farewell, everyone. I will always watch over you from the god's side. One of his teammates reassured Hero, Alita, don't be too sad. Now that Karen is with the god, perhaps hell watch over our country more closely. Besides, if we keep working hard, we too may earn the god's favor. Hero Alita nodded. Yes, you're right. Later, in a fierce battle, a monstrous foot crushed a teammate. Injured but defiant, Hero Alita faced the approaching monsters with her remaining comrades. She wept, whispering, Why? Why? The monsters' attacks grew fiercer, yet no god appeared to save them, and neither did Karen. Her teammate gasped in terror, Alita. Are WDB going to die? No, she cried out. We still have one last hope. She entered a hidden chamber and found a gauntlet radiating dark energy. So, Ningfeng said, you used this magical weapon to repel the invading monsters, but it ended up transforming the entire country. Yes, Hero Alita replied. After repelling the monsters, I relied on the power of darkness to restore the country. But gradually that darkness consumed me, turning the land into a nightmarish secret realm. Adventurers from other worlds sometimes come to explore, only for me to turn them into the undead. Ningfeng pondered, the power of darkness always has a price. He held the gauntlet in contemplation. Suddenly, Ningfeng sensed another presence nearby as a portal opened, and a figure stepped out, a man with dark, sleepless eyes. Hello, friend, the man greeted. That gauntlet you're holding belongs to me. Could you return it? Hero Alita gasped. Karen? Is it really? Karen? Unmoved, Ningfeng replied to Karen. Excuse me, but the spoils belongs to me. Karen laughed dryly. It seems we have a misunderstanding. That weapon was left here for a ritual refinement. Ritual refinement? Hero Alita echoed in confusion, but Karen's expression darkened. Are you deaf? I said it's mine. Or are you hoping to become material for my refinement process as well? This is the power of the god, the true essence of the Holy Spirit, Hanyin murmured, shaken. Hero Alita, now kneeling before Ningfeng, pleaded, Great One, please forgive my offense. I seek the truth. Can you help me? Ningfeng replied. Why not ask him yourself? Hero Alita looked at him, confused. Karen's eyes narrowed as he stared at Ningfeng, thinking, why is he smiling like that? Ningfeng addressed Hero Alita. I have a skill that can temporarily grant you a physical form. But be warned, in the end, you will dissipate entirely, leaving nothing behind. Hero Alita raised her head with resolve. I'm not afraid. Please grant me a body. I am willing to bear any consequence. Raise your head, Ningfeng commanded. Hero Alita nodded firmly. Yes. A system notification appeared. Active skill, Soul Seized Dark Ritual. Forbidden Dark Spell. Employs spiritual power to control the target's mind, transforming it into a powerful temporary clone. Suddenly, Hero Alita materialized before them. Karen, stunned, exclaimed, What? Hero Alita examined her form, marveling. What a powerful power of darkness. Ningfeng assured her, I won't control your mind. You'll have full control over this body yourself. Hero Alita turned to Ningfeng, bowing slightly. Thank you for this gift. Still reeling, Karen stammered. How did you suddenly appear? Hero Alita glared at him. Karen, I didn't quite understand what you said earlier. Perhaps you should explain it more clearly this time. Karen, baffled, replied, Alita, are you being controlled by the evil god? What has he done to you? Without warning, Hero Alita lunged at Karen, who barely managed to block her fist. You're out of your mind, he muttered, choking as a sudden impact from her punch sent him sprawling onto the ground. Hero Alita loomed over him, her gaze fierce. Karen, tell me, why didn't you come when the monsters invaded? Why did you only show up now? And what do you mean by ritual refinement? Looking up at her with desperation, Karen defended himself. Alita! I didn't abandon you, I swear. At that time, I was undergoing a crucial trial. By the time I realized what was happening here, it was too late. You don't know the hardships I've endured since leaving this world. Even as one of the most powerful, in the presence of the god, I'm nothing but a weakling. That pressure, that helplessness you must understand. Hero Alita's eyes hardened. Stop evading my questions. You've been fixated on Godfall, haven't you? Karen looked away, his voice lowering. I left a magical mark on Godfall. When it vanished, I could feel it. Alita, please, don't blame me. I just wanted to grow stronger through Godfall. Otherwise, one day, the god would surely abandon me. When I marked it, you were already dead. Everyone was gone. Inwardly, Karen seethed, thinking, worthless fools. If only the god's power hadn't weakened in me, handling the likes of you would be effortless. Dear God, your loyal follower is threatened by evil. Please, for my loyalty, don't abandon me. Deliver divine punishment upon these. Before he could finish, Hero Alita struck him with a powerful blow to the chest. Professor Shi and Wang Yue looked on in shock, unable to believe what they were witnessing. Moments later, Hero Alita turned to Ningfeng, offering him the gauntlet. He accepted it gratefully. Great One, thank you for giving me this precious opportunity. My people and I can finally escape this endless nightmare. Ningfeng's gaze grew serious. I wish to know the location of the heart of the world within this realm. And my comrades have many questions. In the time that remains, could you assist them as well? Hero Alita inclined her head. Yes, she continued, her voice quiet with realization. I used to think it was a great honor for Karen to be chosen by the god. Yet, in the end, we were forgotten. Only then did you understand. The god does not pay equal attention to every world. Hero Alita said, no matter how we look at it, Karen is, after all, a person of this world. Let him be freed forever with us. Ningfeng looked at Wang Yu and said, Yue, what's wrong? Wang Yu replied, I was just thinking. Even with the blessing of the god, Alita's world couldn't escape its destiny of destruction. Could we face a similar fate one day? Ningfeng confidently said, that won't happen, don't worry. I'm still waiting for you to take me out for some good food. Wang Yu smiled and said to Ningfeng, ha! You! She then asked Professor Shi, Professor Shi, could we finish our meal before heading back? Professor Shi replied, sure. Wang Yu said, then let me check for some local specialties nearby. A few moments later, a rift opened in the sky. Suddenly, someone emerged. It was Karen, and he emanated intense energy. He said, I was a step too late, and that familiar presence was gone again. But at least there's a faint memory left of the other person's appearance in this body. He then looked at Ningfeng and said, Omnipotent mage, could it really be him? He descended and said, anyway, he's still in this world. There's no escape for him. I'd better investigate. At the guild leaders' meeting, Wang Yu blushed as Lu Ping, the vice president of the Epoch Guild, sat beside her. Chuan Shu official guild president Yu Linghua said, according to Professor Shi's report, it's possible that the gods select certain chosen ones across different worlds, bestowing their favor upon them and even allowing them to ascend to a higher world. But this favor is merely to make more people believe in them. In the eyes of those gods, chosen ones are no more than tools and pawns. The Wangshu unofficial guild president Luo Yuening added, therefore, even if one is favored by the gods, there is still the danger of being destroyed. In the end, we must rely on ourselves. Chuan Shu, official guild president Yu Linghua, said, in this recent expedition, our enemy's strength far exceeded ours. It was all thanks to Ningfeng that we were able to defeat the enemy. However, in the near future, there will probably be more and more such powerful and invincible enemies. Although Ningfeng stands by us, if we continue relying on him as our only hope, placing everything on the shoulders of one young person, I can't help but feel guilty. As the guild leaders fell silent, Wang Yu raised her hand and said, may I say something? She stood up and continued, we all know that Ningfeng recently summoned a powerful being from another world. That being studied tactical actuarial science and compared our strength with that of the monsters, finally reaching a conclusion. By normal standards, our world should have perished 30 years ago. The guild leaders were shocked. The Wangshu unofficial guild president Luo Yuening asked, President Wang, what does this mean? Wang Yu explained, over 80 years ago, the secret realms fused with reality, and humanity suffered an unprecedented blow. It was during that time that adventurers were born among mankind. Yet even then, humans were at a distinct disadvantage against the monsters. It's only thanks to countless sacrifices and efforts from our predecessors, including everyone present here, that humanity has survived until now. That person from another world claims that the monsters we face have long surpassed what our world could bear. But we haven't perished. We're still fighting. This is a miracle, I believe. As long as we have a chance, we can keep this miracle alive. This world has been safeguarded by generations of heroes for 80 years. Now it's our turn to protect it with everyone here. The guild leaders looked at Wang Yue as she asked nervously, Did I say something wrong? The guild leaders applauded Wang Yu. Chuan Shu, official guild president Yu Linghua, said, President Liu, inviting President Wang was truly the right decision. I feel that I've regained the fighting spirit of my youth. The Illuminati official guild president Wang Bo said to Zhang Yanchuan, guild master of the Blazing Flame Guild, unofficial. In other words, these monsters have grown difficult to face because they've already exceeded our limits. Zhang Yanchuan replied, Oddly enough, that does fill me with a sense of pride. President Liu Yingzhen of Wei Yu official guild said, I believe everyone agrees with President Wang's opinion. Now, our next topic is how we should confront the gods in the future. After all, this incident taught us a lesson. God is not necessarily our hope. Outside, Karen walked through the streets. He said, the omnipotent mage, hiding out here in a place like this? A lower world like this rarely attracts much attention, and gods cannot descend directly. What a cunning fellow. I can sense that this world has my trial's secret realm. It just so happens I need a place to stay, so I'll make that my sanctuary. At the Kongrui Guild, He Shikshong said to himself, the guild my brother painstakingly created fell apart overnight. I must work hard to grow stronger and help the Kongrui Guild regain its glory. Suddenly a rift opened and he was shocked. Karen said, there's actually someone here. He Shikshong prepared to fight and said, who are you? How did you get in here? Karen replied, don't be afraid. I am the master of this secret realm and also the one you call a god. He Shikshong, confused, said, a god, he thought to himself. I remember this secret realm is not supposed to allow two people to enter at once. Then he said aloud, I've seen this god's appearance in a video. He can even control the power within this realm. He knelt and said, Lord God, did you come here because you heard my prayers? Karen said, prayer? That's only for the weak. You should prove to me that your strength and faith are worthy of my blessing. He Shikshong said, Lord God, please feel free to give me any command, and I will do my utmost. Karen thought to himself, the omnipotent mage is a crafty one. Until I understand his true nature, I shouldn't act recklessly. Since an incarnation's power is far weaker than my true form, I could use a few helpers. Karen said, very well, your first task is to help me find this person. He Shikshong was shocked and said, wait, There was a moment of silence. Karen said, I never expected you'd know him. That saves me a lot of trouble. He Shikshong said, apologies. I don't know him well enough to provide you with much information. Karen replied, no matter. From now on, you are responsible for watching him. Report any unusual activity to me immediately. Karen added, remember, do not alert him. This person's true identity might be an evil god who has destroyed countless worlds. He Shikshong exclaimed, what? Could it be from back then? Karen thought to himself, when I sensed an intrusion in the trial's secret realm, I began a search in the divine realm but was obstructed by a strange force. It must have been the omnipotent mage hiding his tracks. Karen asked, by the way, who completed the trial here? He Shikshong remembered Duan and said, it was a friend of that evil god. Karen said, such a pity. That honor should have belonged to you, but it was stolen by the claws of the evil god. But don't worry, I can help you reclaim it. So pledge your loyalty to me. He Shikshong said, yes, my lord. A few moments later, He Shikshong spoke to Ning Feng and said, what? Something like that happened? He Shikshong replied, yes, Instructor Ning. That guy claims to be the avatar of the true primal spirit and specifically sent me to secretly gather information about you. Ning Feng said, to a Hangyan incarnation? I thought incarnations could only exist briefly? Hangyan replied, gods usually rely on their followers as incarnations. Their shared mind prevents rejection, allowing them to exist for a longer time. Ning Feng thought to himself, oh, I thought gods were like me and could just use anyone as an incarnation. He Shikshong asked, aren't you afraid of being discovered by him? I tested him a few times, and he doesn't seem omniscient. Unless he's faking it. Even so, I must remind you to remain vigilant. Hangyan said. New followers like He Shikshong have weak faith to begin with. Ning Feng replied. Hasn't their connection been long? So while it's not trustworthy, it's also not easily exposed. Ning Feng held He Shikshong's arms and said, Thank you very much for informing me about such an important matter. He Shikshong said, You are our benefactor, so it's no trouble at all to do this for you. He thought to himself, even when facing a god, Instructor Ning didn't show any panic. His identity truly is remarkable. To be honest, my brother has investigated a lot about Assistant Professor Ning before, and I find it hard to believe that such a person could be the evil god. Ning Feng thought to himself, since confirming my identity, I've actually felt more at peace. Since these gods specifically came for me, then I shall see it through to the end. Later that night, Ning Feng lay in bed and said, He Shikshong can stay near the true essence Holy Spirit for now, but the longer he does, the more dangerous it will become. We still need to deal with the true essence Holy Spirit as soon as possible. Hangyan said, Master, actually, we have a great advantage over other deities in this world. Ning Feng asked, What do you mean? Hangyan explained, When higher beings enter a lower realm, their power is limited by the laws of the universe. Even deities cannot defy this. To increase their influence in this world, they must expand their worship. However, you are different from them. You exist in this world and can exert your full power. As long as their followers do not grow stronger, they are not a threat to you. But the trial's secret realm is under divine protection. The attack you experience there actually crossed time and space, directly clashing with the divine realm of the true essence Holy Spirit. If the true essence Holy Spirit keeps hiding inside, there's nothing we can do. It would be best to find a way to lure him out of the trial's secret realm. Ning Feng said, All right, let's make a plan based on this approach. I'll share all the information I have with you. Ning Feng thought to himself, According to Hanyun, this world is more like my home turf. I have mastered dozens of forbidden spells, so dealing with this level of battle shouldn't be a problem. But there's one skill the enemy has that concerns me. A system notification appeared. Active skill. Pressure of the strong releases a powerful mental pressure, temporarily disabling any target weaker than you. The greater the level difference, the longer the target remains disabled. Ning Feng thought to himself, according to the description, this is a control skill that relies on level suppression to be effective. My actual level is low, and if the enemy catches a weak point, I might not have time to release a forbidden spell. To be safe, I need to learn a spell that can resist mental attacks, but such spells are extremely rare and hard to find. Ning Feng sat up and said, Hanyun, I want to return to the base for a while. Are you sure it won't be exposed? Hanyun replied, Of course, since there is. He looked at the capybara and petted it. This little creature's true form is a demon from the dark world known as the chaotic terror beast. It can create a powerful chaotic field around itself, blocking all forms of detection. Duan was shocked. He said, that sounds quite terrifying. Hanyun replied, Yes, it's a high-level demon lord, with power surpassing most realm bosses and can easily destroy a world. Duan's jaw dropped in shock. Wow, what? Hanyun reassured him, Don't worry. Ever since being subdued by the master, this little one has been very stable, and even its dark power aura has faded. Our tribe had many hot springs before, so it likes it when I help it bathe. We're quite close, you could also try it later. As he put an orange on the head of the chaotic terror beast, Duan thought to himself, Me too. I had a feeling it was strong, but this is too much. And this Hanyun, clearly a formidable presence as well. Ning Feng said, By the way, here's a reward I got from the trial realm. You can use it. A system notification appeared. Active skill. Shadow Blade Storm. The user instantly enters a rapid state, with dual daggers whirling like a storm, dealing multiple high-damage strikes to surrounding enemies. During the skill duration, all user resistances increase by 100%. Another system notification appeared. Indomitable Fighting Spirit headgear quality. Orange plus 60 strength level requirement. Plus 50% attack speed plus 10% critical strike. Indomitable Fighting Spirit. When the wearer attacks, there is a chance to trigger a special effect, summoning a fighting spirit clone to assist in battle for a short time. Can embed 3. Duan said, Thank you for your guidance. I will strive to grow stronger and become an unstoppable weapon in your hands. If that so-called deity dares to oppose you, I am willing to give my life to protect you. Ning Feng thought to himself, Thanks to Alita's trial secret realm as a precedent, everyone's attitude towards deities has changed. For example, when Duan heard about the arrival of the true essence Holy Spirit, he wasn't shaken in the slightest. This way, It's not so easy for the gods to frame me. The dedicated line at the base has the best security measures. I'll check if I can find any spells to resist mental attacks or related information. As he put another orange on the head of the chaotic terror beast at the trial secret realm, Karen looked at the portal into the city. He said, "This world seems familiar to me. The humans here are extremely weak, almost powerless during the previous monster invasion." The gods were disappointed and stopped paying attention to this place. Unexpectedly, after a great catastrophe, the humans here have survived. After observing for some time, I'm certain that no deity provided any help to the humans, including the omnipotent mage. This means that humanity in this world possesses some unique trait that gives them the ability to resist monsters. Interesting. Could it be that the omnipotent mage also saw potential here and plans to develop it into his own domain? I won't let you get what you want. In an alley, Shixiong trembled and was exhausted, having been injured. Karen asked, "How's it going?" Shixiong replied, "Sorry, I'm still stuck on the 15th floor no matter what I do." Karen said, "You've died on the 15th floor 100 times already?" Shixiong said, Yeah, sorry." As the system announced, "Died." Karen looked back and said, "Don't be afraid, I'm not blaming you. In fact, this is actually a test for you." A system notification appeared. Undying spirit acquisition by continuously dying 100 times on the same floor of the trial realm. Wear effect: when the wearer's health is below 15%, they ignore all negative effects of injuries for 10 seconds. Attack increases by 30%, defense increases by 30%. Karen said, "Those noticed by the gods can take on God-given trial missions. If the mission is completed, it grants a permanent achievement that can enhance oneself. Some unique achievements can even lead to a complete transformation. This is just the beginning. What I can grant you far exceeds your imagination." Shixiong was shocked. "Based on the information I found, there are 2 or 3 places in the country where spells to resist mental attacks have dropped in the secret realms. And this is one of them." At the secret realm spiritual illusion maze, Ningfeng thought to himself, "If you run it multiple times, there should be a chance for it to drop." A monster said, "My lord, that battle mage who acts alone has attacked again." The lord monster shouted, "What? This is simply outrageous. Damn it, if I don't do something soon, that guy might actually think he can bully me freely." Ningfeng took out his sword and slowly walked towards the lord monster. He shouted, "Coming!" Suddenly, the lord monster leapt towards Ningfeng and landed in a kowtow, saying, "Boss, please show mercy and let me go." Ningfeng was shocked and thought to himself, Is this some kind of new mental attack? The lord monster, sweating in fear, said, No, please don't act just yet. Let me explain. Your mental attribute is so high. I'm just a low-level demon lord, and my attack has no effect at all. Others usually form teams to fight me, and it still takes them 2 to 3 hours to wear me down. But you just come for me alone and kill me every time." Ningfeng replied, "Sorry, I just wanted to drop a skill book." The lord monster cried, "I can't control what loot drops. If I get depressed, what happens to the drop rate?" Ningfeng thought to himself, I've made a mental attack boss go into mental collapse? Later, in his room, Ningfeng sighed in disappointment. This is really like looking for a needle in a haystack. In the end, I only got a skill book for mages. A system notification appeared. Active skill. Mana flow team members within a certain range are blessed by the aura of resilience, with a 35% chance to restore a portion of mana each time a skill is used. Ningfeng said, "This is a time when I need to level up quickly. Anyway, I'll learn it for now." A system notification appeared. Active skill, divine blessing, dark collective light. Designated followers receive divine blessings, breaking through their own limits and greatly enhancing their strength. Ningfeng said, Not only can I see all my followers, but I can also choose the method of blessing and preview the effects. Hanyin skills were displayed. Small infusion, shadow protection, original pact, awakened holy artifact. As Hanyin used divine power infusion, his eyes suddenly burst with light. Ningfeng thought to himself in shock. Hanyin definitely doesn't want to end up like this. Ningfeng continued to look at the skills and said, Shadow protection, grace pact, awakened holy artifact. These don't seem useful for now. Suddenly, he noticed something, trial achievement. Hanyin said, trial achievements are a power possessed by every deity, used to activate the latent potential within the target. You once mentioned that achievements themselves are part of the cosmic rules, and the role of deities here is more like guides. He continued, so deities usually bestow achievements upon people they favor, even if the person is not their follower. Ningfeng asked, so, achievements don't directly infuse my divine power into you? Hanyin replied, yes. Do you have any plans? Ningfeng said, just now, when I previewed the trial achievement, I saw something in Chang Muqiu's information bar. A system notification appeared, Lucky Magic Acquisition Method. Accumulate skill use to increase team luck by 100 points. Effect. When active, luck +5. After using luck-related skills, the target gains an additional state. When an enemy dies, the drop rate of rare items increases by. Hanyin said, You can actually see achievements from other professions? Ningfeng replied, is something wrong? Hanyin said, generally speaking, deities can only see achievements related to their own professional path. Ningfeng said, could it be due to the system? Hanyin said, that's certainly possible. After all, you're still not clear about what the system really is. Ningfeng said, it's okay, we can research that slowly. The priority now is to help Chang Muqiu obtain this achievement. It might be useful. At the secret realm Red Moon Demon Cave, Chang Muqiu was shocked as she was buffed with lucky magic. She said, oh my god. Ningfeng replied, I'll explain this later. Right now, we need to prepare to rush through the boss fight. Chang Muqiu was shocked and said, okay. The Lord Monster said, my lord, those crazy adventurers are attacking again. The Lord Monster cried, lying on the ground, destroy them, hurry up. I'm exhausted. Ningfeng said, finally, it's here. As he looked at the golden items, it was the Mind Science Active Book. Back at the school, Professor Shi said, this is the hidden realm we explored last week, and it's also our first encounter with a divine being, she thought to herself. The opinion of the 7 guilds is to refrain from making any obvious statements about the divine being for now, and simply report the findings of this exploration objectively to everyone. With our leader's experience, I believe everyone will reflect more on the divine being. Next, it's also essential to let everyone know that humanity has defeated extremely powerful enemies on its own. This is our miracle, and it is our glory. Hanyin said to Ningfeng, the goal is for the followers not to rely solely on divine beings, but to believe in their own power. Such a magnanimous action could only come from you, Lord God. Ningfeng looked at his Shixiong, who was sweating in class. Professor Shi said, all right, everyone, take a 15-minute break. Outside the room, He Shixiong called out to Ningfeng, Ning, there's something I would like to ask you about privately. A few moments later, he asked, do you know about trial achievements? Ningfeng replied, yes, I know. He Shixiong was shocked and thought to himself, as expected, Assistant Ning knows. So those people who are with him might have already earned an achievement. Suddenly, something popped up in his head. Ningfeng said, oh, is it a unique achievement? Although everyone has a chance to obtain it, the purple rarity is quite impressive. He Shixiong thought to himself, Assistant Ning spoke casually, not at all concerned about the fact that the true origin spirit had granted me an achievement. Perhaps in his eyes, this isn't anything worth caring about. Those people who stay by Assistant Ning's side must be receiving quite a few benefits, making others envious. He Shixiong looked up and said, actually, I'm a bit worried. This might be a way of controlling me, so I wanted to confirm it with you. Ningfeng replied, don't worry. This item has no negative effects. Just keep it with you. Hanyin said, it seems this child is somewhat shaken. He originally wanted to test you, but in the end, you still managed to calm him down. Ningfeng said to Hanyin, it's human nature. I'm not surprised. Anyway, I never trusted him, and anything he can find out is something I don't mind being known. If he's still willing to help me, then I consider it a gain. At the Kangrui Guild, He Shixiong muttered, strange, really. Karen said, through these 2 encounters, I can sense that the omnipotent mage isn't as powerful as he once was. After all, he was severely injured in battle years ago. If I weren't tracking specifically, it would be very hard even to detect his unique magical aura. Yet, the omnipotent mage suddenly attacked my trial realm, revealing his movements, which I find quite incomprehensible. Every move by this Ningfeng leaves me even more puzzled. He Shixiong said, Ningfeng is indeed powerful, but he hasn't used any skills beyond our comprehension. Many times, it's just basic attacks. The boosts he gives to those around him, in your eyes, are also low-grade, unremarkable techniques. Karen silently listened. He Shixiong said, pardon my boldness, but after feeling your divine might, it's hard to imagine how Ningfeng could be compared to you. What confuses me even more is why, if he wants to hide his identity, he insists on joining our training camp and doing so many attention-grabbing things. Isn't he afraid you'll find out? Karen said, I thought of a possibility. This Ningfeng may have just acquired 1 or 2 divine artifacts from the omnipotent mage. If that's the case, everything makes sense. Why, despite his apparent strength, does he only use basic attacks? Because the artifact can greatly enhance his basic attributes, and it is enough in this low-level world. Why does he forbid others from getting close when dealing with the parasite demon? Because eliminating the parasite demon requires a divine item, and he doesn't want anyone else to know what that artifact is. Why does he still attend the training camp? Because without the divine item, Ningfeng isn't nearly as strong. He needs the camp to gain more advantages. Shikshong mentioned that there's a mysterious figure behind Ningfeng. Even if it's not the omnipotent mage, it's certainly connected to him. This guy hides in the shadows but pushes Ningfeng forward as a decoy. In Ningfeng's room, Ningfeng and Hanyin looked outside. Hanyin said, "Lord God, do you think the true origin spirit will take the bait?" Ningfeng replied, "The fortunate one who obtained the divine artifact would be a very convincing disguise. Although many things I did unintentionally, with a little guidance, people might feel they've uncovered the secret within. In an unclear situation, the true origin spirit might not act recklessly. However, if he arrives at a reasonable conclusion based on his analysis, he could break the stalemate. If you want to lure him out, it might be worth a try." Suddenly, Wang Yu called, "Brother Feng, let's go for dinner." Ningfeng replied, "Coming," at the cafeteria. Ningfeng took his meal and walked back to his seat. He closed his eyes. Shikshong closed his eyes too. Shikshong thought to himself, "The fish has taken the bait." Karen said, "I remember you said that Ningfeng sometimes acts alone, right?" Ningfeng replied, "So does he plan to strike when I'm acting alone?" Shikshong thought to himself, "Next. It's the showdown between two rulers." A few moments later, Ningfeng said, "To act more freely, I specifically chose an isolated secret realm. That true essence Holy Spirit guy won't have trouble finding this place, right?" Hanyin said, Maybe he's hiding in the dark, waiting for the right opportunity?" Ningfeng replied, "I've done everything I could to prepare. I hope nothing goes wrong." Karen thought to himself, "Although I made some deductions based on the information I collected, I still can't rule out the possibility that Ningfeng is the omnipotent mage. Relying solely on this incarnation is ultimately a bit risky. If I want to act, I need to make more arrangements. If we talk about the weakness of the omnipotent mage, Feng Rui led the party forward when they suddenly came to a halt. Karen thought to himself, I won't confront Ningfeng directly without certainty. While he's not here today, I've been following his friends. The omnipotent mage values his pawns too much, even at the cost of becoming our enemy. His greatest weakness is his ridiculously foolish compassion. He observed Ningfeng's companions and continued his inner monologue. These are his closest friends. I'll capture them first as leverage. Even if Ningfeng is the omnipotent mage, I'll still have a chance to fight. By the time Ningfeng reacts, it'll be too late. Without hesitation, Karen leaped toward the party. As he charged, Feng Rui locked eyes on Karen's hand. Suddenly, dark energy materialized, and to Karen's shock, a portal opened right in front of him. What? Ha! Karen exclaimed, but before he could act, the rift closed behind him. Looking around, Karen muttered, This place is the dark world. What's going on? A system notification appeared, active skill, void pathwalker. Dark dream curse tears through space to enter the dark world, quickly traversing all targeted locations, lasting 1 hour. Ningfeng's voice resonated in the darkness. As a so-called god, you only target innocent people? Ningfeng said coldly. Looking down on him, Ningfeng continued, Fortunately, I anticipated your vile schemes and prepared in advance, as expected. Karen froze. You're Ningfeng. No, you're the omnipotent mage. Dark energy surged around Ningfeng as he addressed Hanyin. Do you think the true essence Holy Spirit might target the people around me? Hanyin's voice carried concern. Are you saying, just like they did to us back then? Ningfeng nodded solemnly. I can't say for sure, but those rulers, they've already done it once. Earlier, Ningfeng had been experimenting with his skills alongside Hanyin. A system notification appeared. Active skill, Divine Grace Revelation, Dark Forbidden Curse. The designated believer receives divine blessings, breaking their own limits and greatly enhancing their strength. Ningfeng analyzed the skill to himself. The Divine Grace Revelation includes a blessing called Shadow Sanctuary, he thought. He activated the skill, pondering its implications. Shadow Sanctuary allows the believer to receive warnings and protection in the face of danger. Since I'm the one granting the protection, I can also sense danger in advance. To Hanyin, Ningfeng said, I plan to come clean with you and the others, then test the effect of this blessing. If it works, I won't have to worry about them falling into danger. Now, Ningfeng stood face to face with Karen in the dark world. Karen clenched his fists and thought, damn it, Now's not the time to get distracted. Even if I lose this incarnation, I'll still probe his strength, Ningfeng smirked. Well, you don't deserve to be called a god. As dark energy surged around him, Karen's eyes widened in terror. This, Karen whispered as a massive eye appeared above him, releasing a devastating beam. Ningfeng watched impassively and thought, this guy, he must be done for, right? For Ningfeng, this was his first time fighting in the dark world. Concerned about unexpected situations, he hadn't held back at all. Hanyin's voice echoed in his mind, taking a forbidden curse head on. Even a god wouldn't be able to withstand it. Of course, you're a bit special. Ningfeng reflected further. According to the Lord God, the last time he ventured into the trial secret realm, he was caught off guard and directly hit by a forbidden curse from the true essence Holy Spirit. Incredibly, he just drank a healing potion and recovered. It feels like the Lord God has become unimaginably powerful now. Looking at Karon's form, Ningfeng muttered, I never expected the true essence Holy Spirit to borrow Karon's body and directly invade our world. Hopefully this time we can suppress him and buy me some time to grow even stronger. At the glorious monument, a domain within the divine realm controlled by the true essence Holy Spirit, chaos erupted. The divine Lord was writhing in pain, a powerful energy consuming him. He collapsed from his throne to the ground. Divine Lord, one of his servants shouted in alarm. Everyone get out, out. The divine Lord roared in fury. The servants scurried away. Yes, as you command. Once alone, the divine Lord groaned, impossible. The omnipotent mage can actually control the dark force. Before, I didn't sense even a trace of it from him. Wait, no. Even the 7 evil gods haven't utilized the dark force to this extent. Could it be that the omnipotent mage has mastered what we've been relentlessly pursuing? Gritting his teeth, he tried to rise but hesitated. Wait, I can't let the other gods see me like this. If some scoundrel takes advantage of the situation. In frustration, he pounded the floor, creating cracks, and screamed, Damn it! Damn IT! Back at the Kangaroo Guild, Hishiyu stepped out of a car. He stretched and sighed. Sigh. After being isolated in the hospital for so many days, I can finally return. Turning to his brother, he asked, Xiaoxiong, did anyone give you a hard time while I was gone? Hishixiong shook his head. Not really. Although many people left the guild, most remained restrained. Hishiyu nodded. Let those who want to leave go. Anyway, we still have the trial secret realm. Work hard and in the future we'll rise again. Hishixiong hesitated, thinking to himself, should I tell my brother about the true essence Holy Spirit? He'd probably love the idea of me gaining a god's favor and becoming his most reliable warrior. Hishiyu suddenly paused, looking shocked and confused. Huh? The trial secret realm? What happened? Everything was shrouded in darkness. In a different scene, Ningfeng sat, sipping a cup of sugar as he stared at his phone. What? The trial secret realm is closed? He muttered. Hishixiong stood by, his expression filled with worry. My brother just came back and suffered such a heavy blow. Hanyin turned to Ningfeng, speaking with clarity. The trial secret realm is an extension of the divine realm, the main base where gods spread their faith across different worlds. To voluntarily abandon it, there's probably only one reason. After the true essence Holy Spirit fought with you, he completely severed his connection with this world. In other words, he admitted his defeat. Hishixiong processed this information and asked cautiously, So, you and the true essence Holy Spirit? Ningfeng nodded. For now it seems like I've won. Hishixiong sighed in relief. Thank goodness. Thank goodness I didn't do anything to betray assistant teacher Ning. This way he'll think kindly of me, right? With a burst of joy, Hishixiong jumped up and said, You really helped me a lot this time. If you need anything in the future, just let me know. Inside, Hishixiong thought, It's done. Meanwhile, Hishiyu sat on the floor, tears streaming down his face. The last glimmer of hope has been extinguished. At the training camp, Ningfeng addressed the gathered people. Although we've temporarily shaken off the true essence Holy Spirit, we still need to plan carefully. After all, aside from the true essence Holy Spirit, other gods will inevitably notice this place sooner or later. First, I want to thank you all for your trust in me. Hishixiong thought to himself, Brother, you might not believe this, but your younger brother has been chosen by a god. At the conference room, Wang Yu reflected to herself, as expected, all those unexplainable incidents before were caused by Ningfeng. The so-called mysterious boss is Ningfeng himself. Old Feng Yi thought to himself, but he's never harmed an innocent person. On the contrary, many lives have been saved thanks to his help. Compared to those unpredictable and reckless gods, Ning Feng is far more deserving of respect and trust. Ning Feng, sensing the atmosphere, reflected, "It seems I've reached a consensus with everyone. Not only that, but some people's reactions have exceeded my expectations." He Shixiong's excitement was palpable. His eyes sparkled with joy. Ning Feng observed this and thought, not amused. He Shixiong has had that expression from the beginning, with such fanatical excitement in his eyes that it's almost spilling over. Ning Feng turned back to the group and said, "I believe no one here wants to see their world turn into a slaughterhouse for gods to trample on at will. So, the top priority is to quickly grow stronger and protect this land ourselves. Since our world is relatively low level and lags behind in many areas, we have to find ways to improve using other worlds. Although I've already found a few potion recipes in other worlds, it's far from enough." Wang Yue asked, "Potions, emblems, achievements, high-level skills. Besides these, is there any other way?" Ning Feng continued, "A few days ago I absorbed Arlita's magic weapon, God's Doom, and obtained new memories. In those memories, I found something useful again." Feng Rui mentioned enhancement and enchanting exactly, Ning Feng said. "These are two ways to improve equipment. Enhancement can boost the base attributes of equipment. Enchanting can grant equipment special attributes and effects." Old Feng Yi thought to himself, "Our equipment has always been a matter of using whatever drops, lacking flexibility and choice. For certain special professions, it's incredibly hard to find equipment that fits perfectly. If we could modify equipment and pair it with tactical actuarial science, I'm sure many powerful combat techniques could be developed." Ning Feng added, "But the problem now is, both enhancement and enchanting require special materials such as mountain copper, mithril, and adamantite." Feng Rui looked at the ex-berserker Zhou Jiangshu and thought to himself, "These materials, we've never even heard of them before." Ning Feng sighed. "And that's the issue. These materials are completely unfamiliar to us. We can only search for them in secret realms. In the short term, I'm afraid." Old Feng Yi stood up, cutting him off. "Sorry, I need to take a call." Wang Yue looked at him, curious. "Are these materials metallic minerals? What do they even look like?" Old Feng Yi, now serious, said, "All right, I'll head over right away." He turned to Ning Feng. "Xiao Feng, there's a disturbance caused by a mutant in Shijiang City, and I need to take care of it." Ning Feng nodded. "All right, go ahead." In Shijiang City, a building suddenly exploded. A warrior, standing amidst the chaos, laughed manically. "Ha ha, none of you can take me on." A weak individual, clearly distressed, spoke to old Feng Yi. "Director Feng, this guy went missing under mysterious circumstances a few years ago and only recently reappeared. Our attacks have no effect on him." Old Feng Yi was unfazed. "Let me give it a try." He became serious as flames erupted from his hands. He hurled the flames at the enemy, expecting a decisive hit. But to his shock, the enemy effortlessly extinguished the flames. Old Feng Yi muttered to himself, "What?" The man smirked. "Oh dear, it seems Senior Feng's magic doesn't work on me." Furious, old Feng Yi prepared to summon his flames again. The enemy sneered. "I told you, it's useless. Don't waste your effort. My armor has been enhanced with mithril. Do you know what mithril is? It's a special metal with excellent magic resistance." Old Feng was shocked, sweat dripping down his face. "Did you say mithril?" Without another word, he suddenly turned and ran. The enemy, confused, asked, "Huh? Why's that old guy running off all of a sudden?" Old Feng pulled out his phone. "Xiao Feng, I think I've found a lead on mithril." Nearby, a warrior spoke to his companion. "I wonder what's going on inside." His friend replied, "I heard that mutant is really strong. Even Director Feng couldn't handle it and had to call for backup." "No wonder," the first warrior said. "I saw several flying scrolls landing earlier." His friend sighed, needing so many people to deal with it. Just how terrifying is that mutant? Suddenly, the enemy was badly beaten and shouted, "Who are you exactly?" "Fine, you beat me up, but why are you stripping my clothes?" Ning Feng responded coldly. "Is there mithril in here?" The enemy looked at the equipment. "I can't tell. But even if you take it, it's useless. All enhanced equipment is soul-bound to its user. No one else can wear it." Ning Feng stared at him, his tone serious. "Hey, where did you get this mithril?" The enemy, scared, answered, "I was chosen by a demon lord and trained for years in a secret realm under his control. That secret realm has several mines that produce special minerals which can be used to enhance equipment." Ning Feng and his team exchanged glances, their eyes glowing with anticipation. "Hurry up and tell me the location." A system notification popped up. The secret realm requires a team challenge. The minimum number of participants is 30. The required number of participants has been met. Activate, yes or no. As the rift opened, Ningfeng muttered, I didn't expect it to require 30 people. Old Feng spoke up. This kind of secret realm is highly difficult. The number and strength of enemies are not to be underestimated. It's better for everyone to act together. According to that berserker, the monsters in the realm are mainly orcs, divided into 5 tribes. Their common leader resides in the largest tribe. Only by defeating the leader can we take control of the entire secret realm. Ningfeng stepped forward. Let's move out. Meanwhile, the ambulance arrived as the enemy giggled. Kiki. An officer asked, Hey, what are you laughing at? The enemy grinned. Nothing, I just thought of something amusing. The officer shouted, I warn you, don't play any tricks. The enemy thought to himself, I wonder what expressions those guys will have after entering the secret realm. After all, that entrance leads to. Inside the secret realm, Ningfeng and his team found themselves trapped in a barrier. Around them, they saw other adventurers impaled by deadly traps. Orcs shouted in the distance. Ningfeng remained calm as a system notification echoed, the bloodthirsty Colosseum. The last one standing will be the strongest. Slaughter to your heart's content, trapped beasts in a cage. Shu Ting asked, What does this mean? Are they making us kill each other? Wang Yu, unfazed, took out her bow and prepared for battle. Old Feng, charging his flames, added, That light screen, it's unbreakable. An orc laughed. Those little bugs are trying to escape. Save your strength for fighting your companions. Kill, kill. In the distance, 5 orcs stared seriously at Ningfeng and his team. Old Feng murmured, Those 5, they're the leaders of the orcs. A system notification appeared. There are no companions here, only mortal enemies. Battle countdown, 5. Ningfeng took out his staff and shot a powerful blast of magic, shattering the barrier. One of the orcs, in shock, exclaimed, The light screen, actually. Ningfeng calmly said, Everyone, you can go out now. A few moments later, they found themselves in the orc tribe. The orc chief approached Ningfeng. Boss, this is the place where we enhance equipment. In the warehouse next door, we have mountain bronze, mithril, and refined gold, just like you mentioned. Turning to the orc blacksmith, the chief scolded, You fool, stop shaking while working. Don't embarrass me in front of the boss. The orc blacksmith trembled as he pounded the ore. Understood. Ningfeng observed the scene. So this is how equipment enhancement works. The orc chief proudly nodded. That's right. It's an ancestral craft passed down in our tribe. Hey, does this meet your expectations? The orc blacksmith thought to himself, The chief is the strongest warrior in the tribe, yet he's acting so submissive. Who exactly are these humans? The orc chief recalled the moment Ningfeng broke the barrier. When that human mage rushed in, I was scared to death. At that moment, I had a feeling, if I hesitated even a second longer, I'd be obliterated. Thankfully, I surrendered quickly and saved my life. Ningfeng thought to himself, Our world doesn't have this kind of craft. Because of differences in level and race, we can't even learn it. Why not just directly negotiate cooperation with these orcs? The orc chief said enthusiastically, It's our honor to provide you with enhanced equipment. From now on, leave everything related to this to us. Ningfeng scratched his head and thought to himself, What, they agreed so easily? Without even discussing the price? Normally, when we conquer secret realms, we have to defeat the boss and seal it multiple times. But with their chief being so cooperative, I can't just cut him down with a single strike. Though monsters are still monsters, they can't be fully trusted. The orc chief said, Don't worry, we can sign a blood oath contract. This is the highest level contract in our tribe. It has magical binding power, and violators will suffer extremely tragic consequences. Raised his hand. The orc chief raised his hand as well. They clapped hands and their energies enveloped the room. The orc chief in confusion and fear asked, What's happening? Ningfeng, silently observing, thought, Why did this skill activate on its own? A system notification appeared. Active skill, Divine Revelation, Dark Forbidden Spell. The designated believer receives the blessing of the deity, breaking their limits and greatly enhancing their power. The orc chief saw another system notification, has pledged loyalty to the deity and obtained the grace contract. The sacrifice required by the deity is enhanced equipment. The orc chief stammered, You must be. He thought to himself, To grant me the grace contract, you must be one of the 7 demon gods. Kneeling to the ground, he said, May I ask which great demon god has descended? Please forgive my disrespect. Ningfeng smirked and thought to himself, I only casually signed a contract. How did I suddenly become a demon god? Wait, Demon god seems to be what these monsters call the 7 evil gods. The orc chief thought, I understand now. We've always followed tradition, offering life, chaos, and destruction to the gods. But we've never received any response. Who would have thought that what the gods want now are enhanced equipment? Oh, great demon god, if we want to become stronger, we must offer the correct sacrifices to the demon god to continuously gain dark power. I never imagined I would receive a blessing from the gods. He slammed his head to kowtow deeper to Ning Feng. Ning Feng thought to himself, why does he keep bowing? Could it be he's asking for a red envelope? Good thing we're in an alternate dimension where no one outside can see this. Ning Feng said aloud, hey, don't go around talking about this after you leave. The orc chief immediately responded, as you command. He stood up, and the ceremony was complete. The orc chief then said, enhancing equipment will take some time. Since this is your first visit, how about we host a welcome feast? An orc remarked, do you feel like? The chief suddenly got a lot more excited. His friend replied, could it be? He's been driven mad by these humans? A few moments later, outside, Xu Ting waited happily as the meat roasted on the bonfire. Old Feng clinked mugs with an orc, cheering. I never thought humans could coexist peacefully with monsters. Is this the miracle brought by the gods? Ning Feng, observing He Shixong and the orc chief clinking their glasses, thought, these two have identical expressions. The orc chief reflected, at first, I wondered how such weak humans were qualified to stand alongside a mighty warrior like him. Now I understand, the Lord God must have a profound plan. I will do whatever it takes to become the most loyal servant of the Lord God. A few moments later, the orc chief announced, my lord, the first batch of enhanced equipment is ready. A system notification appeared. Do you wish to bind the equipment to your soul? Note, once bound, it will become the user's exclusive item and cannot be changed. Yes or no? Wang Yu marveled. Oh, the enhanced equipment stats are 10 times stronger than before. This level of enhancement is something most people can't achieve even in a lifetime of training. The orc chief was taken aback. Power. I can feel the long-lost power returning to me. The great god has acknowledged my sacrifice. As Ning Feng concentrated on the dark energy, suddenly a voice echoed in his mind. Who awakened me? State your intentions so I can. Confused, the voice continued. Huh? Who woke me up? Ning Feng thought to himself, in my consciousness. Why is someone speaking? The voice demanded. State your intentions, let me. Ning Feng, irritated, muttered. Ugh, so noisy. What's going on? Who exactly is screaming in my mind? The voice whimpered. How did I end up like this? Where is this place? The voice appeared, now outside Ning Feng's head. It said, little demon, who are you? Ning Feng replied, I should be the one asking you, what are you? The voice scoffed, such audacity, daring to desecrate a god. I am Evil Ash, one of the 7 demon gods. My power is so immense that you cannot even imagine it. Ning Feng, remembering something, thought, Evil Ash. I think I've heard Han Yin mention it before. Evil Ash sneered. By the looks of you, it must be your first time seeing a god, right? Don't be afraid. It's normal for people from low-level worlds like yours to have little knowledge. If you are willing to worship me, I can bestow upon you the protection of the gods. Ning Feng realized, oh, I remember now. During the battle between the 12 main gods and the 7 demon gods, you were the one I killed. Evil Ash fumed. You, who exactly are you? Speak clearly. Ning Feng squinted, clearly annoyed. This guy is really noisy. Is there no way to make him quiet? Suddenly, a notification appeared. Ning Feng glanced at it. It's the taskbar again. Evil Ash growled. Hey, speak. Look at me, brat. Ning Feng, rolling his eyes, said, be quiet. Evil Ash shrank and muttered, sorry. A system notification appeared. Task. Breaking the cocoon. New birth. 1 reach 3rd transformation. Complete 10% divine integration. Time limit. 20 days, 20 days failure punishment. Erase the host. Ning Feng thought in confusion. Divine integration? In the divine realm, the engraved monument of glory stood tall. A servant nervously spoke, Lord God. The divine lord, irritated, responded, didn't I say it? Don't disturb me. The servant hesitated, then said, but this matter is very important, you may need to know. Requiem of Souls and Eternal Morning Star, the 2 Lord Gods are visiting. They seem to have found a way for divine integration. Just then, a visitor arrived. Requiem of Souls, one of the 12 main gods, asked, True Yuan Holy Spirit, why do you look unwell? Eternal Morning Star silently stared. The Divine Lord sighed, it's nothing, just some troublesome matters to handle. I heard your research has made progress? Eternal Morning Star raised her hands, charging her energy. The Divine Lord, recognizing the power, said, "This is the aura of the evil god." Eternal Morning Star nodded, saying, "This power comes from the divine energy of one of the 7 demon gods. Though my integration with it is still less than 10%, I can feel my control over the laws of the universe improving. I can even tap into some dark power." Requiem of Souls spoke. "Through our observations, this fusion is stable for now, but completely absorbing another divine power will take time. However, this at least proves that the direction we're pursuing is correct." The Divine Lord thought to himself, "This is it. The Almighty Mage has probably realized this too." He reflected on how the mage had somehow integrated the power of the demon god Evil Ash. "Seems like we've fallen behind again. This guy always ends up unknowingly ahead of us." Since he couldn't become their companion, the Divine Lord concluded, "We must use all means to eliminate him." Meanwhile, in the mortal realm, a sexy lady poured tea, saying, "Mr. Ning, please have some tea." Ning Feng, sipping his cup, thought to himself, all right. I am Ning Feng. Just a day ago, I reached level 90 and began preparing to complete the 3rd-class advancement quest. Unexpectedly, I encountered an unforeseen situation. A system notification interrupted his thoughts. All Element Mage God 3rd Advancement Quest prerequisite requirements. Enter the secret realm, Hissing Jungle, and obtain the quest item Nature's Insignia. Collect 50 Transmutation Stones. Collect 150 Pure Moon Dew. Collect 150 Spirit Wood Sprouts. Time limit, 15 days. Difficulty, S-Class. The entry to the secret realm Hissing Jungle. A senior, shocked and confused, said to Ning Feng, "What?" "Student, I understand your feelings, but as you can see, just a few days ago, the entrance to the secret realm suddenly disappeared." Ning Feng responded, "What's going on?" Han Yin explained, "Lord God, this seems to be a precursor to a demonic tide. Some secret realms, after accumulating enough energy, enter a dormant state to strengthen themselves. Once the strengthening is complete, the entrance to the secret realm will reappear, expanded several times over, unleashing a large number of invading monsters. This phenomenon is referred to as the demonic tide. Generally speaking, the longer a secret realm stays dormant, the more violent the monster invasion when it returns. If not handled properly, it could lead to severe destruction." Ning Feng asked, "I only have 15 days. Will it be too late?" Han Yin hesitated. "Apologies, I can't say for sure." Ning Feng thought to himself, even Han Yin doesn't know about the Divine Core. If the system can issue such a high-level quest, it shouldn't be setting me up, right? By the way, I should let everyone know about the demonic tide and prepare as early as possible. He took another sip of tea. The sexy lady, watching him, thought to herself, "This young man is incredible." The captain reported his information, and it was taken very seriously at the higher levels. Not only was he invited to take over as the highest commander, but they even sent specialists to assist him. Who would have thought he'd be sitting here, sipping tea? Meanwhile, the 3 presidents of the 7 major guilds were personally running around outside, organizing various countermeasures. The captain, speaking to President Yu, said, "Evacuating everyone might take a lot of time and manpower." Luo Yuening, president of the Wangshu Unofficial Guild, responded, "We still have to do it." Xiao Feng specifically warned, if not handled properly, it could lead to severe destruction. The captain in shock replied, "Understood. I'll handle it immediately." Suddenly, Wang Yue, Luo Yuening, and Zhang Yanchuan, guildmaster of the Blazing Flame Guild Unofficial, looked up in shock as a portal opened in the sky, and demon figures descended. At the secret realm entrance, Hissing Jungle, a monster said, "Grand Priest, are you sure opening the rift early won't cause problems?" The Grand Priest replied, "What are you worried about? Didn't I tell you? I've sensed the call of Evil Ash himself. I can guarantee that Evil Ash is not far from us. If we want to gain his favor, we must offer sacrifices immediately." Back at the city, an officer shouted, "Emergency! Emergency! Everyone please leave this area as quickly as possible and head to the shelter." Monsters began to invade. A monster riding a bird laughed, "Ha ha ha ha, those sacrifices are so scared they're trying to flee." His friend asked, "How about a little wager?" The other replied, "Let's see who can kill the most sacrifices." His friend grinned, "Of course. Let's start the first wave ourselves. Watch closely, the first blood is mine." As they charged forward, the first monster cried out, "Ugh!" Suddenly, his friend was obliterated in an instant. The system chimed, "First blood." The monster was shocked, jaw dropped. Their other friend asked, "There, what's happening?" Ning Feng, looking unimpressed, said, It doesn't seem very impressive. Han Yin responded, actually, the demonic tide isn't necessarily a bad thing. If successfully repelled, you can gain significant experience and rewards. Ning Feng, grinning, said, significant rewards. I like that. Blazing Guild's unofficial president, Yan Xuan, muttered to himself, we are all elites from the 7 great guilds. Although we are top-tier combatants among human adventurers, in front of monsters, we still appear as weak lambs. We risk our lives to face powerful enemies, watching comrades fall one by one, unable to rise again. We once thought such a cruel war would be our endless struggle. Meanwhile, as Xu Ting, Wang Yue, the Wangshu Guild's unofficial president Luo Yuaning, and the Illuminati Guild's official president Wang Bo unleashed their powers in a fierce attack, Yan Xuan laughed heartily. I haven't fought such a satisfying battle in a long time. It feels like I'm a completely different person now. Ning Feng observed the battlefield and thought, the first batch of high-level potions and enhanced equipment had limited production, so they were prioritized for the top-tier combatants of the 7 great guilds. Now, it seems that was indeed the right, and this large-scale battlefield is perfect for accomplishing one thing. A lizard man charged from above, only to be swiftly struck down by a deadly blow to the head. A warrior exclaimed, are you kidding? That wyvern clearly blocked the line of sight, and yet you still hit the target? As Wang Yu loosed another precise arrow at the lizardman, she smirked. Don't think I can't see you. A system notification appeared. Acquisition method. Kill 100 enemies while your line of sight is obstructed. Equip effect. Agility, +8 vision, +20 accuracy, +20 against enemies with obstructed vision. Experience, +30%. Ning Feng thought to himself, this large-scale battlefield is perfect for my followers. Another system notification appeared for Ning Feng, Monster Scavenger. Acquisition method. Kill 100 enemies of the same type within a certain time. Equip effect. Main attribute, +5. Choose one enemy type. Damage, +30%. Xu Ting called out, you need to kill 10. Another system notification chimed. Acquisition method. Provide buffs to teammates, allowing them to consecutively kill 10 enemies within a certain time. Equip effect. Mental buff skill cast speed, +15% buff duration, +15% buff effect, +15%. Meanwhile, among the enemy ranks, a lizardman murmured in disbelief. Impossible. The high priest clearly said we are warriors blessed by Lord Ash. Why has our offensive been blocked? Suddenly a voice interrupted their despair. What's stopping you? The high priest's telepathic spell reverberated in their minds. A boy said, what is that voice saying? His friend said, it's the monster language. Ning Feng said to himself, strangely, I can understand it. Cook said, Lord Ash is waiting for your sacrifice. Let the enemy taste the fear of death. Ning Feng frowned and muttered, Ash, are these people yours? Evil Ash, disgruntled, replied, I'm not. I didn't. Please don't listen to their nonsense. These fools, do they want me to die even faster? Stop it, as Cook said his gibberish. Suddenly he said, I have received a response from the gods. A lizardman said, gentlemen, let's listen together to the divine revelation of the god of our sect. Another said to himself, I heard it. Though it's a bit unclear, it's becoming clearer. The god said, Evil Ash said, you idiots, don't drag me into your own death. I don't care whether you live or die. As they sweat in silence. The lizardmen hesitated, some questioning their faith. Are we abandoned by Lord Ash? The high priest panicked. What should we do? You're the high priest, snapped a lizardman. Should we close the secret realm? The high priest suggested nervously. It's all your fault for opening the secret realm prematurely, another accused. Now the energy is severely depleted and it can't be closed as the battle concluded. A system notification appeared for Ning Feng. Successfully repelled the origin tide. Starting to calculate rewards. A blue-haired boy cheered, so much experience. I leveled up by 4 levels. His friend added, wow, I got a high-quality gem. Ning Feng received a special item, and the system announced obtained hidden reward, reforged sacred key. Hong Yin examined the key and asked, Lord God, what is this key? Ning Feng shrugged. Huh, you haven't seen it either. Sorry, Hong Yin replied. I truly haven't seen this kind of key before. The key's description read, Reforged Sacred Key. From the name, it might be an item that only gods can use. Ning Feng decided, let's not worry about it for now. First, I'll complete my 3rd reincarnation task. In the secret realm, Howling Jungle, Ning Feng stood alone. The lizardmen watched from the shadows. There's only one enemy, one whispered. Perhaps we still have a chance. The high priest devised a plan. Wait until he's distracted. I'll use magic to interfere with him. You shoot him down with an arrow. And he said to himself, why did Lord Ash abandon us? What did we do wrong? Touching the altar, I can still feel the whispers of the gods. I want to listen once more. If we can still receive Lord Ash's guidance, even if it's the worst of omens. Suddenly, Evil Ash mumbles at them. But Evil Ash betrayed them, warning Ningfeng, my lord, those two fools are hiding behind my altar, preparing to ambush you. Ningfeng appeared behind them suddenly, striking fear into their hearts. Why, they stammered. A system notification appeared. Nature emblem consumable, quality orange agility attribute, permanently +5 spirit attribute. Permanently +5 as Ningfeng destroyed his enemies, the altar erupted with darkness. Evil Ash declared, it is the power of darkness. Approach the altar to absorb it. It will enhance your strength. Absorbing the power of darkness might also benefit me. If you want to escape, you can't let any opportunity slip, BB. Ningfeng suddenly unleashed his power, destroying the altar in one decisive strike. Evil Ash cried out in shock, why? Ningfeng, unfazed, sternly replied, shut up. Evil Ash, subdued, muttered, I'm sorry. Ningfeng thought to himself, I'm not sure about the functioning of these demon altars. It's safer to destroy them. Anyway, with the system in place, I don't have much need for the power of darkness. Meanwhile, elsewhere, the Divine Lord stood in contemplation. One of the 7 demon gods, the divine authority of madness and filth, is in my hands. I will quickly merge it using the method of the eternal morning star. The dark energy of the eternal morning star began to swirl violently. Damn it, it's out of control again, the Divine Lord exclaimed. The eternal morning star spoke in an ominous tone. This mixed power of darkness comes from the sacrifices made by the monsters to the demon gods. The demon god's divine power frantically absorbs this darkness, continuously attempting to break free from the seal. Therefore, the difficulty of merging the divine authority is exceedingly high, and losing control often occurs. The Divine Lord gritted his teeth, maintaining his focus. Quiet down. I don't have time to waste with you, no matter how difficult it is. If that guy, the almighty mage, can do it, then I can definitely do it too. At the class transfer hall, a system notification appeared. Mission: S-class completion. 100% objective. Breaking the cocoon for rebirth. Reach 3rd reincarnation and complete 10% of divine authority fusion. Time limit: 20 days. 20 days completed. Your understanding of the universe has increased. Ningfeng inspected the results. Is it fused like this? It seems like there's nothing much. Huh? A new system notification flashed. You can now briefly open a portal to other worlds through the follower's secret realms. Opening and maintaining the entrance will consume the power of darkness generated by the follower's sacrifices. A portal to other worlds? Ningfeng said, raising his hand. A shimmering portal opened before him. The orc chief gazed in awe. As expected of the demon god, with a mere wave of the hand, you can tear apart space. Ningfeng thought this skill is crucial. Since those gods can enter our world, I must be able to access theirs as well. I wonder what kind of world lies on the other side. Should I go and take a look? The orc chief respectfully offered. Master, do you require your subordinate to accompany you? No need. I'm just taking a casual walk, Ningfeng replied. However, this exit is within your secret realm, so I need you to guard it and ensure no outsiders break in. If you encounter a formidable enemy, I will appear in time. Rest assured, my lord, the orc chief vowed. I will fulfill my duties with utmost loyalty. Ningfeng stepped through the portal, entering a new world. In the new world, oh, what a beautiful place, Ningfeng exclaimed to himself. The scenery here is completely different from Blue Star. By the way, let's use that first. A system notification appeared. Bewitching illusion active skill. Bewitching illusion effect. Mortal eyes cannot pierce through your illusions, allowing you to manipulate them at will. Ningfeng smiled. This skill book, a reward from the previous Manatide, happens to come in handy now. Let's first find an open area with a clear view to decide which direction to go. Look, there's a huge city over there. As Ningfeng approached the city, he noticed the inhabitants. These guys are so tall, he muttered. Luckily, they can't recognize me, and I can also understand what they're saying. Could it be because my understanding of the universe has improved? Hong Yin, his follower, suddenly spoke. Lord God, look over there, a temple. There are followers of the Eternal Morning Star here. The Eternal Morning Star, is that the deity associated with support-oriented classes? Ningfeng asked. Yes, your memory is truly impressive, Hongyin affirmed. Although I'm curious about the temple, to avoid alerting them. I think I'll refrain from going to take a look, Ningfeng decided. He observed a group of humanoids nearby. One, a mage, carried a magnificent staff. It seems like this team just came out of a secret realm and obtained a very rare staff. That staff seems really powerful. Everyone else looks envious to death, Ningfeng noted. Hongyin pointed out, Lord God, that staff. It looks very similar to the one you used in the past. Really? Ningfeng said, puzzled. The style of this artifact is quite unique. Only another member of your divine lineage would create something like this, Hongyin explained. Death Song, Sasita Ningfeng approached two humanoids talking nearby. May I ask, what is the origin of the staff the mage was holding just now? He inquired. The humanoids smirked. Ha, you don't know. That is the most valuable hidden reward in this secret realm, the staff of the evil god, also known as Sasita's shame.
Sasita is, Ningfeng asked seriously.
She is the ultimate boss of this secret realm, the humanoid explained. I heard she was once a servant of an evil god, but was later subdued by the divine lord and imprisoned here. I also need a staff of the evil god. How can I obtain it? Ningfeng pressed. The humanoid laughed. Ha, you're a beginner, aren't you? If you want to enter this secret realm, there's only one way. Hire us for 1,000 belling to take you in. Ningfeng sighed. Is 1,000% belling the currency here? Where am I supposed to get that from? He pulled out his coin purse, which bore the emblem of the chaotic terror beast. A system notification appeared. Active skill, bewildering illusion. Dark curse, mortal eyes cannot see through your illusions, allowing you to manipulate and toy with them at will. Ningfeng thought to himself, during the activation of the skill bewildering illusion, it continuously consumes mana to create new illusions. The description states mortal eyes cannot see through the illusions, so it shouldn't be exposed, right? The blue boy was shocked as he saw the pouch sparkling. He exclaimed, It is indeed 1,000 barrels. You're truly a straightforward person, my friend. Let's go, come with us inside. A few moments later, in the secret realm, Enchantress's haunted domain, the blue boy said, The paths inside are very complex. It's especially easy to get lost on your first visit. If you accidentally end up in the wrong place and need our help, it will cost extra. He grinned slyly, thinking, we can intentionally dish this guy for a while, then rescue him later to make some extra profit. Suddenly, he was startled. Hey, I'm talking to you. He looked around in confusion and said, Where is he? The one who was following us just now? His bald companion interjected, The coin pouch is gone too. Did any of you see it? In the distance, Ningfeng jumped ahead. Henyin spoke with certainty. Lord God, I'm sure I'm not mistaken. This is indeed Sasita's territory. It was originally called the City of the Dead, but they changed its name to Enchantress's haunted domain. I'm very familiar with every path here. There's no way I could be wrong. If the mystic realm hasn't been altered, Sasita should be. Ningfeng stood silently, looking at the insignia above a large ancient library. Hanyin exclaimed, Sasita's library? This is where she spends most of her time. Suddenly, a woman with striking features and magic bindings around her feet appeared, levitating. She opened her eyes, filled with anger, and glared at Ningfeng and Hanyin. Sasita, Hanyin muttered. The walls began to tremble violently as Sasita attacked. Ningfeng and Hanyin narrowly evaded the assault, exclaiming, What? Hanyin confronted her, saying, Sasita, how dare you show disrespect to the Lord God? Are you out of your mind? Sasita shouted back. You blue-skinned bastards, don't even think about insulting me. If it weren't for this seal, I'd make you wish you were never born. Hanyin froze as a realization struck him. Blue-skinned bastards. Could it be because of the illusion? He turned to Ningfeng. Lord God, could the illusion be affecting her judgment? Ningfeng dispelled the illusion with a wave of his hand and said, This, does it even work? Sasita's rage gave way to shock as the illusion lifted. She stammered, Lord God, I can hardly believe it. Ningfeng wiped his brow nervously and thought so it really was because of the forbidden spell. Sasita, still in shock, said, It really is you, and also me, Henyin interjected smugly. Sasita's expression twisted with fury. And you blue-skinned bastard, she hissed. Ningfeng furrowed his brow. Henyin, what is going on? Could it be that the hallucination hasn't completely faded? Henyin reassured him. It's all right, Lord God. You might not remember, but blue-skinned bastard was actually Sasita's nickname for me. Sasita, still shaken, asked, Lord God, what's wrong? Hanyin explained, For some reason, it seems the Lord God has lost their previous memories. Sasita's voice grew heavy with suspicion. Could it be that those deceitful gods have done something to you? Hanyin turned back to her. Sasita, you were still alive when I died, so your information might help Lord God. And also, teasing me for a while is enough. Sasita lowered her gaze in sorrow. Lord God, I wish to return under your protection, but I am sealed here by the eternal morning star and cannot leave. The eternal morning star deliberately suppressed my powers, turning me into a monster within this secret realm. Time and again I am killed, only to be reborn, enduring the dual torment of body and will. Lord God, I humbly request your salvation. Ningfeng said thoughtfully. Her situation is different from yours, Hanyin. It's unclear whether the previous method will work. Hanyin said, you need not worry. As long as it is your decision, we will all accept it. Turning to Sasita, he continued, Sasita, the Lord God must kill you first and then seek another way to save you. This is how I was resurrected, but we cannot be certain if this method will work for you. Sasita replied, it's okay. I trust Lord God. Ningfeng thought to himself, this place is influenced by other gods, so we shouldn't delay for too long. It's better to leave as soon as possible. He drew his sword and looked at Sasita kneeling before him. Without hesitation, he stabbed her, but her bindings did not disappear. Instead, a sharp resonating sound echoed as a magic circle suddenly appeared beneath them. At the same time, the commotion drew attention. A blue-skinned bald boy shouted in shock, Forced teleportation! What's going on? The seal in the secret realm has been triggered. His companion added firmly, gather the guards and go inside to investigate. Whoever is behind this must face the goddess's judgment. As soldiers rushed toward the library, the entire city became encased in a shimmering barrier. Sasita, still bound, cried out, this is bad. The magic array has been triggered. You must leave quickly. Don't worry about me, Ningfeng muttered to himself. The fact that Sasita hasn't formed any kind of artifact likely means I wasn't able to successfully rescue her. Suddenly, soldiers burst into view and spotted Ningfeng. That guy is trapped by the goddess's seal, one exclaimed. A blue-skinned soldier sneered, an overestimating fool, he's finished. Sasita, overcome with guilt, said, I'm sorry. It's my fault for dragging you down. I'm sorry. But her words trailed off in shock as she noticed Ningfeng's powerful aura surge around him. Ningfeng stood tall, his eyes cold and focused. I have one last method, he said, his voice steady. But it might not succeed. If it fails, you may disappear along with this secret realm forever. Sasita's resolve didn't waver. Lord God, please do not hesitate. If I cannot continue serving you, I would rather face destruction. In an instant, Ningfeng's power erupted like a tidal wave as he prepared to face the incoming threat. A system notification appeared, active skill, wind of corrosion, dark forbidden spell, the power of darkness, capable of summoning a violent storm infused with corrupting energy that eradicates all light. A whirlwind of terrifying power spiraled outward, striking fear into the advancing enemies. How? What is this power? A soldier stammered in fear. But as suddenly as it appeared, the whirlwind vanished. Another system notification appeared. Praise of the fallen staff weapon quality, orange upgradable attributes. Mental attribute plus 12, spell damage plus 1.5%, casting range plus 15% additional spells, soul withering, ghost domain reaping. The soul of Sasita received the divine power of Phoenix Town and did not dissipate. Instead, it has become attached to this staff. Ningfeng raised the praise of the fallen staff, his voice calm but victorious. Sasita, it seems we've succeeded. Thank you so much for watching. That's all for now. If you enjoyed this video, please give it a thumbs up and consider subscribing to help me grow my channel. Your support means the world to me. Don't forget to leave a comment below. I love hearing from you. Let's keep the conversation going and get those analytics buzzing. Until next time, take care.